Banbaka Bang, this foxy vixen has got you in her sights. Have you got me in yours? Hello, Konzria, hello, Rogue, hello, Behold, hello, Jin, hello, Mick, hello, Duka, hello, Kaimo, hello, Min, and hello to all the Vault Watchers. Hello, hello. Okay, I'm talking a little bit loud, in my opinion, because, oh my god, this music is loud. This music is really, really loud, and I was hearing my opening starting screens music. I was listening to this. I was listening to Astra's music. I had 3 music blasting in my ears. So, I hope you guys are doing good. Good morning, good evening, and good afternoon to everyone. Today we'll be continuing with Ace Attorney collections. Well, Ace Attorney investigation collections. We're currently on the first game, not the second game, and case 5, the final case. I checked before the stream started that this case roughly takes around 7 hours. The amount of audio input into the Foxy ears is just too overwhelming. But yes, this case will roughly take about 7 hours, and we already completed 2 hours in. So we got another 4 more hours. So let's see if we can complete this today, because I really want to complete this by today, you know? Hello cutie, objection! Konzria, what are you objecting to? Welcome. Hope you guys are doing good. And yes, I totally forgot, but we are dealing with Miss Wendy Oldbag. Oh my god. I don't want to deal with her. Konzria, hello, Pai, Genki. Have a fun stream, thank you. Can I not? Can I not deal with her? This is, for me, this is like the biggest plot twist about this lady being here. Oh, the Larry Butts appearing is one thing. In my head, it didn't click in. There's a possibility of recurring characters, and oh my god, it's her. It's her. Konzria, hello, Rogue. There are decorative plants here as well. This room is overflowing with nature. Humans used to live in the grandeur of nature once, long ago. I believe I'm not mistaken in thinking that those people truly love nature. This coming from a man who loves shows featuring costume actors. She had to just go there, didn't she? No, I thought I talked to her. Okay, I guess the game doesn't want me to talk to her then. Hello, Jack, Konzria! What are you doing at the time of the crime? What crime? What? After the show was over, I had nothing but free time on my hands. So I used a fireplace in the room next door to keep my bad hip warm. Who the fuck says bad hip? Well, a murder occurred in the room right next to yours. Is that right? Oh, edgy poo, I'm so scared. Hold me, caress. If you could not, please, not cling on to my personage. In any case, I take that then the fielder showed up at the ambassador's Alba's speech. Oh, Dad, I didn't go. I mean, I may have the heart of a young tender maid, but my body just refuses to cooperate at times. As soon as the show ended, my head started acting up and got stiff. I couldn't move at all. My voice is gonna die by today. Can you provide the proof of your condition? Oh, you just go on ahead and ask the doctors in the infirmary. They're the ones who carried me from the theater all the way to this embassy. I have to admit, the thought of her not being able to leave that room is rather pleasant. You're so right for that. Now then, what are you doing here? I thought you were working at the Gay Water Land as a pink badger. What are you talking about? That was ages ago. That was yesterday! Look, I worked at the Global Studios before a long time ago, right? Well, they called me up this morning, kind of out of the blue actually. They called you? Hold on. Apparently this girl who plays the pink princess collapsed from a backhoe. It happened so suddenly, so they called me into a last-minute replacement. I don't think they need to call you in. Do they not have enough people on staff at the studio? I really couldn't say no, so here I am, playing the role of a heroine. Instead of that Mindy girl, I mean. But the poor girl, I feel bad for her. Because they let me stand in for her, she's going to have a terrible time when she returns. I mean, it's not... What the fuck? Hold on! I can't read this shit! You're a rather lively old lady. So basically, you received the stand-in request this morning, correct?
You got it. If you need to see it, I got it right here. Look.
It appears that she is telling the truth. Request for Miss Oldbag to stand in for Mindy, the Pink Panther, the Pink Princess actress who fell. Pink Panther. Pink Cougar, bro. This lady.
I tell you, my fine acting moved the entire audience to tears.
Yes, tears of laughter, as I recall.
The fake famous has his own problems too, you know. Here, take a look at this.
Pink fossil, you're so right.
It's a letter from a stalker. I was taking my break when I found this stuck under the door to my room.
I can't voice her like this guy.
Honestly, you really have to watch out for these kind of things. Look at what it says. It's not even your name.
She is Delulu. She is actually Delulu. I'm pretty sure the letter said Mindy.
Wendy, I will be...
Oh, sorry, I should... Wendy, I will be descending on you. What the fuck? I don't think I should be reading this letter. I don't... Yo! What kind of pickup line is this shit? Yo! No shot. Oh. Oh my god, I felt goosebumps.
How absolutely revolting. I mean, you think he'll get my name right. There's no accent in my name.
You're reading it wrong. Wait, this horrible handwriting. Where have I seen this before? Please don't tell me it's Larry Butts.
But now you're here, Edgy Poo. I feel 100% safe.
What do I factor into this? Alasana! I wish you could read that to us. I'm not reading. You can read it to yourself.
You bust that evil stalker man for my sake, wouldn't you, Edgy Poo?
Well, if you allow the liberty to handle this in my own way, I'll gladly dispatch a detective to your house later.
Oh, come on, Edgy Poo. Stop being so dismissive and playing hard to get.
It says... Does it not say Mindy? Is it not Mindy? It looks like Mindy to me. Prosecutor Von Karma, I brought the police dog as... It's a doggo! Good work. You may now leave, officer. It's the doggo! This dog. Wait. I feel like... Oh no, wait. That word doesn't work well with a pet. A taco. I requested the assistance of a dog in our search for the Yatagarasu. Looks like you guys have some pretty bright dogs in this country too. Wow. There's even a portrait for him. Hey, you're a real cutie, aren't you? Yeah, that's a good boy. That's the police dog's gumshoe's been taken care of. I think his name is Missile. What a fitting name for a police dog that dashes out in front and attacks. That action alone isn't exactly what's going to solve this case for us, you know? Now, Missile, I want you to find some clues. Go! The missiles know where it is by knowing where it isn't. Good dog, you're really quite bright, aren't you? Unlike a certain someone I know. Good morning, Mr. Koi, good morning. Now what do we have here? What the fuck? The hot dog! What is this? It looks like a small hot dog, but... Wait, Francisca, is it an official samurai hot dog? Oh my god, the dog! Why you look like that? That's fucked up! Why the dog look like that? No! Bad missile! He ate it. I wonder if it's alright for him to eat that. It's just a meat substance tax featuring the Steel Samurai. I'm sure he'll be fine. That's quite a bit of information you gathered there in a quick glance. We should really be focusing on why there is a samurai dog in there in the first place. It looked like that snack wasn't all missile found. Oh, what do we have here? It appears, for some reason, when I saw that shirt, I had like goosebumps on my like arm, guys. Is this like a foreshadowing to something? Oh my god. It appears to be a lady's undershirt. She's like in there. I wonder if Ambassador Elba might have an interest in cross-dressing. I somehow doubt that. It doesn't look like that shirt would fit him. It looks like Harry's. Oh my god. A samurai dog and a lady's undershirt. What are these two items doing in a room like this? Given the circumstances, the lady undershirt could only belong to one person. I suppose I should get this over and ask the owner of the said undershirt about it. Can I not ask? Hi, ma'am. Here to talk to you for the one last fucking time, dude. Oh my god. Kimuchiwaru. If you could please take a look at this brown color undershirt.
Oh, Echipu, what is the meaning of this?
Huh?
Why did you steal that thing from my bag? All you could do was just ask and I would have given it to you as many as you... Ugh.
Oh, thanks, but no thanks. This shirt was found here at the crime scene.
What?
Come now, why don't you just confess? I can explain what's doing here.
I know nothing.
Nothing, I tell you. What?
Oh, I admit, I used the fireplace to dry that shirt. But I can't really help the fact that I had to, you know. Wearing that pink princess costume was being like in the sauna. And on top of that, I got...
I'm not gonna read that line. Are you claiming that you never once set foot inside this room?
Of course I am! If I had been the one to find the body, do you think I'll be calm and relaxed as I am? I tell you, it's always like this.
She's yapping too fast! She's yapping too fast! Well, I don't believe she's lying about her actions, so I can safely assume that she really was drying her shirt by the fireplace on her break. And somehow the undershirt managed to move from the next room into this one. Yes, I'm taking damage from talking to this lady. Oh my god! I assume that the samurai dog was also yours.
Ah, that brilliant mind of yours. You really can't see through everything about me.
And so the feeling of dread continues, but I suppose I should ask for more details. I still have to ask her about the hot dog? That samurai dog was yours, wasn't it? Oh my god.
Oh, of course I'm forever yours, my edgy wedgy poo.
What the? If you could just stick to what I ask you. Edgy, are you and Miss Oldbag? No!
You really don't change, do you? When will you learn to take a joke? Anyway, the samurai dog wasn't mine. Those things are a present from the studio to the embassy.
A present? Studio bigwigs basically told us to play delivery boys. We were supposed to hand the dogs off to the embassy table and tell them hi. I had to pile them up into a pushcart just to move them all. Those studio guys would have delivered those things by themselves, right, Edgy? So, did you deliver the samurai dogs to the embassy staff as per your instructions?
Hey, Edgy, don't just ignore me and my questions. Aren't you gonna stick up for me? How about that? See, after the show, I went to rest a spell in the dressing room. Because of my bad hip, you know. And there they were, the samurai dog was just sitting on the dressing room floor.
Why is on the floor? I suppose you had to make preparations for distributing them after the show.
Well, it's just my preparation. You mean sampling them as well?
Excuse me?
Oh, I tried one and thought they were actually quite good.
You're slacking off on your job, bro!
Sorry, but I just had to find out. I don't know, it's so silly of me to think this, but
She's gonna stop yapping, isn't she?
I figured that as soon as they're for kids show, their taste was probably for kids too. But they were so good I couldn't stop. Before I went to my room, I had to help myself to half a dozen! Oh my god. As I sat there by the roaring fire, warming them, eating them, I thought, this is...
Hello, Nomi. Hello.
What is it now? Oh, I know. I bet you want a box, don't you? My edgy... Well, who am I to say no to you? But I want to give you one. The rest are all for me.
Oh my god. Looks like there's a lesson for today is that when the Steel Samurai and the Pink Princess take off their masks, they transform into a pair of annoying troublemakers. I agree, I wholeheartedly agree. It's not the edgy poo that breaks my character, it's just her behavior that kinda like, ugh. Okay, there you go. There is no trace of this room's fireplace being used, and your point is... Smoke was supposedly pouring out the chimney connected to this fireplace, at least according to Larry. This is a contradiction of facts, is it not? Are you sure he wasn't just disorientated or something up on that roof? There is testimony from an investigator that puts Larry at this particular chimney. So no, I don't think it was a mistaken impression on Larry's part. On the other hand, the fireplace in the next room was being used at the time. Where do you suppose the smoke was that fireplace? Where do you suppose the smoke from that fireplace went? Ah, I see. So what you're proposing is this. The smoke that came out of the chimney was actually from Miss Oldbag's fire. So basically, the fireplace of neighboring rooms share one chimney. Is that what you're implying? Precisely. Oh. The lady's undershirt from that missile found. Ow, why? Ow! Why are you getting all excited over holding onto the lady's undergarment? Miss Mouse Edgeworth, you uncouth sea slug! If you know the owner of the said undershirt, then hurry up and return it to her already! You have it all wrong, this is evidence! And the owner of this piece of evidence was in the room next door. And yet despite that, missile found it in the fireplace of this room. This lady's undershirt? Are you seriously claiming that it somehow passed through a solid brick wall? Not quite. The fireplace in this room is connected to a chimney. The other fireplace in the other room is also connected to the same chimney, leading us to the possibility that the two fireplaces are connected to each other. Perhaps a closer look at the back of the fireplace is in order. Von Karma is so funny. There's an X on the back of the back wall of the fireplace. Let's see if I can get a better look at this. Ooh. What in the... The wall separating this room's fireplace from the next room fireplace apparently turns. As I suspected, the fireplace does indeed connect the room to the neighboring room. The neighboring room? There appears to be nothing particular about the next room. But the fact that there's nothing special about the next room isn't what's important. It's the fact that there is a secret passage through the room's fireplace. Huh. We now know that the fireplace connects to two rooms. But how exactly is that significant? You aren't going to suddenly name the old lady as the masked two killers, aren't you now? No, she couldn't move at all because of a stiff hip. You meant bad hip. So she could not have been the one. Unfortunately, I believe that this fireplace has nothing whatsoever to do with the masked two murder. Oh, I got it wrong because I was like, oh, okay. I was wondering why my health was down by a little bit. It would appear that the answer has made itself known. Really? You're making quite a confident face there, Mr. Prosecutor. Bring it on. I'm ready to counter any argument you may have. Very well then. If you are prepared, I'll show exactly where my deductions have led me to. Good. I'm counting on you, Edgy. Leave it to me, Larry. My first attack will be to expose your lie for what it really is. My lie? I know that there is still something you're keeping from the rest of us. What's wrong with you? Why wouldn't you believe me no matter what I say, Edgy? Curse you! I should have just hurry up and die already if that's how it's gonna be. I'll confess to every murder in the whole world and then kill myself. And then throw everything into the mass confusion. You made some quite wonderful friends as a child, I see. Larry, I only have one thing to say to you. If you ever make that face at me, it's no use. A man who is ready to die is strong-willed, you know? Larry, it doesn't matter what sort of hair-brainy trouble you've caused. I only ask that you do not lie to me. If you cause an innocent person to be judged unfairly because of an insipid lie, I will never forgive you. Although, allow me to say that I consider you to be amongst the innocent in this case, and that I will draw the real killer out. You can trust me on this. Alright, This time, I'll tell you the whole truth, okay? What happened, what didn't happen, the works. Just what happened will do. Now then, would you please testify as to what you did on the roof tonight? This is the post-evidence forgery. After the show, I left the pushcart in the rose garden and came to the embassy. Then they took a picture of me shaking hands with the ambassador. After then, until my next appearance, I had some free time, so I wandered around. That's when I spotted the chimney. A chimney like that was a rare thing, you know? And then I wanted to play Santa and decided to give it a try. What the fuck, this guy cuckoo in the head. Larry, I just thought that I just finished telling you not to lie anymore. The fan made for your nest? I don't think so.
But it's kind of ultra embarrassing.
And what exactly is so ultra embarrassing that you can't tell me?
Actually, man, I just said it was embarrassing, so of course I can't just blur it out.
So, you're just gonna have a reason out of me. Yes, Mr. Superior, I command you to hurry up and expose this man's lie. I have every intention to, for I am not about to let us waste time on such a trifling matter. This guy's cuckoo in the head, guys. This guy's cuckoo. First of all, you can't just see any chimney and be like, I want to play Santa. And just climb into your fucking neighbor's chimney, bruh. Hello, Delu, Azeria. Welcome. Hope you're doing good.
What the?
The guy in the back, the can you see my mouse? You can't see my mouse. The bush in the back, it looked like he's sniffing like Edgeworth like shoulders. It's so creepy. You left the pushcart. Could you please clarify that statement for me?
Yeah, so the wheel on the pushcart got covered in dirt from the rose garden. It would have made a mess of the floor inside, so Ambassador Elbas is said to leave it.
Well, it would be impolite to dirty another country's embassy. Come to think of that, I recall seeing the Pink Princess on my way to the embassy. And what was she doing? Nothing in particular, because she was being carried by some dog on a stretcher. She must have been incapacitated by the pain of her bad hip that she suffered during the show. So I came to the embassy, right? And then... This one, I don't think I... wait, hold on. Oh yeah, they did.
What the?
Everything is looking out. Yeah, because I think I saw that one. Larry, I want you to listen very carefully and take this to heart. The whole point of your life is to cause misery and pain to everyone you encounter. Oh my god, you are so savage. I swear. I know, I get it. I'm totally the bad guy again. I thought you were his friends. Don't you think that was a bit harsh? Langtze said, true friends are bosom friends. If you're in trouble, call on your bosom friends whose shoulder you can truly cry on. Hey, bosom buddies, I hope you're listening carefully to my testimony. As you cross your pea-sized brain that yet Asian Lag is the only out to arrest you, Larry. Now then, if you're wandering around inside the embassy, then what happened? That's why I spotted the chimney. It's chimney like a rare thing.
What the?
No, that man is too. I should hardly think that the chimneys are that rare. Agreed, especially when they're a traditional feature of American houses. Plus, many grand buildings have even larger, fancier chimneys.
Yeah, but the kind of chimney I'm talking about is the really romantic type.
How do you look at a chimney and go, yo, this is romantic, guy? A romantic chimney.
It might sound kind of silly,
but women seem to really enjoy them. Who? Hello, Nivi! Good evening! Hello! Welcome! Romantic? Huh? And I just have a good feeling about that chimney. What are you talking about? Wait, I want to know what the fuck is he yapping about? What? Which women see a chimney and go, yo, that's romantic? I don't. What? You suddenly went to play Santa. Oh well, actually I dressed as Santa once before already. That was down at the Gourd Lake. I appreciate if you wouldn't dredge up such unnecessary memories for me. Sounds like you guys share a lot of history. Apart from being a childhood friends, huh? Besides, it's not a felony to dress up and play Santa, you know. Santa doesn't go around killing people after he comes down a family chimney after all. Actually, is it worth delving into whether or not playing Santa is a big deal? Actually, I believe in this case of the man playing Santa is actually quite a big deal. Are you saying that your buddy isn't exactly made of Santa quality stuff? Precisely. You hit the nail on the head, Asian lad. Hey, Eji, that's so incredibly mean. Tell me something, Larry. Why is this? Oh no, why is this like a big thing? What? I've yet to hear a baby go that's the nice chimney. Can you imagine like just a girl just give up to you with a date and they're like, oh my god, look babe, that's such a nice chimney. Oh my god. Can you imagine? Imagine what? I don't know. Did you know that Santa's job is to deliver presents to people all over the world? Of course I know that. I did graduate from junior high, you know. In that case, it's your turn to tell me something. I want you to tell me to whom you were delivering a present to. Delivering a present to a child not basking in the warm glow of love? That must be amongst the most elegant transcription I've ever heard, but a lie still is a lie. You sure know how to kick a guy when it's down, you know that? In any case, the person you wish to deliver a present onto was most certainly this. Interesting taste you have there, Mr. Suspect. Don't spread lies about me. I totally didn't want to see Miss Oldbag so much that I totally tried to go down the chimney. Ow! I advise you to stop right there in your bashing of a lady. Well, I must admit that I, myself, hardly ever want to run into that lady. However, what if you were misinformed and under the wrong impression? Then what? Define wrong impression. I simply mean that the man before you thought that entered the old lady's room without knowing one very important fact. And that fact is being summed up with this. Excuse me, what? I don't... Nice chimney. I don't. Exactly. I don't too. Yeah, Larry. I mean that the man that before you thought to enter the only without knowing one important fact. Oh shit! Not this one. Is it not? Or is it the shirt? I mean, the shirt could be one. Because I thought maybe that was his bad handwriting. But that is him, no? So I guess I need to give him the shirt then? You're talking a lot for like a wrong mistake. Okay. One more time. Larry didn't know one important fact when he tried to sneak into the old bat's room. He didn't know one thing before he went in the room. Oh. Oh, this, I guess? Okay, I knew what the thing was, but I gave the wrong evidence. Okay, this is something that the old lady received from her employer for the night. The girl who normally plays Pink Princess, Mindy, was it again? It seems that this man is quite taken with that actress. But that's not true, EVE.EXE. She's the one with the hots for me. You're deluded, bro. I just know it. I can feel her sexy beam piercing my heart when she's watching me. Sexy beam, I tell you. You filthy, despicable, inconsiderate, fickle, idiotic, cowardly opposition of a man. You haven't matured at all since we last met. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Yes? This guy has got a bigger problem than just getting involved in murders, I take it? I suppose you could put it that way. Hey, what the heck, man? I don't get you guys at all. Why do y'all have to make me out to be some sort of bad guy? To return to the original topic, I propose that at least this much has to be made clear. Without any knowledge that Miss Mindy had fallen ill, Larry tried to make his way into the Pink Princess room. That much we know for sure. Oh my goodness. Hey, EVE.EXE, looks like I've got the hang of this court thing now. But we're not in court at the moment. Shut up! I see what's going on here, and it looks like what you just do in court. I guess old boy here still has something he would like to say. Long since said, until the root of the tongue dries, one never knows the whole truth. When something smells, it gotta be the buzz. That's his quote, bro. Oh my god. You shouldn't form conclusions until everything is out in the open, which is why I listen. This guy is the one. Coming from you! That is very fucking rich coming from you, honestly. Alright, then get ready to listen to me and defeat EVE.EXE in the battle of wits. You got no wits, bro. Larry, have you forgotten that should I lose to you, your victory prize will be your arrest. The guy's a dumbass! So you think that all I wanted to do was go visit Mindy? Well, I dressed up as Santa and climbed up to the chimney, but the smoke was really thick. It was a case of mistaken identity, and the mistake made me late for the speech. Then, to top it off, I became a suspect in murder. That's what you really mean. Well, why would I ever put myself through so much humiliation on purpose? I was complaining of losing on purpose. Just put Larry in the pharaoh. I will honestly, I would just lose. Hey, someone say something. Larry, are you seriously trying to submit this not as a confession, but as a testimony? So what if I am? Is there something wrong with that? My claim is a claim. Claiming your claim. Do you have a problem with that?
So it was you! You're my stalker! But I should have warned you. It doesn't matter what kind of flattery you throw at me. I'm the voted kind of woman who's only whoop on one man and what
She's yapping, she's yapping, she's yapping, she's yapping, she's yapping, she's yapping. Ah, I'm so inspired. You're such an inconsiderate, cowardly, idiotic, all-around, completely worthless woman. Woman? Man. I mean, it goes for both way, I guess. It counts towards, like, Oldbag and Larry. I thought I heard something ominous just now, but it perhaps was my imagination. Nah, I'll lose on purpose. I believe there's nothing further for me to prove at this point. What do you mean? Of course you still got something to prove. You still have to show some proof that I was trying to meet up with Mindy. Proof, you say? Remember, Edgy, everything is evidence in court, right? You mean evidence is everything in court, Larry, but I do understand your point.
Yeah, see, I'm totally a pro at this now.
Very well, if you wish to see the evidence, then let me show you the last piece of evidence you'll ever wish to see. Okay, so this one's probably showing him evidence. So I think I want to go visit Mindy. And just presenting a climb up to the chimney, but the smoke is really, really thick. In the case of mistake identity, the mistake made me late for the speech. The mistake made me late for the speech, and then to top it off, I became a suspect in the murder. That's what you really meant to mean. What you meant. But why would I ever put myself through humiliation on purpose? The question is, which one do I call him out for? Well, there's just a sun that climbs to the back of the chimney, but it's pretty slow. What does it mean by this? I'm not quite sure how you could mistake that actress for this lady.
Oh, Edgy Poo, are you really staring at me? Oh, are you finally succumbing to my feminine charms?
I should think that the still samurai is the one that you should know about your charms. What? Me? Edgy, what are you trying to do to me? Nothing. Simply that the still samurai and the pink princess as husband and wives.
Oh, is my poor little Edgy Poo jealous?
If you could please drop the line of discussion right this instant. But Edgy, I told you I already have Mindy. Speaking of Mindy, exactly what kind of woman would you say she is? Edgy, are you seriously telling me that you don't know who the Mindy is? She's like what her name means. She's super sweet with a great smile. I don't mean to brag, but she's one of the troupe's fastest rising stars. Interesting. So you're saying that a woman like that is what made you late to the speech? Curse you two. Why is everyone out to make me a suspect out of me? Look, all I can say is this. I was late to the speech. All you think I want to do is go visit Mindy? Well, I have been saying that for a while now. After all, if not for that, then what for other reason do you wish to go down that chimney? You can't say that without any evidence. That's against the rule, Edgy. Thanks for keeping the prosecutor in line for me, Mr. Suspect. I have the evidence, and if you wish to see it that badly, I can introduce you too. But it's not good to keep them waiting, my subordinate. Hurry and show them already. Lies, all lies, Edgy. Well, if you wish to lie, then by all means continue. Because I'm ready to expose your lie at the moment's notice.
You won't get the better of me. Let's see.
Do I press him? Do I show him this here then? Or do I wait for another one? Hi, Reptile! Edgeworth, my beloved. He's cool. Okay, so it counts at this line. Larry, don't even think about denying that you have no knowledge of this letter. Hey! Why are you showing that thing to me? Wendy, I'll be descending from... oh my god. Do you have to read that out? Well, if it isn't that just romantic? But you weren't able to descend on her from above, weren't you, Mr. Loving Knight? Ah! I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't remember a thing. You can pretend to be ignorant if you like, but it's all written right here. This letter just proved that you were not out to meet the old lady, but rather you were attempting to pay Miss Mindy a visit. Which part of this letter shows that you're the person as intended was Mindy? I mean... Larry, I suggest you take up penmanship lessons. That is, if you never wish to experience this level of embarrassment ever again. What the heck? What are you talking about? Speak English! You wrote Mindy so sloppily that it became Wendy to the average eye. Hey, stop picking on me. It's so embarrassing! There. Isn't that what the childhood friends are for? They're the best, aren't they? For punching. But that will have to wait until we're off the crime scene. Save me from this scary man. Sure, if you're willing to make amends, starting with your incredibly embarrassing mistake. That wasn't me. Come again? It's a fake! Somebody else to get me, so they made the fake letter. To send me out. Accept your defeat graciously. But you guys are being so mean. Penmanship analysis. What's that? No matter who, all people have a certain unique features to their handwriting. Ergo, all we have to do is compare the handwriting in this letter to your sample of yours. And we'll know soon enough who was it that sent this letter. This flat stopped picking on me, cracked me up. It's like, because his face, I thought he was gonna start like crying, but he had like a really straight face. It was like, oh, okay. So I guess I'm gonna have to say it really, really flat then. It's no use, Mr. Loving Knight, for you have already graciously provided me with a sample of your handwriting. This autograph and our mysterious letter. If we compare the handwriting, we'll know the answer to all questions soon enough. Confess now, Larry, to your miserable failure. I'm sorry. I did it. It was me causing trouble again. I admit it. You hit the nail on the head, had you? So he finally confesses. I saw the pink princess being carried around in a stretcher and I got worried, alright? I wanted to go into Minnie's room, but the doctors wouldn't let me in. So what choice do I have? It was a chimney or bust, as you. Your mind jumped from the door to the chimney, with a criminally overactive imagination. Well, at least I was being honest and wrote Mindy a letter and stuck it under the door. That way she wouldn't be so shocked when I came down through the chimney. Except for the fact that the letter was an utter failure at conveying the said sentiment. I'm really, really sorry. Honestly, like, that fucking letter is like, first of all, you shouldn't be saying this to any lady for their first pickup line and like telling them you're gonna enter their room one or another because like, this sentence on its own come up so wrong. It comes up so wrong. Oh. Larry, you may be a shameful, good-for-nothing blight in the face of humanity. However, I always knew you weren't the killer. It is rather disturbing. And then pick up as a straight-up threat. Yeah, it could be a threat, or like, it could be like sexual harassment, or like, oh my god. Because at the very least, I can attest to that about you. I'm descending for you. It's kind of like, yikes. That's what I'm saying. I'm descending on you. I'm like, oh my god. Edgy, you're... Hey! We lost a lot of valuable time because of you. Ow! In any case, I believe we can say that now we know exactly what happened. Mr. Larry Butt sought to climb down the chimney, not for access to the crime scene, but to enter the room of the elderly lady next door. Great job, Mr. Prosecutor. Although I still find it a little bit unbelievable that the two of you were friends. But the suspicion on the guy over there isn't completely resolved yet, so why don't you get any funny ideas about running up, okay? Oh, what's with that question mark? Hey, what?
edgy.
What does the Bushman mean by he says, like, I'm not off the hook yet? It means that it's murder weapon. He means the murder weapon. Larry, did you forget? There are 2 layers of suspicion hanging over your head. That's exactly what I mean. We can only rely on the worst of the suspect after all. We may figure it out where he was and what he was doing all night. But the bloodstained samurai sword was left at the crime scene. As long as there's no satisfactory explanation for that, this wolf will refuse to ease up on his bite. Edgy, that guy. He looks like he's seriously about to take a bite out of me. I'm well aware, and you should be as well, and this upcoming battle will be crucial. Thanks to the cooperation of our lovely bumbler, I've been dealt with a very nice hand and a sweet trump card. Looks like we're about to enter the final bout. Now, Mr. Prosecutor, let's see what you got. You can easily point out that the contradiction in this supposed murder weapon. But the real problem for me is figuring out what the real murder weapon is. This will be a high-stakes gamble. Oh my god, we're gambling! But it's one game I can afford to lose. He loves gambling! Damn! I was the one who found the body of the victim, demasked too. Beside him was Samurai's sword, glittering red and offering up the scent of a blood. It was supposed to be in the Steel Samurai's dressing room, but I found it here instead. Plus, I found the murderous weapon's owner. The suspect Larry Butts in here too. Okay, that's a little bit hard to, like, fight against. Isn't it a bit too far-fetched to accuse someone simply on the basis of ownership? But this owner wanted to sneak onto the crime scene. I think there's plenty of room to go on, no? If you're alluding to this reason for being by the chimney, we already established that. Hold on there, Mr. Prosecutor. You two are longtime friends, right? Who's to say you didn't fabricate the evidence to give him an alibi? You're accusing me of fabricating evidence. God damn! God damn! You think I can believe anything you produce? Forging evidence is all you prosecutor do. This man has some serious issue with prosecutors. But come on, I can't really think of anything as complicated as that, right, Edgy? Larry, I can agree because I know you and your personality well. However, Agent Lang knew nothing about you. Or me, for that matter. I do sense his hatred for my entire profession emanating from his entire being. Meaning that the only way I can prove Larry's innocence is to present irrefutable evidence. I think I speak too fast, that my mind and my mouth can keep up with what I'm reading. Like, my brain reads it way faster, and then like whatever I say out is just like gone. It's like wrong. So you were the first to discover the body at the time. This time? What's that supposed to mean? Better watch what you said. I only said this time because earlier Kay was the first to discover the body in Bubble. And your secretary Agent Sheena was ready to accuse her of murder for that. Ah, so you're going to use that excuse to call me suspicious now? Of course not. I was simply pointing out that the usual pattern with discoverers of body. But in the Babbly's case, there was proof that she was holding the weapon, right? Well, in this one, it's a bit different since we know exactly where the weapon is. Zerine is going too quick fast. My mind is reading it really fast, but my the speech is not catching up. You know, it's not syncing up together. That's why whenever I play this game, I'm like, I read it in my head and I don't say anything. Because if I say it out loud, I'll fuck up the whole speech anyways. Larry has already testified that he forgot the samurai sword here. Hi, honey. Hello. Welcome. Kazuri, I hope you're doing good. Yeah, I was shaking hands with the ambassador here and I left it behind by accident. So what? You lied earlier, so who's to say that this excuse was another lie? But I did forget stuff all the time, right, Edgy? Tell him. Oh, why don't you tell him yourself? You see, what did I tell you earlier? No one will buy such a pathetically weak excuse. As well, I know that it's not impossible. It's possible. It's not possible to prove such an excuse as true, but and yet you offer it up as a fact. You're a worse person than I originally thought. You are free to think what you like. However, I know that Larry is not the killer. Agent Lang, please continue with your argument. I'll expose the flaw in it real soon. Just have to keep quiet in court. It's okay. This is not court. We're on the scene of the crime, so like we're free to talk. They can't fuck us up. They kinda asked us to keep quiet. Ugh, can't protect him in this one, because I was gonna say, like, if he lived in this room, I could have seen it in the picture, but not this one then. Ooh, I don't know which one it is. Just because he is the owner of the weapon, therefore he must be the killer, is it? No, climbing on the way up to the chimney is plenty suspicious in my book as well. Regarding that, I've already drawn out the truth, and the truth is one thing I don't bend. It doesn't matter if you or whoever, you prosecutors are all the same. As for me, prosecutors said one thing I don't trust is an agent who doesn't trust a prosecutor. What are you playing at? Sorry, sis. But it's the only two things I trust, my subordinates and evidence at the crime scene. Agent Lang hates prosecutor, but as long as he trusts evidence that's left at the crime scene, then there is something I can show him that he can believe in. It's simply not possible that the samurai sword is the real murder weapon, so I should focus on proving that point to Agent Lang first. Okay. Samurai sword. I mean, well, I know for sure that that's not a weapon that you can kill people with because like the whole like weapon is like hollow. But how do I? Which one do I press it? Well, I suppose I found it here instead. Beside him, let's see. Samurai steel sword, glittering red and offering up scent of blood. It's supposed to be in a steel samurai's dressing room, but I found it here instead. But I found a suspect alibi butts in here too. Do I give him this then? No, it's not this one. Which one is it? How do I prove to him that it's not possible to kill with that toy? Because it's a toy. Wait, is there evidence? Wait, hold on. Before the murder. Ooh. Wait, hold on. I don't know this one. I actually don't know this one. Wait, wait. This is. I might need some help in this one. Oh shit. If I was supposed to be in the samurai's dressing room, but I found it here instead. Did he have his sword? He doesn't have his sword. Ooh. I should focus on proving that the point the agent... What is the... It's not possible that the samurai sword is the real... Okay, so I know for sure that you need to prove to him. The weapon that's used on stage is thought to kill... how do I prove to him? I found the murder weapon's owner. The suspect Larry butts in here. So I'm not supposed to prove this point, but more on this point. Didn't the samurai have the spear, not the sword? That's what I was thinking too. But which one do I press as well? It was supposed to be in Siren's room, but I found it here instead. Beside him was a Siren sword. Which one was it? He usually carries the spear, but the sword is more like a extra in case kind of thing. Found it, but I found it here instead. Oh, not this one too. Fuck, which one is it? This is load scumming, safe scumming. Maybe I need to search up case 5 walkthrough. Maybe I need to help on this one. Hold on. Which one was it? Investigation walkthrough, turnabout blades walkthrough. Okay, I'm actually stupid. Which one is it? Is this one? So I was right? Did I not present the real one? Is it not? Oh, I need to press the statement first. Did I not press the statement? I thought I pressed the statement already. Okay, my dumbass didn't press the statement? What? Okay, my bad. So I was right, but I just didn't press the statement. Okay. The one statement that I thought that I don't need to press is actually the one I need to press. Okay. Excuse me, by glittering red and offering up the scent of blood. Do I have to spell it out for you? I mean the sight and the smell of blood, of course. And according to the test, the blood on the sword belongs to the victim. The sword was made only to be used on stage, so it's not sharp. But it's pretty weighty. It's certainly heavy enough to beat someone to death with. Which leads me to suspect that the victim was beaten to death with the sword. Beaten to death, huh? Okay, there you go. Deciding was the similar to cover in his victim's blood. I suspect that he's beat the victim to death with that thing. Well, I don't think he can. Okay, we got him. Okay, there we go. Do you know what this is, Agent Lang? It's a long spear, right? We used to have those a lot in my country long time ago. Piercing, mowing people down. Spears are the weapons of heroes throughout history. It's the next most effective weapon after the whip. I think the whip is in a slightly different category. So what's your point? Are you gonna tell me that the spear is a will weapon? No, I simply want you to take a look at this section here. The way it's bent. Precisely. Apparently a certain troublemaker hidden against the wall in the embassy earlier. And as you can clearly see, the inside of the inside of the Steel Samurai's weapons are hollow. In other words, they are replicas that aren't strong enough to deliver a damaging blow, let alone the multiple strikes needed to bludgeon someone to death. And yet there is not even a dent in his samurai sword. How do you explain that? Ayah! Oh yeah. The sword and the spear is made out of the same stuff, so they bend easily. But I wish they made it out of better stuff. Because the spear got bent. I wasn't able to do my special early summer rain jab move. Ayah! Oh man, I got such a earful when the director played for not doing the show. The Steel Samurai's special move was changed tonight because of him. Damn. Ouch! That's more than enough of your whiny whimpering. Now, back on the topic of the spear. Yes, let's return to the real topic of discussion. Azeria! Hiya! This is where the real gamble begins, and I don't have a real strategy per se. So all I can do for now is to let the chips fall where they might. Using guesswork and taking risks in place of a real logic is hardly the Von Karma way. It's neither smart nor very clever. Miss Von Karma, as you know, unlike your father, I am not a genius prosecutor. Plus, I doubt his record of 40-year win streak will ever be broken. Hello Fernando, hello, Kanzire, welcome! But perhaps this is for the best if it remains unbroken. For no one should conceive that notion of to convict our defendant in the first place. Why are you fighting against me? What a foolish statement from a foolish fool who hates to lose. It is the job of a prosecutor to make sure that all defendants are found guilty in court. There's nothing more important in this world than a perfect victory. That may be your opinion, however, I don't believe that's all we are. As a prosecutor, what I pursue is not the perfect victory, but the perfect truth. And if that means the bridge that I will cross will crumble beneath my feet, then let it crumble as I walk onwards to truth. Oh my god, what a giga chat, dude. You're good at keeping me entertained, Mr. Prosecutor, but you know, humans are delicate creatures. The slightest bump and we expire. I like to consider that, if you will, the possibility that the sword was used in such a way that the attack killed the mask too without bending it. So what do you think of my hypothetical scenario? I think you know what to do here, right? And what you need. Of course, what I need is evidence that he can't refute. This is it. It's time to bring this to a close. So this is the final testimony now. Let's do more. Oh my god, this is a pain in the ass, guys. Oh my god, this guy will not back down. This guy will absolutely not back down. Dang. It's possible to use a samurai sword to kill someone. And under these circumstances, it is the only logical conclusion. Gotcha! We searched the embassy top to bottom, but the victim's blood was only on that weapon. So isn't it only natural that suspicion would fall onto the owner of said weapon? Gotcha. How long do you intend to cling on to that preposterous theory? As long as I want, because we examined every corner within the walls of this embassy. There's no stones we left unturned. And we have managed to come up with the only logical conclusion. That is the only place inside this embassy with the victim's blood on his sword. Hiya! You left no stones unturned, is that a fact? Jesus Christ, stop shouting. If you got something to say, then say it in the only way that I respect, Mr. Prosecutor. Yes, of course. In that case, allow me to make it all crystal clear to you. Every time they said they're gonna make it crystal clear, I'm like, really? How? Probably use someone to kill someone. Okay, go on. May I inquire into how you are able to make such a claim, Miss Agent Lang? Lang said, capable of miracles beyond comprehension, a mysterious creature is a man. Rather than a man, is Agent Lang's quote that are getting increasingly incomprehensible. The human body is a mysterious thing, even with a toy-like sword. It's easy to kill a man if you just hit the right spot. How do you know? How do you know? Which is why I think it's possible to kill this thing without leaving a dent. But we can only be sure that one way or the other by seeing if the wound matches the sword. I know that. But as long as I have the possibility, I can proclaim that as much as I like. And under these circumstances, the logical conclusion. Okay, let's skip this one just in case. First, the only place where you could find blood was on the steel samurai sword. That's right, even with Luminol. Lang is a Twitter reply guy. He's just replying to you in like his quotes, his cellmate quotes. Oh my god, can you imagine? We're just gonna go on. Look, every time I reply to you guys on Twitter, I'm just gonna find his quote and I'm just gonna reply you guys. And only people who attend the Ace Attorney stream will understand what the fuck I'm saying. Which means there are no other possibilities outside of what I've already outlined. And do you have a problem? Do I have a problem with Agent Lang's assertion that the sword is the weapon? Yes. I mean, if they always give me this thing, I might as well press it up. All right, guys. I need to hold on. Let me go find like a Agent Lang quote. Hold on. Agent. Hopefully, there's no spoilers. Quote. Okay. This one for everyone. Okay. Lang Zi once said, "The pack that runs together stay together." And then allow me to force one open for you. And how do you plan to do that? By showing you what may possibly be the real murder weapon. The real murder weapon. I hate to repeat myself, but my men already searched every last inch of this embassy. And they concluded that nothing else could have been used as a murder weapon. Knowing this fact, do you still want to press forward with your little hypothesis? Of course. Because it is not possible that your men inspected everything in their investigation. What are you talking about? I don't appreciate mind games, and I don't appreciate when you people like you slander my men. At least his defense about his men. I'm not slandering them, I assure you. I'm merely pointing out that their investigative dragnet has a field hole in it. Namely, there's something that your men couldn't even lay a finger on. And that item is a real murder weapon. Alright then, I'll play along for now. This real weapon that killed the mask too. What exactly is it? And the real murder weapon is not a single person has touched as this. I don't know, bro. I don't know which weapon you're talking about. And science was moved during the murder. I guess this, maybe. How did the other guy die? Who died? The mask? Oh, the mask died. Where's the mask? Oh, this is the mask. Kashino. Found the alibis. This, I guess? The pen is mightier than the sword. They just want to find the quote. The national treasure of Alabas. You mean the Primadex statue? Yes, and as you know, only the ambassador and his secretariat may touch it. Which I believe that neither you or your men were able to examine it, correct? He's really taking on the gamble that, like, the murder weapon is that. And this is a really, really big gamble, by the way. You know that very well, if we did that, there will be an international incident between the Kingdom of Alabas and the Republic of Babel. The two countries' precarious relationship teeters in the balance over a stupid fight related to this sovereignty statue. But I'll be damned if I let something go unexamined. Agent Lang, if you could take a closer look at this. The direction that the statue is facing is just before and after the crime are different, and there is only one conclusion I can draw from this. Go look for Ambassador Alba and get him to give us the okay to examine the statue. Shifu, you can't listen to his infidel words. He is most definitely trying to trick you. Shifu, please, let's be rational about this. Lantus, there you go, there is one quote. Lantus, just go already. Yes, sir. Well, that's a good quote right there, guys. I think that's the best quote for today. I think we got the best quote. Shifu, yeah? I'm really sorry, sir, but I was unable to convince the ambassador. I was unable to obtain permission for us to examine the Primadex statue, and the guy sus. I see. Wait, but then the investigation has a standstill. Agent Lang, I will go speak with the ambassador personally. Save your breath. He may act all weak and frail, but that old man's one tough cookie. But I guess you gotta be tough when you're representing a whole country, you know? Agent Lang, what do you want? Let's just hurry up and examine the statue already. But Shifu, what about causing an international incident? Quiet! I'll take the fall if I have to later. Agent Lang, the hypothesis is mine, so if someone is to take the responsibility, let it be me. Responsibility? If you're going to talk in such heavy terms, maybe I should let you. It'll be a real problem for my band if something were to happen to me. Alright then, let's talk and more investigating. If we want to know the truth, we can't stop here. Action must be taken. Agent Lang, I would like to run a what the fuck is that? A luminescence test on the statue. Bro, what the fuck is that? Oh my god. A luminol test. Ah, good thinking. If the statue is the murder weapon, then some of these victims' blood should be on it. Okay, let's get the forensic team in here. What a mouthy word. Looks like you hit the jackpot, Mr. Prosecutor. I guess this means that this is the real murder weapon that killed the mask too. Indeed. But I wouldn't celebrate if I were you yet. This doesn't let your friend off the hook. It doesn't prove that he didn't kill the mask too, so the charge remains. We're hardly done examining the statue, Agent Lang. Knowing that this is the real weapon, I believe further examination is required. Ha, you think so? Okay then, knock yourselves out. And what do you have here? This dirty smudge. It looks like a handprint. What a definitive piece of evidence doing you. What's a definitive bit of evidence like you doing under here? What the fuck? I'm like crashing out, bro. Looking like we got some fingerprints to analyze. Worst case scenario, those prints belong to Larry. But it looks like it's too late for me to do anything about that now. GG. Hey, forensic guys, I want results on these fingerprints ASAP, you hear me? Sir, yes. Oh, he didn't say anything. Damn it! Agent Lang, I have the analysis results, sir. Good. And? Sir, about the prints that we lifted from the bottom of the statue. Well, you know the victim of the murder in Babylon's embassy? The print belongs to him, Mr. Manning. But that's... What's going on around here? No, that's impossible. Each primitive statue can only be handled by someone of that country. But the very fact that Mr. Coach's fingerprints are on this one, it leads me to only one conclusion. This statue is actually Babel's primitive statue. Impossible! It can't be! Yeah! I thought he was gonna stream. But the later half of the sentence changed. Larry never once set foot in the babbling soil, so he was free to go. However, this new piece of information only served to confuse us even further. Hiya! Are you winning, Halanju? I think so. The ringleader of a smuggling operation was killed in the Alabastion's knife in Babel. And the mask 2 was killed on the Alabastion soil with Babel's national treasure. And the mysterious of a great thief Yatagarasu who visited both countries. The pieces were there, but I've yet to see the big picture they were to form. What big picture? To be continued. Damn! There we go. That's the first part of the story down. We got 3 more hours to go, guys. We got 3 more hours to go. We got 3 more hours. March 14, 9:21 p.m. Open air stage. I left the mask through investigation to Francisca and returned to Babel. I suppose my first order of business should be to look at the Babel statue. But whenever like speaking like the fucking country's name, I feel like I'm turning to a baby. Babu. Mr. Edgeworth! Oh, she's free to go. So, okay, what's the situation? Oh, it's great. Investigating is so much fun. In other words, they made absolutely no progress. How do you know that? We weren't goofing around, honest, sir. We've been investigating our Horto. Very well. Would you care to give me an update on your investigation? Nothing. Oh, we had a really fun time, sir. Anyway, 0 progress. In any case, Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir? You have permission to enter Alabastion's embassy, is that correct? Yep. As a local detective, I'm helping out the investigations on both sides, sir. Good. In that case, I can leave this pieces of evidence with you. Or giving him the evidence, they belong to the lady under the pink princess mask. The pink princess? What kind of lady was playing her, sir? The kind that was also playing the role of a pink badger yesterday. Understood, sir. If I happen to run into her, I'll give them back to her. If I don't, then I guess I'll unload them somewhere. He doesn't seem that enthused to find her, but I can't blame him. I mean, evidence that had lost their value is given to Detective Gumshoe. Damn. Now then, I don't believe I'll be needing this anymore either. What? Are they really going to throw that autograph away? Yes, because the Steel Samurai was a fake. Steel Samurai? No! No! The autograph is gone! Wait, what? What do you mean by fake? Now then, I believe it's time for the little housekeeping. Oh, damn. Okay, I didn't know they would actually do that. So we got more evidence then. You're not going back to Alabastion already, are you? No, not yet. I still need to gather a bit more information first. There's nothing for me here. Hold on. Nothing for me here, right? Let's talk to him real quick. I can't talk to him. Hello? Hello? Oh, there we go. Ah, so you're back now, are you, Mr. Edgeworth? You must be tired. Why am I changing my accent every single time I voice these characters? Here, with this, you can eat whatever you like. I'm speaking Italian? What? I'm from Italy. What? And these are... Stop giving me coupons! I don't need this shit! Discount tickets for our cafeteria. They open tomorrow at 10 in the morning. Maybe I'm a little bit racist. Fuck, guys. Maybe... No. No. I appreciate the concern, but these coupons do nothing for me right now. How do I voice? I don't remember how I voiced them. This opening... This open air stage. What function does this serve exactly? Well, normally we use it for a variety of events. It is all to attract that extra bit of attention to Babel. I heard that tonight, all over the Alabaster Rose Garden, Ambassador Alba was to give a speech. And you know what? Manny told me that I really should give a speech too. Mr. Koshin told you that? Yes, he did. Which is why I thought I should give a speech of my own. Oh wait, he's being serious now. But unfortunately, I wasn't able to. Because of that fire that Yatagarasu started. Exactly. Ambassador Paleno, I'd like to ask you a little more about the Primidex statue. Oh, I see. Well, let me ask you this. Did you know that the Alabast and Babel used to be one country called Codopia? Yes, I know that much about their history. Well, the Primidex statue belonged to the founders of Codopia. At least, is how the story goes. It was bequeathed? Dante? What? Bequeathed? I don't know. Unto the king of Codopia as a symbol of the country's wealth. So it was meant to be a symbol of sovereignty, but the right to rule, I take it. Yes, that's right, which is why both countries are adamant about their claims. We hold the real statue, therefore we hold the right to rule, is the reasoning. It is pretty petty when you think about it though, I suppose. But if the Alabas and the Babel was to re-establish relation, shouldn't that put an end to the squabbling over the statue? I have no reason to believe so. The Primidex statue is even more important as a key to diplomacy. Definitely not bequeathed, we'll say bequeathed. I don't know how to pronounce English, bro. I wonder if Ambassador Paleno knows. What if it's the murderer, guys? The TH sound is hard. Yeah, the TH sound is hard, so I'm like, the TH throws me off every single time. So I'm like, how the fuck do I say that? Closer to Z than A. Oh, bequeathed. Bequeathed. I don't know how to spell that shit again. Perhaps I should try showing him the key and try to see what it says about what key? Key. So this is the key that can become a knife. That's some trick. This key was originally stolen from your embassy 7 years ago. Yes, yes. Oh my, this is fascinating. Now move around the other E. What does that mean? What does that mean? Hold on. Oh, I see. Okay. Ah, keyblade. Keyblade. Wow, this is really fascinating. I didn't know such sort of word exists. Holy shit, there's so much English words that I don't know exist. I'm learning today, guys. I'm today years old. He's so absorbed in playing with the key that my voice is failing to reach him. I don't think he should be playing with the key in the first place. Ambassador Paolino, there's one thing I'd like to ask you about. Oh? Yeah, oh, yes? Oh, and don't worry, you can ask me more than one thing. How about 1 or 3? 2 or 3? Bro, I can't... No! I don't want this! Then thank you. There's this one thing I require. Manny Cochin, I'd like to ask you about this man who was your secretary. I'm so upset. Sure, I'll tell you what I know. This guy is sus. Thank you for your cooperation, Ambassador. He was, well, if I had to put it in one word, he was an able man. Now he's dead. If there was ever anything I needed as an ambassador, he was able to get it from me. To think that a man like that had a hand in smuggling ring right under my nose, going completely unnoticed. Actually, I suppose that he was an able man. I was unable to detect his dirty dealings. Sounds like Mr. Cochin has a very sharp mind. Recently, Manny had been really busy, since I became the Babylese representative at the country's Unification Council. He has been working tirelessly to cover my work for me. I'm sorry, but what is this Country Unification Council? Well, you see, had tonight's events proceeded without the hitch. Our two countries would unify and become one again. But I guess with how things turn out, the dream won't be realized anytime soon. I suppose not. Do you have anything? Mr. Etre! You look like you're enjoying yourself, detective. But I don't have much anything else to enjoy as much as a good investigation, sir. So, what did you find out? Oh, well... I think it has found nothing of particular use, as usual. Nah. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, I got something really interesting from the Ambassador Paleno. Oh, what is this something interesting? And this, sir. Oh, what is that? That's so pretty! Wow, that's so pretty! I'm so jealous. This is like a true treasure there. What is the flame-burn green, detective? So apparently if you burn the special white crystal oil that they make in Babel, it burns this green color, sir. Interesting. So it's a special property of the oil. I suppose this is employed to force people to visit Babel should the oil run out. Hey, Gummy, what about this silhouette? They stuck some cutout on the side of the lantern to project so that it'll project the images. Oh? Silhouettes, huh? They're rather pretty, aren't they? Wait, what am I doing? I'm supposed to be asking for an update on the investigation. Hey, what's wrong, sir? There's something I want to investigate for me. Do you think you can do that much? Uh-huh, you got it, sir. Hey, that's not fair. Why is Gummy getting to do all the fun stuff? Ah, well, that's because I'm Mr. Ashworth's partner. Ah, I can't believe you took advantage of the confusion and stole my role as an assistant. I expect the two of you to get along and work together like a professional on this. Oh. Damn, that's evidence? You're cleaning up the fire? Oh, okay. Investigate the stage somewhere. Oh, okay, so we're investigating... No. Stop! Bags full of cement powders are stacked up here. I suppose they are for the renovation. Yeah, because I don't smell a drop of gold here or any treasures for that matter. Okay, the only scent you should detect in this place like that is the smell of sweat. Hey, Mr. Ashworth, that was a pretty good play on the words there. Gabby! Don't randomly jump in on one of our dialogues like that. You do eavesdropping on us, Detective Gumshoe. No, it's not like that, sir. Poor guy. A ladder. Actually, there's a step ladder. Oh my god, this fucking conversation again. The same fucking conversation in the actual game as well. No, wait, from the structure up there, they're totally different. But of course, from a thief's perspective, the best kind of ladder is the rope ladder. A step ladder is much too heavy to carry on after all. And from a prosecutor's perspective, any type of ladder is guilty of being as dangerous as being an earthquake. What I'm saying, guys. Hey, do you detect the scent of treasure coming from this bush? The scent of treasure? Not at all. Mr. Ashworth, you're totally not with it. I'm not with it. No. It's important that it's important for both thieves and prosecutor to be energetic. Perhaps like a thief like you, but the level of energy is becoming of a prosecutor. You really think so? The prosecutor we met at Gatewater Land seemed to be pretty active. Oh, he's not a prosecutor anymore. Let's see how everything just naturally balanced out. That is true. Man fucking got wrecked. It appeared that the stage is also scheduled to be renovated. You know, I would love to perform on a stage like this. Something like the greatest great thief show. I should think that it would be a bad idea for a thief to show their face to the world. That is very true. I'm not going back. I'm just trying to move. There's a sign here warning passerbys to take precautions around this renovation site. They're really going all out. There's construction going on everywhere. I believe Ambassador Paleno said it was to attract more tourists and visitors. But what can they do with all the new stuff they're building? Hey, what do you think they should do, Mr. Ashworth? How about transforming into the courthouse? Hey, be serious. But I was being serious. Why? Just looking at the scaffolds makes me want to climb them. I recommend that you do not try. There was a fire burning here until not long ago. Yeah, but I think enough time has passed, so it should be alright. Thief Chow says, if there's a height to be skilled, then skill it you mass. No! Starting from Thief Chow, would you care to explain what you just said? What am I missing? Let's see. Yes? How is the investigation going in the Babbly's Secretariat office, Kay?
Well, even though we found a few treasures, they all been pretty much burnt to crisp. A treasure, a terrible thing to waste.
Anyway, is there anything else I should know about?
Oh, that's right. You know what I found in that office? A wooden bear carving. It's so cute. Can I have it, huh? Can I?
No, of course you can't. By the sound of things, it appears that there has been no progress in the investigation. Damn. What do I have to show them?
Maybe let's ask him this.
No, not you. Can't show him this. Oh.
What?
Babbly's heat consists of mostly white crystal oil. When lit, the oil on the ink burns a bright yellow-green. It makes for a great science experiment. Here, to give it a try with this. Yes, well, I understand your enthusiasm, but the amount you gave me is enough. I see, that's too bad. In that case, why don't you have a few more of these coupons? I got plenty. I have plenty of those too. Where is he conjuring them from? Why is he giving me all this? Do you know anything about this? No? Okay, he doesn't know anything about this. What the fuck do I give him then? What do I give him? Oh my god, can I just let it go as it is? Can I let it go as it is? Oh my god. I will give you maybe the statue. What happened to the other statue? Ambassador Palano, would you please take a look at this for me? The permanent statue sitting in Alabas right now actually belongs to Babel. So it would appear I received a call from Ms. Von Kamar about this earlier. Then you will understand why I wish to inspect Babel's permanent statue immediately. Because the statue currently in your entry's possession. Well, yes, I already inspected it myself. And it's definitely Alabas statue. I know because it's the real statue. And you're saying that Babel's was a replica. I'm embarrassed to say it's true, even though I knew that someday it would be exposed. I received my orders from the leaders of Babel, and I was to negotiate with Ambassador Alba at this event. I was to negotiate with him and fix the results of the evaluations tonight. To say that we could not determine which statue was the real one. Why are you telling me this? Well, because you better figure it out. A statue is just a hollow ghost shell. Even if Babel was to lose face, the reunification of the country is what's important. And I'm right in thinking that, aren't I? I'm not making a mistake, right? If you don't know it yourself, then I won't pretend to know either. I never thought that I'm being betrayed by my own secretary. The real symbol of wealth will be given to me. Sorry, I hit my mic. Isn't it simply ironic? Hey, where are you going? Are you heading back to the Alabas? Yes, but before I do, I suppose I should give you a summary of what's happened.
Oh, I see. So that's been a murder in both countries using an object from other country.
That's the gist of it. Babel's is just a strict syllabus. And then their inspection of the people and things that enter their country. Meaning that somehow both murder weapons are smuggled into two countries. That is the only logical conclusion that can be drawn. Perhaps the key to the weapon smuggling is the person who traversed both countries. You mean the fake Yatagarasu? In one way or another, the Yatagarasu is connected. Of this, I am sure. Now then, where was the Yatagarasu first spotted? I believe it was the Lowe's Garden on the Alabastrian side of the embassy. The garden is just on the other side of this boundary. It is where the Ambassador Alba was to give a speech tonight. At least, that's where I heard the Yatagarasu has appeared. In that case, I believe it's vital that I investigate the Rose Garden post-haste. Wait, what about Von Karma? Is she not, like, commanding me? Shouldn't she follow me? Wait, before you go, take a look at this, Mr. Ashworth. What is it? My guess is that's a guitar pick. I picked it up just now over there. Don't you think it'll be any of use? There's a little water on it, but how did the water get on it? It doesn't look like there's anything that could get wet from around here. I was thinking they have concerts here at this open air stage from time to time, right? Alright, I'll find its owner later.
Oh yeah, that's one more thing. Mr.
Specialite, would you be willing to hold on to this? What is this? It's misused perfume. It's the bottle that women left behind and that I found 7 years ago. You still kept it? I thought that one day that it would be used in some use in tracking her down. So I kept it as safe all this time. She's really smart. Thank you. It'll be an honor to hold on to it for you. Wait, she is actually so smart for that. What the heck? Okay, we shouldn't realize, but it's quite the number of showers now. Okay, I don't think this is the room. Oops. Where is the room? I think I'll be returning to this investigation analyst now, but I know. I'll just go back to Babel and do some more investigating there. Okay, we go on our own. Okay. Oh, there he is. What the fuck are those glasses? I see that you're back, Miles Edgeworth. How are things in Babel? Although I can't really say I expect much for Scruffy and that girl. The investigation into Manny's coach's death hasn't really progressed any. However, the investigation into the Yatagarasu has. Ah yes, the Yatagarasu. Even now I still find it hard to believe. A person who can freely traverse between the two countries at will, preposterous. Well, that's what I came to here to investigate. I heard that this was where the witness claimed to have seen the Yatagarasu. That is correct. Ambassador Elba was to give a speech tonight here in Alabas. And that is where the Yatagarasu appeared. The shadows of the mysterious thief appeared, and this is suddenly it vanished. Are you really? I feel like that is like either Manny coaching or like the ambassador. After that, there was a fire set at the Babylonese embassy and the Yatagarasu started. I vow that not a single feather from the Yatagarasu shall escape my diligence. Damn! There are roses scattered on the surface of the water, creating a pleasant fragrance. It's not just for aesthetic. This pool's water is also used for putting out fires. I see. Oh! The pool stopped filling itself automatically. Oh, damn. The fountain spouts are set to stay open until the pool's water reaches a certain level. If this water is used to put out the fires, I suppose it must be refilled to its normal level, which suggests that this pool was recently used somehow in this embassy. I guess I'll take note about this just in case. Okay. Oh! What the fuck? Ew! Ugh! How dare you surprise me like that? Larry, but the way he fucking came out of the water was so disgusting! Ew! I'm sorry. Oh hey, Edgy, thanks for what you take back, dear. Your gratitude alone is enough. More importantly, Larry, this pool is not for your personal enjoyment. I know that! Do you really think I'm the type to just jump in the pool and swim around for fun? Yes! Hello, Shampoo! Hello, how are you? Welcome! Alright then, did you by any chance fall into the pool? Nice guess, but no dice. So you know my son, right? You have a son? Your son? I guess I had a lot of sight of him when I shook hands with the ambassador. Alright, you meant the son as in like the samurai's, steel samurai's son. I thought he meant his fucking child, like you got a child? I'm pretty sure he was around here when I last saw him. You imbecile, how can you be so flippant about it at a time like this? What are you going to do if your son fell into the pool? And how old is this child of yours anyways? Just chilling, lurking as always, enjoying the stream. Thank you so much for lurking. Have you having a nice day, by the way? I saw that character you posted it, like for Shinobu update. God, that character looks cool. Is that Shinobu? It is Shinobu, right? That looks cool. She looks cool. Damn. Larry, this is the first time I heard of a son. Who exactly is the mother? The mother? Oh, that chick, the pink princess. The pink princess? Yeah, actually, yeah. Miss Von Karma. I was a bit confused by this man's words for a bit there. However, I do believe what he's looking for is a doll of the Iron Infant. Yup, because I'm the Steel Samurai through and through, heart and soul. And the Iron Infant is my cute little son. Hit. You have given a whole new meaning to the phrase "an astounding fool." Just get out of the fucking water, dude. Larry, we have not seen hide nor hair of the Iron Infant. But rest assured that if we find him, we'll let you know. Now get out of there. Sounds good. In that case, I'll go search over there. What the fuck? Hey, wait! Well, I guess it's not like he'll get very far swimming around in that pool. And though he's unrelated to the murders, he sure knows how to cause a lot of troubles. Damn. Jesus. There's an overturned spotlight here. When the Yatagarasu appeared, the audience was waiting for the speech to start. Panic. I suppose that's why someone knocked it over. I'm having a tough time visualizing the mass confusion that took place here. I thought to use my whip to capture the Yatagarasu. However, there were people in my way, and I wasn't able to land a single lash. I suppose this means that some poor saps got hit instead. Damn. The statue bears a resemblance to the Primadux statue. The plaque says King Primadux and the battlefield. In order to save the queen, King Primadux put his life on the line and went to war. So the Primadux was actually a person of royal blood. I thought it was simply someone imitating a character from an Asian legend. Oh well, what surprised me is the real person who looks like the Steel Samurai existed. I suppose that's that too? So this is where the ambassador Alba was to give his speech. The stage was set up nicely, however there was audience supposed... Where was the audience supposed to sit? Perhaps they were supposed to sit around the edge of the pool. That's such a poor planning if there was no other place in the spot the two by the pool. They really should have made seating arrangement like how the gallery is set up in court. Indeed, you can sense the consideration for the viewers were taken with those. So in the end, the speaker in the audience would stand the whole time? Yes. Though I suspect that the audience would have liked to sit down after a while. Damn, they couldn't even sit down? Okay. The statue. A statue of a woman. I wonder if the lady is pouring water. It says that the statue of the queen who spoke love to King Primadux. Well, Mouse Edgeworth, it seems that you are lousy at reading a woman's heart. I opened my mouth about the statue and she somehow made the leap to that. What the fuck? Is it possible that the Yatagarasu hid in these bushes? Of course not. They're rose bushes. You've been spending so much time with Scruffy and that girl, they're rubbing off you. But it's alright, I'll wake you up out of your stupor. No! And now, the next time you feel like sleep talking, remember that I'll whip you for real. All I tried was to offer a possibility, and this is what I get. Damn, yeah, whip guy. Have you finished checking out all the bystanders? She really does care, in a different way. Yes, sir. And we found 14 counts of pickpocketing, 16 counts of illegal parking, and 1 person ran a light, sir. Don't tell me you didn't find anything related to the case. Sir, not a single thing, sir. Well, for now, let's just get those other lawbreakers down the precinct. Agent Lang. Well, if it isn't Chris the prosecutor, I would just like to thank you for your assistance earlier. Make no mistake, it was not like I was trying to help you with what I did. Oh my god, what a tin. After I left, did you receive words from the Ambassador Alba? We're here to wrap up a bodyguard assignment at the end of the day. Only enough to receive words from the HQ to return home on an urgent matter. Heh. As if I can easily be called away from this case after I come this far. I swear I'll find the truth and drag it out screaming into the light. You're all with me on that, right, Mr. Prosecutor? You were working as the Ambassador Alba's bodyguard at the time, so naturally you witnessed when the Yatagarasu appeared, correct? Yeah, I saw the deed, right, with my own 2 eyes. Yatagarasu was always there, lurking in the shadow. Whenever the spotlights were turned on for some reason, Mr. Ambassador Alba's speech, a shadow appeared. That's where the cries of "It's the Yatagarasu!" rang out. The next second, the spotlight went out. And by the time we got to the area lit again, the death thief had vanished. Are you sure? Is it not just someone standing at the light? When we investigated afterwards, we found that the reason the lights went out was because someone had unplugged the extension plug from all the outdoors electronics. Whether if it was someone's doing on purpose, or simply a guest who had tripped over it, we don't know. One thing's for certain, the Yatagarasu was here. So you're saying that basically that you saw the thief's silhouette? Yes. If all you saw was a shadow, then it's entirely possible that the shadow belongs to someone else. Ah, good thinking, sis. You might be just right. If it weren't for the fact that there was no one else with the same shape, not amongst the staff or the audience member, I mean your hair. My man has already done a thorough check of everyone, so I know I'm right. Someone else's shadow. This sounds like a possible hypothesis. I mean, your own hair, your own fucking hair, plus like the ambassador from Babylon's side. The sudden appearing of disappearing on the shadow of Yatagarasu. I believe I figured out its true origin. I expect to know less from my subordinate. Let us hear what you know about the subject. Normally casted the shadow of the Yatagarasu. Huh? What? What casted the shadow of the Yatagarasu? How the fuck did I... Hey, how did the Yatagarasu look like? Oh, I can move. Oh, I can move. Well, I'm guessing it's this. The suddenly appearing and disappearing shadow of the Yatagarasu. Is it not possible that it was created by this statue? No? Are you playing me for a fool, Mouse? True. This statue bears absolutely no resemblance to the shadow of Yatagarasu. You are correct. However, the statue is only one part of the whole picture. What do you mean only one part? What is this part to the real form of the Yatagarasu shadow? Is it not that? Is it not the leaf? Wait, hold on. What? Ah. I want to see how the statue looks like. Hold on. One thing that can explain how it is cast. It must be this. Hold on. Can I look? Well, to me, it's kind of weird that like, why is this guy here and why is this guy here? But this thing is on. Yeah, it wouldn't make sense if it was this. The only thing that could be moved is this. It's another statue. The Yatagarasu statue was made from the shadow of these statues. Made? What do you mean by that? Right now, the spotlights are all over the place. This is because they were moved when the guests were in a panic state. However, if we were to restore the lights to where they were when the thieves appeared, you would believe that the two shadow would create the Yatagarasu shadow. Precisely. Now, if Wash have ever revealed the true form of the Yatagarasu. First, if we were to set a spotlight to cast the shadow of the king products and the battlefield. Now I see it. The shadow of the king's statue would appear from the backdrop of the stage. Likewise, if we were to set up the queen who spoke love to the king of Primadux, a silhouette will appear on the backdrop of the stage. Aha! So if we were to combine the two shadows, it looks nothing like the Yatagarasu shadow. Mouse Etra, how do you explain this grotesque shape? Calm down, Francisca. The way the light needs to be shown on the queen statue is wrong. What do you mean by that? I believe that the whole of the king's shadow needs to be used for this to work. However, in this case of the queen, I don't believe her whole shadow is needed. Rather, the person who created the shadow only used one part of her shadow. Only one part? Yes, and then it's one part alone to fill the rest of the Yatagarasu shadow. Why didn't you say earlier in the first place? You're right, I apologize. Now, what part of the queen statue was used to complete the Yatagarasu shadow? Can you even... I just wish there's a way that you can like, you know, see thing again. But what I remember, the shape was kind of like a wings. So I don't think it's this. I don't think it's her hair. And definitely not here, because if you showed here, they would show the whole body. So I think it's this hand. Think back to what's missing in our shadow. 5 long, thin areas, correct? Now what does that remind you of? That's right. It can only be the shadow of the queen's left hand. Franziska, if you please adjust the spotlight's position, so that it can only shine on the queen's left hand. Alright, let's give it a try and see what you get. That's a really sharp finger that doesn't make sense, but somehow it makes sense in this game. It's... yeah, it's exactly what the shadow I saw. The culprit must have changed the spotlight's positioning beforehand, and then pulled the plug after people saw what the culprit wanted them to see. In their panic, the guests must have moved the spotlights around, which we can assume inspired the culprit's plan. By the time the lights came back on, the Yatagarasu shadow has vanished, which means that the shadow was a construct from the very beginning. So you see, the Yatagarasu never did visit Alabas tonight. The only country that the thieves visit was Babel, although it can be assumed that the Yatagarasu had an accomplice in Alabas. An accomplice? But who? I haven't figured out that yet, but I assume it was the person who set the shadow show. I sense that the biggest clue yet to solve in this case is the existence of the accomplice. Damn. Damn. Okay, my HP is restored. Dang! Let's go. How's the investigation going? I'm assuming this is detective? Yeah, it is. Detective Pat, have you come to join us investigating the Yatagarasu? I left the murder in Agent Lang's charge. And my own target, from the very beginning, is the Yatagarasu, so yes. So, what have you found out? I got a piece of evidence. May I see it? Sure, but you might regret it. We're here because we are ready to face whatever may come. So if you please. When people heard the commotion, bystanders started gathering. One woman claimed, I'm telling you, I'm a genius international journalist. Oh, that woman. She gave me an interesting picture. A journalist. Well, actually, she's a freelance cameraman. This is the photo that I got from her. What the fuck is that? What in the world? Yatagarasu is flying across the air. The times, they are changing. It's not just a man, but the evidence. Even they lied to us now. When was this photo taken? Apparently right after the fires on the 4th and 5th floor were put out. It was taken from a near building that you can see the embassy from. I see. So this was taken after the fire. The blur in this photo, the picture took off from the Babylonese embassy, flew over the boundaries and headed towards the embassy of Alabas. So this is not simply possible. People are incapable of flight. Is that a fact? I had the pleasure of dealing with a case involving flying person once. Actually, if I come to think of it, I come across a case like that as well. Two, actually. Maybe it happens more often than we think. I'm after the task of solving a mystery behind the photograph. Well, the Yatagarasu took off in the Babylonese embassy, so I should start from there. Franziska, I need to return to the Babel's investigation for a bit. Alright. I'll continue investigation on the side of the building. Alright, I'm counting on you. Alicia is more useful. Welcome back, Mr. Actress. Now, come on, let's get back to our investigation. Yes, let's. Oh, she's still waiting for us. You're still here. What the hell? To think that after running all around, we're right back where we started. It would appear that way. Hi, Mr. Edgewater. Hold on, I need to drink water. Have you found Manny's killer yet? I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Ambassador Palino, but I have not found his killer yet. Then I guess his murder was really the work of the Yatagarasu. Let's get one thing straight. It was the work of the fake Yatagarasu. The real Yatagarasu is a noble vigilante who's only out to steal the truth. Miss Faraday, please don't make such a sad face. If there's anything I can do for you, all you have to do is ask, alright? Mr. Paleno. But actually, there's one thing you can do. Will you allow us to take a look around? We didn't have enough time to conduct a thorough investigation earlier. Oh, sure, please feel free to investigate to your heart's content. Also, there's a few questions I'd like to ask you personally, Ambassador. If you will bring a small bag to Miss Faraday's face, then I will gladly answer anything.
Thank you, Mr. Paleno. You're a total gentleman.
You don't have to waste a night's words on me, little miss.
Hey, Sir Paleno.
Those two sure got chummy awfully quickly.
You know, it's easy to say we're going to investigate, but where we should begin?
We should probably start by comparing the state of this room before and after the fire. And then we should take a look at the matters of the suspicious person you spotted.
Yeah, but when I came to this room, the person was already gone. But I'm willing to bet that the person was chasing is Mr. Coach's killer.
We don't know that yet. However, it is hard to believe that the person is unrelated. Furthermore, because the key that Yatagarasu stole 7 years ago was found here, it signals that perhaps Miss Yu was somehow involved.
I knew it! That woman is most definitely Mr. Coach's killer.
Yet again, we don't know that. There are too many mysteries to be solved here. Speaking of the Yatagarasu and mysteries, I received a most mysterious photo from a Detective Bad.
Uncle Bad is taking part in the investigation too?
Yes, he has been chasing after the Yatagarasu all these years.
Uncle Bad.
Now then, I was told that this photo was taken just after the fire. Oh, this just kind of looks like the person in the long coat I was chasing after. Does this mean I was chasing after the fake Yatagarasu after all? Well, that's like a burned piece of cloth, though. I don't know the answers to your questions, but I don't think people can fly either. But this could be how the person escaped. Well, we need to investigate a bit more before we can say anything about that. In any case, let's not dawdle around anymore and pick up our investigation where we left off. Is there anything here for me to even search? Would you happen to know what these charred remains are of?
I don't know actually, but I don't think there was anything that should be flammable.
And so it remains a mystery as to what to burn here. Damn, we don't even know this shit. So this is where the body died. Chimney maybe? A fireplace, huh? So the Babble's office have them too.
True?
There are fireplaces in relatively the same location in the Alabastian's office. However, we found something there that I'd rather not recall again. I can't believe that we found the old lady's undershirt in the fireplace.
Huh? If it wasn't traumatizing, why don't you create the new memories with this fireplace? You can climb inside and we can play hide and seek.
And come out a cover and suit? I think not.
You really have no sense of fun, Miss Edgeworth.
But what? You can see the Alabastrian's embassy through this window.
So where were you when you were investigating over there, Miss Edgeworth?
As you can see from here, I was there on the 5th floor. That's where the Mask 2 was killed.
What?
You don't mean the Mask 2.
Poor guy. As a fellow second-generation thief, I can just turn a blind eye to this.
Even though the Mask 2 was merely an imposter of the original. Damn. Imposter! It appeared that this area was heavily damaged by the fire.
Yeah, I guess we should hurry up and get started examining everything.
Really, the ink looks fine though. Really? There's a bottle of Babbly's ink on the Mr. Cochin's desk. Ashra didn't get this far by being fun. That is true. And it looks like there was still a lot of ink left inside. The seal is unbroken, so the fire probably couldn't get to the bottle to burn the ink up. I don't know about this one though. It's okay, Mr. Edgeworth can't be fun, but you know, Phoenix Wright is fun. I mean, man became a hobo and started gambling, bro. Hey, Mr. Paleno, it looks like your precious Babbly's ink is alright after all. What? That's odd. Ambassador, what do you mean by that? Well, it's just that when there's something strange about the ink. Would you mind elaborating on the statement for me, please? Okay, I know what that is about. Now then, Ambassador, I would like to ask you a few movements before the fire broke out. Before the fire, or which fire are you talking about? Which one? There was more than one tonight? Huh? Oh, I see. I guess you didn't hear about it. We had 2 fires at the Babbly's embassy tonight. What a bother all of that was.
Wait, but the only fire we know about is the one after the Jam and Ninja show.
Ah, well, but the photos occurred at the start of the jamming ninja show. Luckily, only the fourth and the fifth floor of our embassy was caught on fire, but I'm speaking like a Mario. What? Not wanting to cause a panic among the tiered goers, we decided to keep it internal. Then the fire at the jamming ninja show was the second one of— oh wait, wrong person. Then the fire of the jamming ninja show was the second of the night. Exactly. So the fire witness was the second one. Come to think of it, a Detective Bad made the reference to the first fire. When was this photo taken? Apparently right after fires on the fifth floor we put out. After? I suppose this means that the photo was taken just after the first fire was put out. So then, what is the extent of the damage in the second fire? The second fire was contained to the third floor. I think it was leftover embers of the fires of the floor above that caused it. That is how I should put this. A very bad stroke of luck. Did I fucking voice the wrong characters again? My office on the 5th floor, Manny's office here. And Manny himself. All gone in the blink of an eye. I feel so sorry for you, Mr. Pellet. I don't think he should be feeling sorry because he might be the murderer. Oops, look at me go on and on. Now then, what was it you wanted to ask about? Oh my god. We were discussing about your action and whereabouts for today, and if you happen to know what Mr. Coach's action and whereabouts were as well. Yes, very well. Let's see. I've been quite busy all day from morning to now. First, I woke up and brushed my teeth, then I had a roll for breakfast. Fascinating. How about if you just skip to the relevant parts for me? Oh, you like a condensed version? Alright, I can do that for you. So what did Mr. Coach and you do this morning? Well, originally we were supposed to meet and shake hands with the jamming ninja. But Manny and I wanted to turn into a photo op, so we were here tidying his office. You helped clean Mr. Coachin's office, why were you not cleaning your own? Oh, I think I forgot to mention this, but my office is currently undergoing renovation. Which is why both the Criminal statue and the Babbly's Knights were set down here. Oh, but the tidying didn't take much, really. We just burned some files who were no longer needed and expired coupons in the fireplace. I bet cleaning up the fireplace must have been a real pain though. Now, about that, I kinda forgot to clean the ashes though. I guess I must be a crick without Manny here to get angry at me. An ambassador like yourself has been receiving in on the secretary's anger. Oh, he was very good at being mad. Why, even this morning he got mad at me. I spilled some Babbly's ink on the back wall when I was burning the files, you see. And then he got mad at me, saying that I should treat the ink with more respect. Talk about the boss getting bossed around. That's a first, actually. That's about for what we did this morning, just some cleaning. Don't tell me you had no other work to do being an ambassador and all. He had nothing to do, bro. He's just sipping tea. Now then, if you could tell me what you and Mr. Kojin did this afternoon. Well, Manny and I went down together to the theater room Neutralis. We had to be there for the start of the Steel Samurai stage show. After the show started, we went back to my office on the 5th floor alone. So they were together until the start of the Steel Samurai show. A little while later, after I had straightened myself up a bit, I returned to the theater. I feel like I'm so racist by saying this. Oh my god, I'm not racist, I'm sorry god. Because I was to take part in the photo op on stage at the end of the show. That was a commemorative photo up to the end. It was a fantastic photo of the three of us. Ambassador Alba, Steel Samurai, and myself. After the photo shoot, I went back to my office on the 5th floor to prepare for my handshake photo op of the jamming ninja. He seemed to be rather overworked for an ambassador. I don't know about that one though. Words are hard. Words are hard. It is hard. You know what I can voice the easiest? Hiya! I can voice Asian like the easiest. When I got to my office, it was when the first fire broke out and I skipped the stairs. My office was completely destroyed, but thankfully no one was hurt. I admit I ran away from the first fire as fast as my legs could carry. But during the second one, I pitched in and helped the embassy staff put it out. So you didn't see Mr. Koshin again after the Stutter Still Summer show? Yes, that is right. The next time I saw him, he was lying there in an eternal sleep. I see. Ambassador Palano, I thank you very much for your help. I am sorry I couldn't be much of an assistant to Mr. Edgeworth. What if I was the murderer? If there's anything else, please don't hesitate to ask, alright? You're sus. I wonder if you might tell me what you noticed about Mr. Coach's bottle of ink. I just thought right now, but during the second fire, Manny was worried about his office, so he came rushing back to it. I called him out to him and I received no reply, so I used my spare key to open the door. But when I did, I was greeted by the roaring green flames. The flame was so big that I was able to see into the room at all. The fire was green. What was the cause? Well, the white crystal oil burns green when it was lit, as you can see by this lantern. And the Babble's ink is made of the same oil, which means it would also burn green. You know, I too had thought it was Manny ink that had caught on fire. So that's why I was surprised to find there was still a bottle of ink left on his desk. The case of the perplexing green flames. Talk about a mystery. What exactly was caught on fire in here? Okay. Let's see if we have any logic to connect. Ambassador's elbow is connected to the neighboring fireplace and the renovation. I don't think those two are together. So let's quickly go through all this thing in this room, and then we can see what happens afterwards. And I need to go to the toilet real quick after this. Oh, quickly! I don't think anything is important here. Actually, I don't know what should I even be looking for. You speak too much, Kay. My throat hurts for voicing too many characters. Oh, mamma mia. It is the real statue. Okay. I don't think we can touch this one either. Now seriously considering the thief of this statue. Damn, she's gonna steal the statue. Just calculating. Are there aliens anywhere? The safe wasn't open at the time of the fire, so well, we know that the thing was burning, but why is the whole place like wet over there on the floor? Why is this place all... Oh, the water put it out. Oh, okay. Topsy. Is there anything I'm missing? Oh, so I'm missing something here still. So I guess the embassy's phones are just like the normal phones, huh? Well, what do you imagine them to look like? I thought that the Babblings would look like a flower and the receiver would look like a butterfly. That way it looks like the butterfly receiver was sucking nectar from the flower's base. If any country had a flower phone, it would be the Alabas, don't you think? Oh, then that way the phone at Efficient would have been from where they were Cosopia? There's really no point in asking me about something that never existed in the first place. Huh, you should know what you lack, Mr. Ashworth, curiosity and imagination. Damn! It looks like a bunch of flyer with coupons attached to them. Babel sure gives away a lot of different coupons. Maybe I should create one of my own. I should call it the Great Thief Coupon. And what does that discount? What kind of discount would you net you? Would I net you? A 5-finger kind. What else? I would steal an extra thing or two for the bearer. Things such as the truth. What else would I steal? What I wouldn't give for a mountain of your coupons right now. So true. Manny Koshin. His name is written here on this nameplate. Why you put a nameplate with your name on it in your own office? I suppose to inform people in case they walk into the wrong room by mistake. Do you think it may be there to remind you of your own name if you forgot? Well, either way, it's never a bad thing to set a nameplate on one's desk. There's only one book left standing here, A Treasure of the World. Wait, what? Let me see that! I see. Huh! The most important part was blackened by the fire. Why, cruel fate, why? It looks like the map of where the treasure are located has been burned. Damn, goodbye. It appeared that the desk also fell victim to the fire. But it doesn't look too damaged. Oh, I think we can ruffle through this drawer a little bit. I suppose we really should take a look. This is a rather unusual shape for a notepad. I suppose this must be another souvenir from somewhere. The shape of this notepad matches the shape of this note we found. Hey, you're right! What is it? It looks like something straight out of the Monument Valley. Ah yes, the notepad was a souvenir for somewhere in your country. We've been collecting them for the purpose of studying them, you see. Yes, I do. You do seem quite to be passionate about it. Oh, would you look at my souvenir collection? I would love to show it to you. Are you sure that they haven't been burned to a crisp by fires? Ambassador Paulino, I wonder if you might recognize the handwriting on this note. This looks like Manny's handwriting. I see, in that case. Oh, did you figure out something? This note was found in Alabas. Specifically, it was found being firmly grasped by the murdered Demasked 2. Demasked 2? Then this note? Yes, it was a request from our Mr. Coaching Demasked to our Demasked 2 to steal the primitive statue. What? Manny tried to steal the Alabas primitive statue? We would know for sure that if we could run a handwriting analysis. Ambassador, do you have any document that were handwritten by Mr. Kochin? Yes, I can gather a few and give them to you. I have to ask Detective Gumshoe to run this later. I can't believe that Manny would even think of doing something like this. Do you have any idea as to why he requested the thief of the statue? There is one possibility, but mind you, it's just my personal speculation. Anything you can tell me that would be a great help, Ambassador. Tell me! Inasai! I believe that what you said might be an idea. I believe that what you said that you might have an idea to why Mr. Kochin hired the mask too. Actually, I fear it might be my fault. As I was telling you earlier, we were determined which statue was the real one as a part of today's event. But because of the Yatagarasu and the fire, that got cancelled, didn't it? I'm actually relieved that the rest of the event has been cancelled. For you see, Babel's statue, well, it's just a replica. And the Mr. Kochin knew about Babel's primitive statue. Of course he knew. That's why he was the only person I could consult with. We had to do something once the statue was revealed as a replica. As to be expected, I was very nervous today, as today will impact our country's authority. Yes, I understand. Well, I told Manny my concern. He said, let me handle. Let me cook. I'll be alright. I'll find a way to make sure that you're the ambassador of the reunited Kodopia. At the time, I thought he was trying to cheer me up. But when I found the note, I realized he was serious. Mr. Kochin conducted a lot of business behind your back. As I assume he did all that to ensure that you are the next Kodopia's ambassador. But why was he trying so hard, I wonder? He was so much better at getting things done than I would ever was or will be. Well, maybe he was... Well, have you considered the fact that he was doing things behind your back? And then, like, if you were to, like, you know, not notice his behind-the-scenes dealing, that he could continue the smuggling ring? You know? I don't have an answer to that as to why he was trying so hard. But I suspect that he had an ulterior motive just in mind beyond the simple kindness. What I'm saying! Oh, here you are, Mr. Edgeworth. Detective Gumshoe, have you collected the information that I requested? Yep, got it right here, sir. What do you mean by the fall guy? What is that? He's always calling me his fun guy. Yeah, it's like how Miss Edgeworth is no fun. This guy is like all fun, and Manny Coach is like, yeah, you can be my fun guy, aka my fall guy. That's why we should play Fall Guys, everyone. Here you are, Kay. Feel free to take a look. It's for you, after all. What is that? What is all this, Gummy? It's all the information about the room that I got from the embassy and the Interpol people. Now we know exactly how this room was before and after the fire. Good work, detective. Oh, it was nothing, sir. I'm an expert at getting people to talk. Now, I don't know about that one. Oh, you two remind me so much of my father and Uncle Bad. What do you mean? As prosecutor and detective, your dynamic is just like theirs in the back in the day. Back in my days. Well, don't you worry. I'm gonna find my own wonderful partner someday. And when I do, I'm gonna be a great, good Yatagarasu just like my father, right? Please don't ask this question, which I have no answer to, Kay. However, I can say that this is truly a wonderful thing to find a partner you can trust.
Hey, you bet.
So what now, Mr. Ashworth? Well, I would like to ask you for your favor. Yes? That gadget, Mr. Thief, was it? I think you called your secret weapon.
Oh, you mean little thief? You're coming to rely on it, aren't you?
I don't need a clutch like that. I am only asking because I need it for the investigation. From the information Detective Gumshoe gathered and the ambassador's testimony, I'd like you to please recreate this room as it was during the third floor's fire.
You got it. All right, here we go.
Dark skies of the evening, where no other bird dares to take wings, one alone remains all-seeing. Now, witness the true power of a real modern-day Robin Hood.
Hishi!
Holy shit. It seemed that there are things that what the ambassador mentioned might have changed. It's possible that we might find the escape route that the person K saw used as well. Ooh, what is this? Is this some sort of light show I was not told about? This is the power of the true vigilante. It is recreating the room with the information I inputted. Really, this is certainly one interesting device you have there, Miss Faraday. I believe it's about time we return to our investigation. Okay, so what changed? This is gone. Wait, real quick. Hold on. Give me a few seconds, alright? Head to the toilet real quick. Bear light back for a minute. Don't.
Okay, I'm back. I'm sorry.
Okay, I am back. Burning fire. This must have been where the large great flames Ambassador Paleno saw.
The flames like this is no wonder he couldn't get in.
Hey, by the time you came into this room, had the fire had already been put out.
Yeah, the fire had died out or something by that time. Welcome back. I'm back. Welcome back. I'm back.
So you know what happened before, like, before I streamed? I was hungry, right? And I was too lazy, because by the time I, was resting enough, and I was like 1 hour to stream, I was like, I don't have time to cook something. Well, I'm just pure lazy, alright? To get some stuff out the freezer and wait for it to, like, thaw out. You know what I did? Behind me, I have a bucket of brownies, right? And it says the expiry date is 29 January. I thought, hey, 29 January is pretty soon. Might as well eat it in one go. So I was chugging the whole fucking brownies. The whole bucket of brownies, by the way. Maybe that's why my throat is dying even faster today. And just so you know, I still have one more bucket, by the way. Because it was, if you buy two, it'd be cheaper. I think it was like, one was for $13 and two was for $19. What a good deal, guys. Hey, the brownie was good, okay? Just saying. Welcome back. Thank you. Are you guys having a comfy time, like enjoying me, like fuck up the words real quick here? I don't even know who I'm talking with. Like, I don't even know who I'm voicing at this point. And then this fire in here only burned from the time that started when the fire from the time the fire started on the third floor. Immediately when I say that, I fucked up the lines. Until the Yatagarasu appeared and caused a stir in Babbles as a first. I guess Mr. Paolino was lucky enough to run into this fire as it was burning, huh? Yes, as you can put it that way. And since you were the first to discover the body, you can assume that no one else entered the room until that time. No one other than the person you were chasing, of course. I knew it! That person I saw was definitely up to no good! I mean, that person could even be Mr. Kojin's killer. That is very likely to be the case. After all, the person came into this room before you, and must have chosen this room precisely because they knew no one would be in here. Okay then, maybe the green fire was where it was to prevent anyone from coming in? But then, what did the person set the fire to make the green flames? Well, whatever the person burned is made a rather sizable fire. And since the fire is green, well, we've seen something that burns green, right? It's a bit tinier than these flames, but you get what I mean. Yes, and I do believe that what you're thinking is exactly why these flames are green. Which fire-related evidence were the same as... there we go. No! No! This thing burns green now! I honestly apologize for this time for being wrong. What? I'm always honest. It's a good thing. I just keep on doing it. Okay. If I stay calm, the answer should come to me. And the green flame is the same as the other flame. Oh, he's talking about another flame. Okay. Fire, please. Blah, 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 blah. What? Made with Babbly's. Maybe Babble is ink. Can I just say this? Because that didn't make sense. Which fire-related piece of evidence burned the same as this? Is it not this? No! I mean, this technically this didn't burn because I didn't inspect it yet or some shit. What burns the same? This? Fuck! The silhouette lantern. Its green flame comes from the white crystalloid building. But like, honestly, you already know what the fuck this is, right? Okay, like the way these flames are green, you know what this is. I'll the dot giver. Thank you for giving me a dot. Very nice. I shall give you a dot back too. Here, receive the dot. Thank you very much for bestowing the dot upon me. I think we will now establish that the green flames were caused by the white crystal oil. Furthermore, we know that there's only 100 things made of white crystal oil. Oh, you mean that Mr. Paolino was mistaken about, huh? Yes, precisely, as we found out earlier in our investigations. What? I don't get it. Can you fill me in, sir? Fine, I suppose. I'll explain in a way that even you can understand. This is the thing that made from white crystal was mistaken. This is the thing made from white crystal oil that Ambassador Paolino was about. What the fuck? This is a thing made from white crystal that Mr. Paolino was mistaken about what? This is the thing that made... I don't know what the fuck they're talking about, dude. The ink or what? I mean, I guess the ink then? Bubbles ink is made from the white crystal oil. I mean, that's the only thing he mentioned. I don't think it's the counterfeit bill because he said nothing meant. Oh, so it should bring the same colors of flames in the lantern, right? Yes, precisely. However, the green flames in the room was not from a bottle of Babbly's ink. Because we found the ink that Mr. Kojin used on his desk, right? Yes, however, we know that Mr. Kojin was smuggling the ring in the massive quantities. Now, what do you suppose he made using all that ink? I believe what he made with the ink is the answer to what gave birth to the green flames. Min has gave me a dot too. Oh my god, I give you back a dot too. It would appear that I finally found it, and the smuggling rings will go. Made with Babbly's ink, this is the source of the green flame. This is the... Ba-bam! What will consume the great volume of ink to make? That would be the counterfeit bills that the smuggling ring made are circulating in Zhengfa. You're kidding! You're saying that it was Mr. Kochan who made the counterfeit bills. I am. I believe you could even go as far as to say that he stole Babel's printing press. Ambassador, Mr. Kochan had permission to freely use the printing press, correct? Why, yes, I do remember seeing him use it in the middle of the night. In the middle of the night. But never did I think he was using it for such a foul deed. Ambassador, because of your secretary's crimes, you will need to be investigated as well. Ah, yes, I suppose so. We caused a bit of trouble for a few country, haven't we? It's my duty to search out who has shielded Mr. Kochan and concealed his crimes. And for they are the ones who started the fire in order to destroy the evidence. Ah, okay. It looks like one of the Babel's knights were already missing before the fire began. So it was seen that especially since the other two knights' handles were burnt away. The remaining handles were swapped out with the handle with the real murder weapon, and the Babel's national treasure was stolen. Poor Babel, don't you think? I'm not sure if I will lump this replica statue in the rest of the Babel's wounds. This grandfather clock, it was apparently in a different position before the fire. According to the staff members, the clock was flush against the wall before the fire, so which means that most likely it was moved by someone during the fire. Speaking of which, it's totally 11 o'clock now, but I don't hear any chiming. Huh? That's odd. It was still chiming right on the dot every hour in this morning. Maybe the fire damaged the internal mechanism or something. I know what is missing. Ambassador Pilot, we may look inside the clock. Sure, go on right ahead. The Detective should, if you could please inspect the inside of this clock. The pig, the quote-unquote, the guitar pig, I can't speak, I'm crushing out. Mr. Edgewood. It looks like the length of a wire, so this is what caused the clock to stop chiming. But what was the long length of wire doing inside this clock in the first place? Okay, that was not what I was asking for. I thought it was the guitar pick, but maybe not. Why would someone do something like this to a valuable clock? It sounded like it was a Mr. Paleno who put the wires in there. But then perhaps it was Mr. Kochan's killer who did. Nante, wakanayo. Yes, the char remains of a fallen ceiling fan. Oh, I've seen a few of this before. They spin around and around and play music. I believe you're thinking of a musical mobile for babies. Yes, that's it. But they're nothing alike. They're totally alike. They spin those babies right round like a record. I see. I guess I can see how you might think that. I don't... What? So, Babel is really pushing the tourism industry, huh? Yes, it would appear that way. You know, I really love to take a trip. Hey, why don't we take one after this case? Do you already have a destination in mind? Well, ideally I'd like to go someplace where I can continue my thief training. Tanzania, hello Dark Gary, welcome! We're doing good, welcome. If you want to learn about the fine art of stealth, perhaps you should visit the studio where they make Jam and Ninja TV show. Hey, that's totally a great idea actually, Mr. Ashworth. Can't believe she took me seriously. A fireplace, huh? So Babel's office has them too. Two? Oh, they're the same shit again. Same sentence. It's the same fucking sentence. Came across. Okay, I thought they was gonna say something about the flag, but I guess not. This thing as well? Okay. Same sentence. Oh yeah, Min, did you see the lady, the cat lady, or like the furry lady, the Tyrann is coming out? She's an A rank. You guys literally wish for like an A rank, and there she is. Oh my god, I knew it. Like yesterday, literally on stream, I was like, they're probably gonna drop the Drake marketing like tomorrow or something, and then sure enough they did. But fucking what I didn't expect was like Ambi being like a S-star. Like she's turning into S-star. I like an unknown faction as well. And then if you read the English one, it meant like Nicole knew about like this whole gig that she had beforehand. So yeah. So I guess like some people knew about her past, but as to what squad she was in, I don't know. Nicole's line was like, because usually when they release like drip marketing for this character, they usually go like, oh, they will say some quotes like from other people. So in this case, Nicole was the one. Nicole was the one who like, oh, it's been a while since I've seen her in this costume, blah, blah, blah. So I was like, oh. So I thought Nicole didn't know about this, but apparently Nicole does know. So I guess, I was gonna say, is she under like Soldiers 11 squad? Is it this? Really? I don't think it's... Yeah, it's not this for sure, okay. Yeah, I have a feeling this was not this. Let's talk to you. Detective, you took part in the initial Babel's investigation, correct? Yep, sure did. I sure also helped put out the fire, sir. But the first fire took me about surprise. I had a tough time escaping the 5th floor. First I tried the elevator, but I guess someone else had the really same idea because it was already in use. If I hadn't remembered to use the stair at that point, I would have been burned to crisp. Wait, that's odd. We've always worn out stuff in case of fire, it's dangerous to use the elevators. Oh. Maybe someone wrote it in the fit of panic. Detective, did you see the Yatagarasu that came into Babylon's embassy at all? I didn't personally. And the other staff member told me they never got a good look at the person either, sir. I wonder if you could tell me a bit more about what you discovered, Detective. I've been thinking about while watching you play this, about how clean this art looks. It like they maintained the classic Ace Attorney style, but much more smoother somehow. Yeah, because before, like this game, it was like pixelated, and like now they drawn like this. It's like the usual like Ace Attorney games that we first played, like the first few one, like Phoenix Wright's story. It's like damn, but it still has like the classic vibes to it, and I understand how you feel. I like how they did it, you know. I could actually change it to the pixel form right now to show it how it looks like. The second fire broke out around the time the Yatagarasu was spotted in the Alabas. That was also where a suspicious person was spotted in Babels, which caused some panics. It's very nice. I like it. I like it too. You know what I like the most about Ace Attorney? I like Great Ace Attorney. The Phoenix Wright's ancestor. I like the Great Ace Attorney. That's supposed to be my favorite Ace Attorney game. So no one was able to get the good look at this Yatagarasu that entered Babel. And go back to the DS era. Yeah. Yeah, and all this look was a mysterious person wearing a long coat. But that's not enough to make a positive ID, you know? But still was enough to make the people who received the calling card panic even more. That person in the long coat sounds like the exact person I saw. The Yatagarasu that appeared in Alabas was proven to be a fabrication in shadow. In the light of the fact the Yatagarasu appeared in the Babel is also a suspect. You can't be serious. Not even this close to capturing the fake. I mean, Callisto, you. So the Yatagarasu appeared, caused massive confusion, killed Mr. Kojin, and then disappeared. Okay, I want to go back to the DS era so bad. I also want to go back to the DS era. You know what I liked about the DS era? Like, the games were like pixelated, but like, I mean, do you count the 3DS in? I guess the 3DS is counted in, right? So the 3DS and 2DS era and the DS era. What I love about the DS era is that I love pixel games so freaking bad. Like Harvest Moon, or now it's known as Seasons of Stories. Story and Seasons, Season Story, which one is it? But I like to call it Harvest Moon. I need Harvest Moon to bring back the pixelated art style, because I love the pixelation in Harvest Moon. And I love Pokemon Black and White because it was pixelated, but it was 3D as well. You know, I like that style. And now they're making everything into 3D. I'm like, please bring back the nostalgic factor. Pixel art is so good. It is so good. I miss the pixel and 2D style. I miss it so much. Pokemon Black and White did it very well. And in Harvest Moon, I loved the game in general, but I just don't like it like when they made it everything to 3D. You know? Like in 2D, they had like a really, really nice, like, how do I say this? I wouldn't say like the 3D is bad, but it's less detailed The 2D pixelation one had more detail in the background and all the kind of stuff, and then the 3D one is because like you want to optimize the game, so a lot of things are really plain. That's what happened to Scarlet and Violet of Pokemon, right? So, oh my god, the world is so big and it's so plain. I still love Pokemon because I changed the 3D. Yes! If I grew up from pixel and fighting games, I understand. Yes! SNK pixel that is peak. Honestly, pixel games are peak. That's why I always go on the Steam and be like, I need to search for a good pixel game that can like make me happy again. I did, but well, this episode is here, sir. I stopped playing Pokemon when the Sun and Moon came out. I believe I played the one before. I was playing the Sun and Moon, but I never picked it. I think Sun and Moon is okay. But Scarlet and Violet, I have not completed that. I thought I bought Violet because it's purple, right? I bought Violet, but it's so unoptimized. At that time when I first played it, you had like a big desert, and there's literally nothing. Right? It's just you running around in the desert, there's a few Pokemons here and there, and it's like laggy for me whenever I played on my capture card to like play on my monitor, because why would I play on my Switch when I have my PC, right? Oh my god, it was so bad. I was like, why is it so laggy? I think Sun and Moon is okay. I think Sun and Moon is pretty fun. Scarlet and Violet, I don't know so much because I haven't completed the game actually. But pixel game, please! Feel the Mistress one I enjoyed. For some reason, Sword and Shield run better. That's what I'm saying! Sword and Shield runs better, so I'm not sure. I mean, maybe Scarlet and Violet are like too big of a game because it's too open, I guess. So maybe that's why. I don't know. I would love to complete. I love the whole like exploration. I love the whole exploration for like Scarlet and Violet, but I feel that it's too big. Or like if you want to make it too like very big like that, sure you can. But like maybe add on a little bit of something in the environment so it wouldn't be like boring, I guess. You know? What's your love interest in Phil and Mistra? Well, I had a tough time, right? I had a tough time like thinking. But the only reason I got Philip Mistra, right, was because I was going on Twitter and I saw a fan art or someone doing their heart event, like a fan art of the heart event. And I was like, wait, this guy is pretty cute, right? The girls are pretty cute though. That's why I had a hard time choosing one, right? And then I saw this fan art and I thought, okay, maybe let's try to get to know this guy. And boy, this guy took a whole turn when I got in the game. I was like, okay, I see this guy is this guy is like this type of character, you know. So the person that I go for it, yeah, it's Marsh. Yeah, it's Marsh. Do you know the fan I'm talking about though, man? Wait, who do you go for though? Who do you go for actually? I need to show you the fan art if you haven't seen it before, because that fan art was so good! Dedicated agents, you need to learn from her as well. Why are you pointing out to me when it say that, sir? Poor guy. Okay, we examine everything, but we need to do the logic stuff. Ambassador Paleno about it. Okay, Ambassador Paleno, there is something I would like to ask you about. I might know, maybe there's a popular fan art of it. There is. It's the one where he got drunk in the bar or whatever, and then like he says something to the player. I should didn't play the game, but I feel like I would go Calderus. Really? 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 Wait, hold on. How do you look like? The dragon? You're into that? Okay. No judgment though. No judgment. But I'm surprised actually, because he doesn't have a human form. So we don't know how he looks yet. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? The mysterious person, you know, the mysterious like statue always turn out to be the hottest. Reina. Let me see how it looked like. Oh, the daughter of the one in charge of the bar. You know, understood. I feel you though. I don't know. For me, it might be like what's the name again? The mayor, the two sibling, the guy. I don't know. He feels okay too to me. I think those two stood out for me. Altamasa used to be one actually. If Marsh's brother was a possibility to go for it, I would go for it. Yeah, why isn't his brother like counted in? He looks like he could be a viable one. You know, maybe in the future they could add him in. You know, well, it's undateable in the future. You know. Yes, I know, even the fanboy mentioned that. Which is why the building is bilaterally symmetrical. And maybe it's in the future he might be dateable because, you know what I'm saying? So no matter which room, the location of the fireplace and the like are exactly the same. Even when the art is located, it's the same as my room is currently under renovation. We work hard to make Manny's room look like the ambassador's office. You mean for your handshake photo op in the jamming ninja? Yes, that's right. I mean, what's a photo like if it's not worth taking in the ambassador's office, right? Oh, what the fuck? Well, there's so many characters in Villa Mistra that I'm like, I don't know, everyone looks so good, you know? The piece of information is all I needed to connect the dots. And the thing is, like, don't get me wrong, Stardew Valley is a really, really fun game. But there's some stuff that they can't be fixed yet, or they haven't updated because he's like only one-man party. And like, Villa Mistra literally has it done, right? Like, the fact that you can enter the shop where like no one is there, okay, honestly, it makes no sense, but like, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? The kind of character design and personality is so diverse. Yes. The personality for each characters are so unique that you're like, I'm giving us like a hard time to choose, you know? She was in the office until she shut the she was in the room next to Mitch's office. Oh god, I don't know. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, although I don't play Stardew Valley and Villa Mistra myself, I've seen the streams of both. I can sense how Villa Mistra has taken a lot of notes from a good game. Both games are really good, and Villa Mistra definitely has something that like that Stardew Valley doesn't have, but they kind of like work off each other. So like I think both games are really, really good. And as regard if I play both games, there goes like 24 hours of my day. I'll play 12 hours. Stardew Valley will be like 12 hours of Villa Mistra, guys. You'll never see me again. And then next day it's gonna be 12 hours of Path of Exile, and then the next day it's gonna be 12 hours of something else, you know? As we know that to be a fact that the room fireplace may hide a secret passageway. A secret passageway. In Alabaster fireplace turned out to have a revolving back wall. A revolving wall? That sounds like something out of a ninja house. Well, there's a trick like that built in the fireplace, sir. What? Does somebody hold that kind of secret? There seems to be a lot about this room that you don't know about, Ambassador. I guess it's time to pay the bill for letting Manny do such much work for me. Please, I really want to know about the real Manny and what you know about this room. What are you waiting for, Mr. Ashraf? Let's get to the bottom of this. Agreed. And my first thought is likely that the killer used the revolving fireplace. One of this day, we're gonna do Zeri pull a Vivi and do a 16-hour PO. Bro, I literally, like, I raided into her and I was doing my stuff. I came in 3 hours later. She's still streaming. I'm like, I thought she went off because like I don't know how her ending screen looked like. So then she was on a be right back screen. I came back. She's still streaming. I'm like, oh my god. I would though. I played like Stardew Valley for like 12 hours before and I was like, I lost track of time. She went for 16 hours. It's insane. It was beautiful. Well, I'm glad you guys had fun. I'm trying my best not to like complete Act 2 without you guys, because like I've been progressing this story, but I want to like at least end the act with you guys, you know? It was beautiful. I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. Now Alabasta had to push where the X was for the wall. Okay. So I see the X back there. Let's see what happened when I push it. Ah, you scare me, sir. There's something about this fireplace that lies in contradiction to the facts. Well, we found an X where we thought there would be one, right? We did, but that's not what I was referring to. Something is missing from the scene. Something is missing. I don't know what's missing, bro. Starter firewood. That's odd. This doesn't match up with what Mr. Paladin said earlier. Does this spot somehow connected to any of the evidence I have got to honest truth? I had no idea. I don't know. The fuck is this? Pablo's ink spilled onto the back of the wall while burning files in the fireplace left ashes there. They're not this. There's nothing unusual about this. I don't know. That's the only thing he can let me deduce. Is this the only thing that I'm supposed to deduce? I don't know. I'm been locked, I guess. But what? There anything I'm supposed to? What's this? Spill bubble. Oh, I guess this. I guess at the back wall. So I mean, that's the only thing I could give him. That's why I love talking about pixel games and really chill games. I know, like, I'm an FPS VTuber and all sorts of things, but like maybe it's a bit like, I don't know. When you look at me, you're like, oh, she seems like a tough lady. Though I'm actually like a softie at heart, guys. Ambassador Paleno, you said you burned some old files in the fireplace today, correct? Yes, I burned up quite a few files this morning, actually. And after you did, you forgot to clean out the ashes from the fireplace, correct? That's right, but why are you asking? But why are you making such a scary face? I'm sorry, I admit that I'm a bit intimidating when I'm serious, in any case. Take a good look at this fireplace and tell me what you find out about it. No, wait, everyone's Onesa is soft? Yeah, I am softy. I think that's stated in the Specialite website as well. Let's see. Huh, where did all the ashes go? I feel like they give off a really cool aura, and then when we get to you, we see what an adorable softie you are. Pretty much. Yeah, I'm like an intimidating Onesa, you know? And then when you come into like my stream, I'm just like, I'm a chill dude. I'm a chill girly. Yeah, Moe is the best thing in the world though. You know what's the other best thing? Zettai Ryoki. Oh my god, Zettai Ryoki. You see the thighs? Oh my god. I mean, I guess Bibi has the Zettai Ryoki. Eliza has the Zettai Ryoki. This girl's here. Wifey. Hello, wifey. Hello, Hysteria. How are you? Yeah, you're like the One-san, but give her like an emoto vibe. Exactly. Stone Cold Sniper who wants to curl up with a blanket of a book. Exactly. And drink boba tea and enjoy chill streams with you guys. I like doing chill streams a lot. It makes me like it gives me like a lot of time to do like chatting streams to you guys, which is what I really like. This girl's here, huh? What do you want? What do you mean this girl, huh? You're not happy, but she don't fuck with me, man. It is the fireplace that is causing this contradiction. Okay, I wonder if you might be update the fireplace data for me. You got it. I'll add in the ashes from the burnt files here and I fuck with you, bro. That's a quote. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? Hey, out of context that sentence. God damn. Now that's a statement right there. God damn. I got it, guys. Guys, I got a screenshot for y'all. I fuck with you. God damn. The new Zeri Bible entry. Thank you so much, Stadia, for contributing. Thank you for being the first Eve. Well, me excluding, but thank you for being the first Eve girlies to contribute to the Zeri Bible entry. Have you eaten breakfast, girly? Please eat breakfast, okay? Sounds like you pretty much got everything figured out, huh? Well, it was nothing. All I did was just follow where our leads led us. Oh, I sense it coming on. You're about to download us again, right? Oh, you mean that? That's what Mr. EVE.EXE is known for, you know? There's really no need for you two to dance around the name of what I'm about to do. What is he about to do? I don't know what the fuck he's about to do. Sheena's location revolving. I had to examine a little bit more. Well, I guess this and this. Makes sense? Okay, there we go. The reason as to why the ashes are missing is simple. It's not because someone cleaned them up, right? No, because even if someone did sweep them up, the fireplace is too clean for that. Ambassador Paleno said that he spilled some bubbly's ink while he was burning the files. And yet, there's not a trace of the spilled ink on the back wall anywhere. Well, then I don't know what happened. Well, I'll tell you what happened. The two sides were switched. By using the revolving fireplace wall, the ashes were moved in the neighboring's room. Which means that this is a clear indication that the fireplace was used. Funny how Edgeworth has a stereotypical Esper pose, but he's the least likely to visit. Yeah, he's the least likely to like believe in all this kind of things, you know. Does I permanent room though? Yes, I believe the person that you are in pursuit of is Mr. Koshin's killer. Edgeworth hits you with the subversion. He's the realest dude out here, you know. He's the realest dude, but also at the same time, he's not really real, you know. I think he says like.
Wow, Mr. Edgeworth, you figured out the killer's escape route.
I have, but this is only the beginning. Now we have to chase the killer down. No. What the fuck? Wait, no shot. No shot. Are you telling me she's the killer? No way, right? If the killer used the fireplace in this room to escape into the next, then it's only logical for us to talk with the person who was in charge was in the neighboring room. Well, the person that was in the neighboring room was... Oh, it was that person, sir. Yes, Detective Agent Sheena. Damn. Okay. Okay, we restored, thank God. It's looking more and more like Miss Sheena is the killer, isn't it? Let's not jump to conclusion yet. We need to go through what we know so far. She came running straight in this room. Oh my god, I'm crashing out! She came running straight into this room from the next one and instantly accused you. Furthermore, she claimed that it could only have been you who killed Mr. Kochin. I don't have any proof yet, however, I know she is hiding something from us.
Okay then, why don't we go ask Miss Sheena herself?
No, not yet. There's something that needs to be done first. Detective Gumshoe. Sir, is it my turn to do something, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, I have 2-part special assignment for you. First, I need you to run a handwriting analysis on the masked tooth note. Okay, I'll get the lab boys on that right away. Second, I want you to see that if you can fit through the revolving fireplace wall. Right now, sir? No, next decade. Of course now. We need to test our hypothesis first, don't we?
Go on, Gummy, you can do it!
Alright, I'm gonna do this like a real man! Here I go, through the fireplace and back! You shouldn't need to psych yourself up that much for a simple task, Detective. Go, Gummy, go! Wow, the wall inside the fireplace really did turn! That's so neat, now when I try going through there there really is a secret passageway through there. I really had no idea. It would appear that the actually was pushed to the other room. Furthermore, the Babylon's ink you spilled ambassador was in the back wall. Remember, Gumshoe messes up and your next pay is docked. You won't get to eat instant noodles no more. Okay, here I go, sir. Detective, I'd like you to go through there under the same condition as the killer. Oh, but there's all the ash and stuff. And your point is, now we're short on time. If you could please hurry on through. Yes, sir. Okay, so now we pretty much have the whole picture, right? No, not yet. There remains a few more mysteries to solve, such as the Yatagarasu's whereabouts and the other smuggling ring members. The 2 weapons that were made across the border, and then the key that Miss Yu stole 7 years ago. In fact, we haven't figured out a thing regarding how Miss Yu is related to the embassy. Mr. Edgeworth, a number of pieces connect in a very complicated way in this case. It's almost enough to make one completely mentally exhausted. What are you saying, Mr. Edgeworth?
I thought you were the one who said that it's easy to follow the leads.
Was that supposed to be an impression of me, Miss K?
It is the information gathering you need. Gummy and I can help with that. Then all you need to show off is your fancy schmancy logical deduction.
Show off? Does it seem like I'm being boastful when I do that?
Let's not overcomplicate matters, okay, Mr. Edgeworth? We've been so focused like a laser on only what seems to be strange and out of place. It's no wonder nothing clicked and we haven't unlocked anything yet. But if we think things through calmly, then the answer should come to us. Okay. That's the sort of thing I say to myself when I'm practicing how to unlock padlocks, you know?
That is something that I hope practice doesn't make perfect for your sake. Ah, yay! It looks like you're back to your straight-laced self again. Damn. Hey, Mr. Ashraf, I'm back, sir. Yes, I can see that. Good work, detective. Looks like you can use that fireplace as a door, sir. Are you alright, Kami? I'm okay. It's just a bit of ash and dust, that's all. Your jacket has gotten quite filthy. I see that the hem has practically turned black. Yeah, well, quite a bit of unburnt ink got into it. I see. Thank you, detective. You did a fine job. I'll even pay the cleaning bills for your trench coat. What? Oh no, sir. I could never. This is just my old coat, sir. If it was a coat I really care about, then I'd get it cleaned, but you know. I see. Very well then, as you wish. We got free clothes cleaning, bro! Why? So because Gami was able to climb through the fireplace, we know it can be used, right? Yes, but that's not what we all learned. We actually learned one important fact.
And that is?
I'll have to explain to you later. Right now, we need to deal with the handwriting analysis. Detective Gumshoe? Yes, sir. I'll be back before you know it. Nyom! The handwriting analysis on Mr. Coach's handwriting will take a bit of time. Let us go wait in the Tertium Neutralis, along with Agent Lang and Agent Sheena. To be continued, thank God. Oh, water. Water. Okay, there we go. The fuck? What'd I do? Was tired today just now while listening to Zeddy? Good. Did I scream at all when you were napping? Please tell me not. I would hate it if I was a scream and disrupt someone napping. I'm glad you had a good nap. If you're too tired, please head to bed, by the way. I don't want to force you to like stay up. This is gonna be a long stream. Oh, 3 more hours maybe. But just in time, you gotta Langzi quote. Langzi says, little cubs never do know that the real fury of the elder wolves. This quote's definitely becoming increasingly difficult to decipher. I agree too. I don't know what the fuck he's saying actually. And what does that mean? It means that you'll never know how angry I can be. Oh my god, cringe. Mr. Prosecutor. The counterfeit bills made with Babyliss ink. They were all of Jung Fa's demolitions. What? Hold on. Denomination. Fuck, I said it wrong the whole time. As I heard from Miss Von Karma. Now I feel fresh now. I don't think I'll sleep tonight. No! No, I feel you though. But we don't know where the pay money has gone. They must not have figured out that it was all burned yet. Ever since those things show up in my circulations, my country's economy has taken a big hit. Zhengfa is now in financial chaos as we speak, because we can't tell the difference between our own bills and the fakes. But it's not just the money. The citizens are also worried. I stake the honor of the house along on this. And I've come to the land to capture the mastermind behind the whole mess. I investigated how the bills were made and how the ink was smuggled into Zhengfa. And I pursued the smuggling ring all the way here. But tonight, this is where the final chapter was written. Despite my frantic effort to trace the smuggler down, someone got to him first. And now I'm being called to return home without a single answer. Agent Lang, Don't start. It's not your fault. It's not anyone's fault, Mr. Prosecutor. Ambassador Alba, I'm sorry for all the trouble tonight. Oh, no. It is I who I should apologize. It was all because I was not strong enough. Why am I giving the same fucking... If only I was able to think of a better solution. How the fuck do you say that word? You fool! Curse your empty brain! You're being too hard on yourself, Ambassador. Too many accents to keep track of. Exactly! It's too much fucking accents! It's too much fucking characters! I take full responsibility for tonight and the story. Sheena, let's go. Time to return to our den. No, you stay! I don't like to admit, but there's nothing much else for us to do but to go home as well. Agent Lang, a moment please. Yo, Wolfman and Secretary Lady, hold it! Objection, pal! Detective Gumshoe, have you got the results of the handwriting analysis already? Yep, and that note was definitely written by Mr. Cochin, sir. Just as I thought. Good work, detective. Hey, actually, I want to say one thing, that they're really good. Their like analysis really done really fast, you know? Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, how long do you intend to hold us up for? Sorry to have to make you wait, but I believe that now everyone is finally here. Agent Sheena, I'd like to ask you something if you don't mind. Yes? How exactly did you fail to see the Yatagarasu? When you were in the neighboring room where Mr. Kojin was killed, I'd like you to explain that to us. What? Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, what are you doing asking her about something she didn't see? Agent Lang hasn't touched the Babble's investigation at all, so I suppose I will need to explain a few things to him first. Miles Edgeworth, I can't even begin to imagine what's going on in the head of yours. The only thing going on in my head is the pursuit of the truth. No, the only thing that's going on in my head is like the monkey playing the musical instrument. Bing, bing, bing. That's the only thing that's going in my head right now. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Oh, it sounds like you have some sort of plan. Very well, I'll supervise you to the end. Is she seriously going to treat me as a subordinate on the rest of the day? You're not trying to pick a fight with a subordinate on some flimsy guess, are you? I'm not trying to pick a fight, and the evidence is fairly flimsy, as you see. Oh my god. Ha! I should have known that you and I are destined to fight it out to the very end. It appeared that way. Stop! Well, I will prove her innocence, and let's see what you got, prosecutor. No, why can't she prove her innocence? Why do you have to prove her innocence? With pleasure. For my opening argument, I'll discuss the Yatagarasu that appeared in the Babel, and establish who exactly it was the case saw. Okay, so this is the big fight kinda-ish. Maybe she will be the killer. Why? What is the motive? Agent Lang, I assume you've been briefed on case testimony. You mean the suspicious person in the code she saw? That's right, the person is one of the keys to solving this case. The person who pretended to be the Yatagarasu. Pretended? And what do you mean by that? I'll get to that in a second, but first, I want to review what case mysterious person did. Hey, if you could please explain to us what the person you were chasing did.
Okay, you got it.
I first spotted the suspicious person near the open air stage on the Babbly side. I called out to that person, but as soon as I did, that person ran off. I thought it was rather suspicious, so I immediately gave chase. For the sake of argument, let's call the suspicious person the Yatagarasu. Now, please tell us what happened when you chased the Yatagarasu up to the 3rd floor.
Can do.
I chased the Yatagarasu all the way up to the 3rd floor of the Babbly's embassy. It was a pretty straight chase down the hallway until the sudden turn. Yatagarasu disappeared around the corner, so I did my best to catch up. When I turned the corner, I saw the Yatagarasu went into Mr. Kojin's office. When I gave chase and ran into the room, but when I entered the room, it was pitch black. I couldn't see a thing. I felt something on the ground next to my foot, so I turned on the light, and then... Ah! Who's there? By the time I had turned on the lights, Yatagarasu had disappeared. When Kay entered the room, the person she was chasing was already gone. Why do you suppose that was, Agent Lang? What do you mean, why do you suppose? Isn't it obvious? The person slipped out through the door behind the girl and under the cover of darkness. Sorry, but I do know for a fact that the person didn't escape through the door. Oh? And how do you know that with such a certainty? That is easy. If the Yatagarasu had left through the door, they would have run into this person. Oh shit. Oh wait, wrong. No, it's Sheena, why did I click that? No, Sheena's behind. Fuck, I clicked the wrong option. Sheena. I was so dead set on like Sheena being the killer or some shit. Your answer is Sheena. Yes, because let's consider what would have happened if Yatagarasu had used the door. When Kei screamed upon discovering Mr. Koshin's body, the Yatagarasu would have run out into Agent Sheena, who was in the next room over. Agent Sheena, would you mind telling us if you saw the suspicious person in question? No, I didn't see anyone. You see? Therefore, the Yatagarasu could not have escaped. It just means that the group slipped out before Sheena made it through the hallway.
プラネちゃんリーダーレクトありがとうございますお疲れ様ですカンブラネ皆さん、スペシャリテ EN に期生所属 EVE.EXE のスナイパー Azeria.EVE と申しますのでアゼリアだけでいいですよろしくお願いします皆さんコンゼリア今日はね逆転裁判をやっていますで今ねだから最後のケースかなでフィナーレです楽しんでますお疲れ様です、コプラネット、コージレ皆さん、お疲れ様です、プラネッちゃん。配信来てくれありがとう。でもね、こんな時間だからさ、疲れてるの皆さん、ぜひ、休んでくださいね。無理しないでね。あらま。何がいきなりな、いきなりって言うなよ。こんな時間でみんな休んでくださいよと言ったのに、このゲームがいきなりと言った。ナイスタイミングさ。Timing when the minute I said please go to rest and then the game goes Ikiari! It's like objection, you cannot rest さあ間に合ってよかったよお疲れ様です皆さん Yeah, she was playing Albany エリデーリングやっていましたよねエリデーリングどうだったで、プラネちゃんすぐよスペシャリティの皆さん強いよアゼリアだけが弱いよみんなね、エリデンリーグやってる時はね、超早かったよ。アゼリアだけが弱。アゼリアだけが遅っ。うわ、I progressed so slow other than the other like ladies, especially Tay. Me, sir. Well, when I heard Kay scream, I ran towards Mr. Coach's room from opposite direction of Agent Sheena, sir. なるほどね。So, Agent Lang, can you explain how someone could have eluded both of them? But you must concede that under these circumstances, the door was not a viable route. なんだよその音 Way to go, Mr. Ashraf. You nailed him just with an explanation of what happened. Yes, I eliminated one of the possible escape routes from the room. But this is far from over. I need to make Agent Lang aware as well of yet another possible escape route that Yatagarasu could have taken. So when I'm hearing a next week's schedule, Elven Rick, no! I have my next week's schedule set already, actually, but I need to adjust it a little bit. I get it. So that's what you're trying to show me. Well, Mr. Prosecutor, let me guess. This is what you're trying to say, right? Because the door is not a viable escape route, then there must be another way out. 当たり前だろう、これ。Hey, Mr. Ashworth, it's time to bust out with a revolving fireplace wall explanation, right? No, not quite yet. Huh? But why? I thought this would be a perfect time. The revolving wall on the Babylon side is known to only 4 people, and if we use this information unwisely, the truth may escape us in the end. Oh wait, he's so smart! So only 4 people know it, and one of them is the killer. So if the killer accidentally slipped and said that the revolving door is in the fireplace, we know who the killer is. But he's smart. What's with all the whispering over there? Scared I'll figure out your tactics? Nothing of the sort, Agent Lang. Come, let's continue where we left off. That smug, haughty attitude of yours, you really rubbed me off the wrong way, you know that? Well, no matter. I figured it out already. The only possible escape route beside the door is the room's lone window. And since the eerie picture of what is said escape route exists, are you saying that the photo captures the moment the Yatagarasu escapes? 違うですよ。では、それは人間じゃないよ、そもそも。人間は飛べないよ。The human can fly! I have to admit that at first I thought the window was a possible escape route at first. However, I know that this is near impossible. Now I realize that you may not know this, but... だからやめろ! Stop this! Humans can fly. Exactly. Point taken. I know that. Of course I know that. That's bloody common sense. That's exactly what I said. Besides, I never thought that the photo would be one of Yatagarasu's escape routes.
I suppose not. Alright then, explain yourself. The shadow in the photo is not the Yatagarasu that the K was chasing after. Amaina, you can say whatever you like in any language you want. But there's only one language I really understand, the language of evidence. You know what? You should learn about the language of Skibidi. I present to you proof that the person in the K saw was not the same as the one in the photo. Shh, huh? I present to you the proof that the person K saw is not the same as the one in the photo. Like, how the fuck do I know what the fuck they mean? Nante? I like how this evidence isn't shown. ヤタガラスが最後のボス。そう。この偽物のヤタガラスが最後のボス。誰がヤタガラスなのかわかんないんだけど。ね。うわ、it's not the same as the one in this photo. I present to you the proof that it's not the same. 何? I mean, am I supposed to present something? I mean, what's the point of the use of like, what's the point of the flowers actually, you know? Which is this? I actually don't know which one is this. The photo is not the same as this one. Photo? I mean, this is the only. Let me explain to you precisely why the shadow in this photo is not the Yatagarasu Kei saw. Kei spotted the Yatagarasu heading to the third floor, 3階にいたね, during the second fire. However, this photo in question was taken after the first fire.
Yeah, way to go! That's twice you bit him in the butt now.
We're not done yet. You still have to explain what the shadow is. And how the Yatagarasu escaped. I don't suppose you can answer both, can you? I can! I don't know how, but I can! Regarding the photo, I quite admit that we don't understand what it means yet. As I thought. However, the Yatagarasu escape route, now that I can answer. You can? Well then, Mr. Prosecutor, go on, enlighten me. Even if I explain it now, you'll try to find some flaw with what I have to say. You were busy heading up the Alabashan's investigations, correct? In that case, I doubt you have much knowledge about the Babylonis side of case. So wouldn't it be best if the lead on that side, Agent Sheena, explained in my stead? Sheena is my subordinate. If I don't stick up for her, how can I look her in the eyes and call myself her boss? Long, it's alright. I can take care of him. Sheena, you shoot at me a lot as my boss. But it is time for me to prove my worth. What an evil smirk. What? Alright, if you're okay with it, then you have my support. Finally, it's time to Agent Sheena and myself. This is where the real battle begins. Now then, what is it you like to ask? Let's see. Why don't we start with your movement inside the Babylonis embassy? Yosh! これが最後なのかな? Is this the final battle then? During the first Babylonis fire, I assisted in putting out the fire. During the second fire, I was searching for the Yatagarasu that had appeared in the Babbles. When I was searching, I heard a scream coming from the next room over. Although I was in the next room, I was unable to catch a gleam of the Yatagarasu. To be honest, I actually quite skeptical of the girl's Yatagarasu even exists. You gotta suss her out. She is so sus! Why is she giving that like a whole like smirk? But when I'm not lying when I saw a suspicious person run into Mitch's Koshin's office. Like I said earlier, I have no intention of retracting my testimony. Good. Just to confirm, did you have a partner when you were on your investigation? No, I moved alone. In that case, you have no one to corroborate your alibi, is that correct? いやだからお前の戦いじゃないよ、うるせえよこいつ、ダメねほっとけ Are you calling her suspicious because she was in the room by herself? How pathetic. So dane. And Lang is like, he is, because like if you don't know, Lang, his name is in Chinese, and Lang basically means wolf, you know? So that's why he's kind of like designed like a wolf, because his name is like Lang, so like, you know. So when you know about, here's hilarious because he was the open, yeah, exactly what I'm saying, dude. Not that it's a word unexpected of the useless lamb to get in such a situation. Although I suppose it's never a good idea to let mistakes go uncorrected. I will make no excuse for what I did in that situation. And you should apologize right now for making Kay out to be the killer, pal. I'm sorry. Sheena, apologize. I'm sorry. It's really okay. I mean, I'm not under suspicions anymore. Alright, Mr. Ashworth. Alright, Mr. Ashworth. I never doubted you, not even 1 second. And the same goes for me. I believe in Sheena. Then let's put it to the test and see if she's really worthy of your trust. This promises to be interesting. I see her, I thought. She's so sus. The one person I never expected to be sus is her, actually. Okay, this one is nothing much. セカンド普通の火が大火が起こったの瞬間でヤタガラスを探してきた。探してる時で大きな悲鳴声が次の部屋にいた。Although I was in the next room, I was unable to catch a glimpse of the Yatagarasu. 違うだろう。Because now we can show her bye-bye! Being in the room next to Mr. Coach's office is the problem with your testimony. Amaina! Mr. Prosecutor, I don't see what the problem you're talking about at all. Agent Lung, do you recall the secret we discovered at the Alabastian's office fireplace? Huh? Oh, you mean how it connects to the office in the room next door? What about it? Well... Alabasta isn't the only country with a secret connecting fireplace. What? The fireplace in Mr. Koshin's office hosts the exact same secret. What? Yatagarasu didn't escape through the door in the room or the window. The escape route was through the revolving fireplace vault and into the next room over. Now, do you see? If the Yatagarasu had escaped into the next room, then the thief would have ran straight into Agent Sheena. Meaning that it would be impossible for her to miss the Yatagarasu. The way she recoiled. Hiya! What is the meaning of this mouth? Well, would you care to explain, Agent Sheena? How do you manage to completely miss the fleeing Yatagarasu, or shall I? Ayashi! Good luck, Dark Arrow! Good luck with your pulls! Your claim that you were in the next room was a lie all along, wasn't it? The truth is, you were the one Kay saw in the coat. Pretending to be the Yatagarasu, you were the one she chased after. As you tried to lose her, you ran into Mr. Kochin's office and headed for the fireplace. And then you shut your clothes in the next room, leaving it there to emerge as Agent Sheena. After that, you came back around to place Kay under arrest. Does that sound about right? If not, speak now, or forever hold your peace. Ooh, 怒るかもしれない. How dare you make Kay look like the bad guy when you're the suspicious one, pal? Sheena? 怖いよ、怖いよ. Oh my gosh, you scare me. That laugh. I remember this irritating laugh. No, the face! I saw the face. I knew instantly. Oh my god. I'm getting chills down my spine. It can't be. But it has to be. Sheena, what's wrong with you? I'm sorry, it was just so funny that I couldn't help but laugh. Funny, you say? Yes, that you accuse me of being the Yatagarasu. The prosecutor of this country really are so strange. Do you think you can get away this simply by laughing it off? You think I'm taking things too lightly? I think not. It's the prosecutor who is. Look, everything you said earlier is nothing more than a mere speculation. The Yatagarasu fled through the fireplace. Do you have any proof to back up your claim? If you don't, then you haven't proven anything in regards to your Yatagarasu escape route. The tone of your voice you're taking with me now has certainly changed. That's because it's been a while since I last had this much fun. I don't think I'll let loose and then have a real battle with. For the agent of Interpol to show me the true power of her mind, it is in great honor. Don't underestimate me, I'm not some foolish brat, you know. I know, and that is why I will not hold anything back against either as I answer your question, my questions. Here is your proof that the revolving fireplace was used recently. I mean, recently, I guess the only thing would be this one, I guess, because like the ink. Process terms, not Shikna. Sheena. I'm sorry, but is there really an honest answer to my questions? She's so sexy, but what a plot twist, bro. Yes, according to Ambassador Spaleno's testimony, he said that he was burning some documents in the fireplace with Mr. Cochin. Oh? The ashes of what they burned were left in the fireplace, so they should be there. However, when they went to investigate the room, the ashes weren't there. So why is that a problem? Maybe someone cleaned them up. Unfortunately for you, Ambassador Paleno said he forgot to. And though the question remains, why were the ashes missing? The answer is simple. When the Yatagarasu went through the fireplace, well, the ashes were pushed into the next room by the wall as well. The movement of the ashes were in the Mr. Coach's roof is my proof. And just what is so funny? Ashes is proof? Are you even allowed to summon such a flaky evidence in court? You still wish to fight us? Of course, why wouldn't I? In that case, let us hear your counter-argument. My counter-argument, huh? This is really just like being in the court. Well, to me, you're simply continuing from where we left off after all those years. I have no idea what you're talking about. It doesn't matter if we're at the crime scene or in court. Let us finish this here and now. I suppose. I had a lot of fun today, but I grew weary of this game of cat and mouse. Let's make the last testimony and wrap this absurd case once and for all. Did she get a makeover or did she just like disguise herself is what I'm thinking. She probably just made over. Oh my god! In my eyes, all you prove is the rotating fireplace wall was used. But you can't really recall that proof that the Yatagarasu used the fireplace, can you now? So then, who was it that used the rotating walls? Show me your answer with real evidence. Remember, we already finished our thorough investigation, and we found not a single suspicious thing in Mr. Kaoshin's office. Oh my god, the music. And there you have it, my counter-argument. That's a very impressive. She has seen through the fact that I have yet to gather one piece of evidence. What is it, Kay? I haven't heard a peep out of you since quite a while now. If you don't think you can handle it, feel free to leave the rest of it to us. But Kay, pull yourself together. You are the true heir to the Yatagarasu's name, aren't you? If you want to steal the truth, then you must not take your eye off it. This chase you're running to catch the truth. You must see it through the very end. Mr. Edgeworth. You're right. I will see this through the end. So, you go get her for me, Mr. Edgeworth? With pleasure. Looks like a lack of evidence has left you wide open, doesn't it? Sheena, please, show me you're someone I can trust. Don't worry, this will be the deciding match. You'll see. I'm truly sorry, Agent Lang, but I simply cannot allow her to escape me again. Very well then, Agent Sheena, shall we begin? I'm ready whenever you are. Oh, look at her eyes! Mega! Okay, in my eyes, you proved that this rotating fireplace was used. But you can't really call that proof that the Yatagarasu used the fireplace, can you now? So then who was it that used the rotating wall? Show me your answer with real evidence. Remember, we already finished our thorough investigation, and the wall found not a single suspicious thing full in Mr. Coach's thing. So then who was it that used the rotating firewalls? Show me the answer with real evidence. Can I press this one first? So you want proof that the Yatagarasu was the one who used the fireplace? That's right. Well, do you have any? Can you prove that it wasn't Yatagarasu who used the fireplace? I don't need to prove anything to you. Objection! Okay, if you could please not steal my line. Sorry, but this is gonna hold it in anymore. Well, don't fret and leave her to me. All you have to do is sit back and watch. You may seem to have some wiggle room, but without evidence, it's meaningless. Okay, so not this. So who is that used the rotating wall? Show me your answer with real evidence. I don't think I can do that right now. Remember that we have finished our thorough investigation, and we found not a single suspicious thing in Mr. Cochin's office. I mean, we did this. You didn't find anything suspicious at all. I highly doubt that. But I did. You can't even ask the other man. I don't need to. For what I found, you should have a while ago. Excuse me? At Mr. Cochin's office, there were signs that someone had burned counterfeit bills there. What in the... yeah. That evidence was something you found through the girl's machine, right? So what if it was? That's what I thought. But unfortunately for you, a recreation made by the machine is hardly concrete proof. Amongst the ashes you found in the room, did you happen to find any counterfeit bills? No. You see, so there was nothing in an office. Nothing you can call evidence anyway. Speaking of things, you had Interpol agents. Speaking of things you Interpol agents have missed, I did find one more. Your pompous attitude is unnecessary. All I require is evidence. Very well. I'll show her the hidden piece of evidence that her and her fellow Interpol agents have missed. I like, true, honest with you, I don't know what the fuck you missed, but like, the evidence that you miss. What is it? I guess this thing I'm hanging on then, because I think they failed to look at the clockwork. That's the only thing I can think of that they forgot. Yeah, this thing was hidden. I would like you to take a look at this length of the wires. And what exactly was that supposed to mean? A length of a wire. What about it? I'll tell you what, we found this in the Babylonis embassy not long ago. I think that's the only thing that makes sense. Honestly, the flower is there. This flower is there to just throw us off, and is not even on this side that Manny Cochin's office is. This is also not on the side. This is also not there as well. So the only thing that's missing is just this thing, this wire that was found in the clockwork in the office. What? And we found a wound up inside the grandfather clock inside Mr. Cochin's office. You found that at the scene of Mr. Cochin's murder? Arama. So I think you agree now that I cannot trust you when you say that the Interpol has thoroughly checked through every room. And that is throws doubts on the purity of your investigation into the Yatagarasu. You still suspect me, I see. Alright, then I ask you to point out which part of my investigation is incomplete. The Interpol agents worked under the command of Agent Sheena, and it is not possible that the reason the person K was chasing chose the third floor was because the person knew that there will be no other agents on that floor. Furthermore, we come to see that Agent Sheena Was he only pretending to be investigating the Yatagarasu to the point of arresting Kei? In that case, there's one location that no one has ever inspected, which is the room that she's in. Because they failed to inspect this room! The location, Agent Sheena, is of course the room that you claim to have examined. I believe the room next to the Mr. Kojin's office warrants a thorough inspection. Even if you do that, I doubt you'll find anything of use to you there. But I will be the one to decide that. Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir, I'm on it. I'll be right back after I check out that room next to the office. I want the music to continue. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth. You really think that Miss Sheena is the Yatagarasu? Yes, if my logic is sound, I believe she is. Then I'm not gonna let her get away with ruining the name of Yatagarasu. But can you prove that she's the Yatagarasu is the question. If Detective Gumshoe can find what I'm hoping he will, then I should be able to. I feel like there'll be some sort of plot twist again, like, oh, they can't find anything. Cause like the villain has to end up something like that, right? The villain has some tricks, surely. Let's just say this. I had Detective Gumshoe do a little experiment for me earlier. An experiment, as if the detective had brains for science. And I'm gonna take a yeet sound, yeet. If it wasn't mentally taxing, I heard him use the same escape route as the Yatagarasu. And what did you find out by doing that? First, that it is impossible for a person to fit through the revolving wall door. Second, that by going through there, his coat was covered in ash and babblers ink. Who cares what his coat was covered in? It's not worth that much anyways. But is it really worth so little? I believe that it's actually quite a meaningful result, and the value of which I'm about to prove. I mean, yeah, if you can investigate her coat that is like dirty, sure. Like if there's a coat there she left behind. Oh, what is this things that you have found? Some makeup, a coat, and a pair of shoes, sir. You found a coat? You hear that, Miss Edgeworth? Maybe it's the one that the person I was chasing was wearing. Yes, the possibility does exist. Agent Sheena, where's this piece of evidence not in the room when you examined it? Unfortunately for you, these aren't suspicious items of any sort. They all belong to me. They were getting in the way, so I stored them in that room. Aw. Thank you for bringing them to me. Saves me a trip. May I have them back now? These items that the detective brought are incredibly significant. I request that we be allowed to examine them. They are my personal belongings, so you have no right to touch them without my permission. I wish to examine for them for the sake of investigation. But if you wish to deny access to them, Agent Blank, then let's hear your opinion on this. I say let them take a look of your stuff, Sheena. Bang! Sheena, let's put it all out in the open. If you are really innocent, then you have nothing to worry about, right? I guess so. Alright, go on ahead and examine whatever you like. After all, I have nothing to hide. Good. Now let us begin. So which of the Agent Sheena's belongings are you going to examine, sir? The coat. Let's examine the coat. Yeah, sir. Ooh! Kore! It appears that you managed to stain your coat with rather badly, Agent Sheena. Yatagarasu the Keisa was wearing a coat, and I'm beginning to wonder if the stain wasn't created when you went through the fireplace. No, you have it all wrong. That suit probably got on my coat when I was helping the police put out the fire. No, I've gone sure and thought there was no point in examining it. Yeah! And what about the dark substance about the hem of the coat? Oh, I didn't realize the hem was dirty. I'm sure it was just some water mixed with some soot when I was helping with the fire. I don't think so. You think you can get away with such transparent lie? Yeah, don't lie to us, pal. This is the same pattern of the dirt that got on my coat when I went through the fireplace. Your words ring hollow in the absence of evidence, you know? So unless you can prove that the dirt on my coat is the same from the fireplace, which I can. How? You did a great job, Detective Gumshoe. Huh? Me, sir? What did I do? This coat. This is exactly the piece of evidence I was searching for. I have been hoping to find the coat that person K was wearing. And thanks to you, we proved that going through the fireplace was solely a coat. I don't quite get what you're saying, but I'm happy for the praise, sir. All that remains is for us to show what the dark substance on the coat hem is. Oh, and you think you can do that? Well, of course I can. This is the dark substance that's solely the hem of this coat. I keep pressing the wrong button, bruh. Babyliss ink? Yes, and this is what proved the coat. This will prove that the coat went through that fireplace. According to the ambassador Paleno, he burned some of the files in the fireplace this morning. Asa de nanka moyashita. You told us that already, so I don't really see the point in mentioning this again. My point is that he spilled some ink to the back wall of the fireplace at that time. If the dark substance on this coat turned out to be the Babyliss ink, it would prove that you and this coat went through the revolving fireplace wall. Sorry to have clipped onto your wings, Yatagarasu, but we're not finished yet. But you have no way of proving whether or not this is the Babyliss ink on the coat's hem. Oh, but I do intend to show that it is ink in a few seconds. How? How, you ask? Well, since you don't seem to know, allow me to show you. This is how I'll prove that the dark substance on the coat is Babyliss ink. We can find out whether the Babyliss ink is by lighting it on fire. That's how you're going to prove that the Babyliss ink? Yes, if you could please cut a section of the dark stained area for me, I will appreciate it. Because I will show you here and now what the dark substance is. Sheena, sorry to do this, but I'm going to have to cut a bit of your coat. Go ahead, I wasn't planning to wear it anymore anyways. Now then, if someone loan me a lighter or something? Oh, I got some matches, I could always carry them so I can light smoke bombs. Then, if I could please have 1K, we can get this experiment underway. The flame! It is the same color as the flame white crystal oil produces, which means Babyliss ink is a product of white crystal's oil. And when lit, the ink produces a green flame. Caught you now, bitch! I believe the time has come to clip the Yatagarasu's other wings. Miss Sheena, you're the fake Yatagarasu. The one who killed my father. It's about time you came clean, Agent Sheena. Or should I say, Callisto, you? Wait, prosecutor, you're not serious, are you? Do I look like the joking type to you? Callisto, you? I never heard that name before in my life. That manner of speaking and that attitude, you haven't changed a bit in 7 years. You're the defense attorney that killed Mr. Faraday and then tried to frame me for it. Oh, really? And you have proof? You insist that I am this Callisto woman, but you can't prove it? If you had no proof, then I'm afraid that you won't be able to lay a single finger on me. The raven is a very unique bird, the one that flies by the darkness of the night. However, the light at dawn has arrived, and it will reveal your true, ugly form to the world. Oh, I like that line. Enough poetry, I want to see some evidence. Do you really have something that can prove she's a Callisto you? I do. It's something that the second Yatagarasu preserved for us this last 7 years. Do me the honor, Miss Hatchworth. I will, Kay, for we have finally come to the end. We'll prove to her to be Callisto you with this one and clip the Yatagarasu's wings for good. Ooh, I thought it was wrong for a minute. This perfume will prove you to be Callisto you. It will? Kay has preserved this perfectly for us. Surely you remember this bottle. This belonged to Miss Yu just before she disappeared 7 years ago. Naturally, this means that a few of her fingerprints are on here as well. This is the bottle of perfume you spilled, which I have preserved ever since. Hanzari, hello Sully! Are we prosecuting justice finally? Yes! Yes, we're actually at the finals! I heard from my father, Faraday, that is stored under the right conditions. A fingerprint can be preserved for decades. Oh my gosh, she learned well actually. I thought it was gonna mean that, oh, she used the same perfume. I didn't think about the fingerprint. Which means every of your fingerprints are still here, every last one. We can clear up everything if we were to compare the fingerprints on this to yours. Now come, Agent Sheena, will you submit yourself to a fingerprint test? She's gonna go crazy and laugh. She's crazy! Whoa my god! I was gonna do the laugh all the way through, but oh my god. It looks like you can see right through me yet again. You're sending biggest chill down my spine, Edgeworth. Callisto, you. So you've shown your true face at last. This feeling of trail is even greater than the time 7 years ago. Sheena, you're... Long, I really enjoyed our days together. You're an insanely strong, nice, kind-hearted idiot of a man. So you were a spy all along. Almost sent by the smuggling ring which I've been chasing after. Someone who has been feeding them intel under Interpol all this time. Very good. Maybe you're not as big of an idiot as I thought. Callisto, you. The woman who killed my father 7 years ago. You're her, aren't you? The fake Yatagarasu. Yeah, that's right, Callisto, you. That's just one of my many names. But even that was just a facade. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I am the great thief Yatagarasu. Wow, that's such a big turn. What? Callisto, you. This time you won't escape, and for this is the end of the road up for you. Now come along quietly. You know, you're the one who left the strongest impression on me, Kay Faraday. And had you not used the Yatagarasu's gadget, I might have never known who you were. But here you are, being a thorn in my side, just like your father always was. Kay, don't! She's gonna escape though, I feel. You, I will never forgive what you did to my father. You really are just like him. Mr. Faraday too possessed such a laughable honesty. Kay! Ah, you let Kay go right now, pal! You despicable. Let go of me, you filthy... Ugh. You think I'm a fake, don't you? Well, unfortunately for you, I'm the real Yatagarasu. But that's not impossible! My father was the one who created Little Thief! Hey, Achwer. The Yatagarasu has 3 legs. Do you know why that is? Why it has 3 legs? There are 3 main reasons why the Yatagarasu will always be 1 step ahead. First, the Yatagarasu always know the exact location of the target's object. Second, the Yatagarasu always know exactly how to disarm security system. No, it can't be! Did you finally figure it out? Did you finally know the real identity of the Yatagarasu? The real identity of the Yatagarasu is... The real identity of the Yatagarasu is neither Burn Faraday or Callisto you. But by the same token, they are both the real Yatagarasu. How very perceptive of you. No way! The single person known as the Great Thief Yatagarasu never existed. Mr. Edgeworth! No, I refuse to believe this! The Yatagarasu is known to have 3 special skills. Skill number 1. The Yatagarasu always know the exact location of the target's object. And a lawyer would have the opportunity to learn the layouts of the client's cooperation. Skill number 2. The Yatagarasu always know exactly how to disarm the security system. And a good prosecutor will be well versed in the ways of the criminal. Oh my god. And skill number 3. Yatagarasu doesn't leave a single shred of evidence behind, ever. Detective Bad! I knew it! I didn't expect Sheena to be Callisto you, but Detective Bat, I had a feeling, because he was always working with the Yatagarasu. It was only natural for the Yatagarasu never leave the evidence behind, because the police! Because the lead detective on the case hid it all away. You're the 3rd member of the Yatagarasu? You. I've been looking for you a long time. 7 long years, but I've finally got to you. Why, Mr. Bat, long time no see. What happened to us? We used to be such a great team. If you were such a great team, then why did you kill my father 7 years ago? Gumshoe is standing there. Why indeed? It was nothing personal really. He was just another person I had to kill. How can you say that? I grown weary of this, and it's about time everything had come to an end. And this time I won't miss. Stop! You! Kay! It's over, Sheena. Your leg! Oh my god! What? Agent Lang! Wait, his reflexes are really fast, bro. What the fuck? He is nuts! You idiot! What were you thinking, jumping in front of my gun like that? What are you risking life for? I'm sorry, Detective Pat, but no matter what sort of past she may have, or even she is a spy, it doesn't change the fact that she is my subordinate. And as long as she is, I can't allow any harm to come into her, not even from you. You really are an idiot, you know that? That's fine with me. You should know by now that this is just how I am. Hey, sis. Yes? I want you to conduct a full body search. Sheena might have another weapon on her. Alright. Detective Gumshoe, your assistance, please. Sir! Damn! Wait, he's the GOAT though! Hey, I found something. What is this, sir? It looks like a blade of a knife, but it doesn't have a handle. This is a great find, Detective. Huh? Is it, sir? Let's try pairing up this blade with this handle. I believe this blade is actually belonged to the handle that was on the murder weapon. Hey, they fit together perfectly. Yeah, pretty knife. This blade. I'm sorry. I was like in the middle of yawning. Oh, sorry. This blade has been taken from the crime scene when the knife's handle was switched. I'm going to return this babbler's knife now. Alright, I trust that you make sure that it's returned to the Ambassador Paleno. You know, Paleno's name sounds like a pasta, I'm not gonna lie, and it's kind of making me hungry. Don't take my knife! The knife was so pretty, bro! Give it back! I believe this makes perfectly clear who did it, Callisto you. For the only time the handles could have been switched over is just after Mr. Kochin's murder. Which means that you must be Mr. Kochin's killer. You killed Mr. Kochin with the Alabashan's knife. Switch the handles and took the original blade of the Babylon's knife with you. Later, you allow yourself to be spotted by Kay near the open air stage. You used the fireplace to lose her, and then you went back to accuse her of the murder. Does that sum it up? You craft an engaging tale, Ashworth, but there are two problems with it. Problems in what respect? What do you think my real reasons was in allowing her to chase after me? Do we need to do this because like she's the murderer, right? It was also to capture Kay Faraday. But what? When I saw you using a device at Gay Waterland, I knew right away that you were Bern Faraday's daughter. I became curious, so I researched a little into your background. So that's how I found out that you were on the trail of the Yatagarasu. So that's how you try to pin Mr. Kochin's murder on me? So that's why you tried. Yes, and I knew that you would show up in this embassy tonight. So I thought to use you. But pinning the murder on you wasn't only my goal. You had another? Yes. Once I had you under arrest, I had planned to search you and take back the device that rightfully belongs to me, the true Yatagarasu. You were going to take Little Thief away from me? 7 years ago, it was thanks to the device that the Faraday was able to infiltrate this place. Oh, what? Its attorney logic will always be funny to me. You have to take apart everything about the identity, or they'll be treated like innocent. Right, right. That's what I'm saying. I don't understand the logic in this game. This game is good, but the logic that comes out of it, I don't understand at all. But he stole it. But he stole more than he should. I had a tough time recovering that precious key. Then the person that stole the Yatagarasu's key was Mr. Faraday. You. That incident 7 years ago. What was the catalyst behind it? In the eyes of the smuggling ring, the Yatagarasu was becoming a bit of a problem. If it wasn't especially a pleasant assignment. Question, yes. You think Ellen listened to Baby Shark? I don't think so. So this is kind of like out of like topic. So it would be nice if you could keep like the string to the topic of like what we're talking about. Oh, then why? Why did you become a member of Yatagarasu? Why? There is no why. I was destined to betray everyone from the very beginning. Goddamn, she's a villain. From the very beginning. What is that supposed to mean? The person I take order hasn't changed, even now, till this day. Oh? Does that mean that the leader of the smuggling ring wasn't Mr. Kochin? And the real ringleader is still out there pulling the strings? Are you done asking what you need to know? Because if we should probably get going. Yeah, he got shot! And you're going to tell me everything you did tonight. Do you understand, Sheena? I guess I should tell you then that I was the one who set the Babylonis embassy on fire. My leg is still bleeding, that's what I'm saying! And why did you do that? I suppose it was to destroy all the evidence of the counterfeit bills. That was the smuggling. That was what the struggling mix was trying to do. But then why start 2 fires? Sorry, I can't tell anything about the ring. It's your job to complete your investigation after all. I had my fun, but now it's your turn to enjoy the ride. Wait, I miss Sheena. Yes? When I fell to the floor earlier, this fell at my feet. What about them? They had such pretty hairstick that I thought, well, I should return them to you. You can have them. They're of no use to me anymore. If you don't want them, you can always throw them away. No, I want to keep them. Suit yourself. Oh, that's right. I almost forgot, Ashworth. About the second problem I had with your story. I didn't kill anyone tonight. What? I'm not saying that as a sore loser. Think of it as a hint, if you will. Mr. Prosecutor. Yes, Agent Lang. Mark my words, I'm not done here and I will be back. And it's got nothing to do with duty or anything, because this has become my personal case. I may have been shot, but I will show you just how dangerous a wounded wolf can be. His anger appears to have negated the sensation of the pain in his injured legs. Damn, he got his priorities set right. Cities, VA says to you, if evil white hot lady. Maybe I'm a villain, guys. But shit, I'm a villain, guys. Oh shit, what if my lore comes out and you guys found I'm actually evil? Shit, delete the evidence! It's finally over, Kay. I will have to let that peer into her heart a little, you know. You see, escorting the prep is literally limping from a gunshot wound. Yeah, I don't know why the other is not doing that. Why is Detective Bat not doing that? You know, he's an Asian, right? I thought the detective was like after the truth. So why not? I can live with that. You guys are fine with me being a villain, alright. We can live with that. Damn, I would turn as evil for Azeria. Evil AzeKids, let's go. The badge is admitted to being 1/3 of the Yatagarasu though. Yeah, I guess so, but he was tracking down the other, like he was tracking down Callisto Yu, or in this case Sheena, so I thought maybe he would like accompany her, you know, because he, like, what if he escaped? Come on. Okay, listen to me. Callisto Yu escaped from us 7 years ago, right? Single-handedly. What makes you think she can't escape from a fucking limping wolf guy, Agent Lang? I will just send more, you know, we don't. The person who was giving her all this command. The one that eventually the one who I thought my father was a problem to be removed. That person is the real ringleader behind the smuggling ring. Mr. Etrip, I have a favor to ask. Can you hold on to this hair stick for me? These are really pretty, just like the ones they were selling at the Jamming Ninja show. Please don't tell me this whole case, like the whole ringleader is like the game 2, because I don't plan to play game 2 on stream. But until this case is over, I don't think I can look at them without being overcome. I understand. I'll take a gun down for you. There's a bit of soil stuck to the end of these sticks. Oh, I guess that's the time. It's the time already, huh? It's midnight. The dawn of another day. Hey, Pops, thanks a bunch. You've really done a lot for everyone all these years. Detective Bat, don't tell me today is the day. Yeah, it is. This I can retire in peace. If it was down to the wire and we almost didn't make it. But we did. We solved everything. If that is it, we haven't solved everything just yet. The ringleader of the smuggling ring, you, and the Yatagarasu were chasing after. The legend of that Yatagarasu is now over. Miss Ashworth, the last bit of logic earlier, it was brilliant. I feel like I can leave it all to your hands. I'm counting on you. Damn! Is it really true, Bunker Bat? You were also part of the Yatagarasu? As I said to you earlier, okay, I am truly sorry. I wanted nothing but a peaceful life for you.
Uncle Pat. Hey, don't take it so seriously. It's all one big joke, right?
Unfortunately, it isn't.
Oh, come on, sir. She's just yanking my chain, isn't she, Mr. Ashworth?
Detective Bat. Wait, no, you're no longer a detective. Mr. Bat, I would like to ask you about the Yatagarasu.
Not you two, Mr. Ashworth.
This Jesus jacket, he got shot many times. Every time he got all these holes he have in his jacket, he got shot. Mr. Edgeworth, here, I should give this back to you. These are— oh, he's the one who stole that shit from my office? The pages from my KG-8 incident that the Yatagarasu stole from my office. Huh? Wait, what? Mr. Edgeworth, I must apologize for last night. Oh my god. So the Yatagarasu who stole into my room was you, was it? Wait, then that means what? Tell me it's not true. That's too insane for me to believe, sir. It is true, even if it's not something that you want to hear. The KG-8 incident, it was a very emotionally trying case. We stood up in the courtroom, Faraday as the prosecutor and I as the lead detective. Faraday had evidence in his possession that would prove the defendant guilty. However, because it was stolen, the defendant was found innocent. Miss Yu was the elder sister of the victim in this case. When the defendant was pronounced not guilty, she let out a great wail. That's when we realized that there was a limit to what the law could do. The only way to bring someone like that to justice was to do something outside the court. That was what we thought at the time. Oh man, it looks cool! They look cool! What the? So that's why we formed Yatagarasu. And we vowed to bring light to any dirty dealings companies had with the ring. Including companies that dealt with the Amano group. Ah! Mr. Amano's conglomerate. We called ourselves the Yatagarasu and flexed our collective muscles. We had exposed all sorts of shady dealings as a warning to the business world as a whole. By doing that, we were able to stop the higher-ups from covering things up. And then it was finally time. We had finally arrived at the moment where we had the ringleader's true identity. It was then Miss Yu literally stabbed us in the heart, and Faraday, he died for it. Why? Nande?
But why? Wasn't she the sister of the victim in the KG-8 incident?
After Faraday's death, I looked into her past. And that's where I found out that she was a foe. The victim of KG-8's incident, CCU. She never had a sister. What? That meant... Sheena wasn't only the fake name she used. Callisto Yu was also another facility. Oh, what? From the very beginning, that woman was a spy sent by the smuggling ring. What? She said it herself. I was destined to betray everyone from the very beginning. Anyway, let me return to the little topic at hand. Mr. Edgeworth, this trump card that we stuck onto the page of this case file, please use it very wisely. Trump card. That photo that we stuck on there, try peeling it off. Behind it slumbers a piece of evidence and that Faraday hid away behind all those years ago. It's the mark of the Yatagarasu, but why? This is a directives card from the big boss. Take a look at the back. This was something Kojin had on him at the time of the KGA incident 10 years ago. That blood is from the victim of the incident, Miss CCU. But why is that card adorned with the mark of the Yatagarasu? The real reason why we call ourselves the Yatagarasu was because of the three-legged ribbon mark on smuggling rings. What? Apparently, orders from the boss would come onto these cards without fail. The person who received the order was supposed to burn it immediately after reading it. And apparently, it burns a bright green flame when set ablaze. So you mean to say the card were written in Babylon's ink? The fact that the card that Kojin was sent made into Faraday's hand at all is nothing short of a miracle.
We decided that whenever we stole anything, we would send a card along with it to the police. So that's what the white cards are. The great thief that used the mark, only those within the ring would know. It was our message to the ringleader that we were the only few steps behind. And one more thing, Detective Gumshoe. I'm hungry, by the way. I'm entrusting this to you. What's this, sir? This is what I was talking about earlier. During the KGA incident trial, Faraday had this in his possession. And this supported definitive piece of evidence. But I thought it was stolen. How do you have it? The person who stole it from us 10 years ago, June and Mai, was a man by the name of Ernest Amano. That he had locked it with. Oh, what the fuck? Why all this name coming up? I don't understand. We forced him to tell us where it was finally after the other day's kidnapping case. There's so many evidence. What is going on? I don't know. Kanzeria, when I said I have something for you and he pulled out the lollipop, I thought he was about to give it to him. Oh, that's not a... Is that a lollipop? I think that was a... Was it a lollipop or was it a mirror? I think it was a mirror as well, but I thought it was a lollipop, but I don't know what it is actually. Hello, Sere! Hello, Sere! Welcome! Kanzeria, we're doing good! I'm not gonna voice this guy. What the... What? Don't come any closer. I'm warning ya! This is the same video that Mr. Portsman was trying to conceal from me. Oh my god, there's so many on this. There's so many things on this. Oh my god. On this last conversation, quote unquote last. I don't know if this is last though. Yeah, it would seem that he was caught in the ring's web. Mr. Amano was preparing to take on the boss someday. In the video, it was his insurance. That's where the prosecutor comes in. He was to retrieve that video. On top of that, he was apparently instructed to sneak into your office and steal the trump card. You saw it for yourself, right? Oh, you meant this lollipop. I thought you meant the... Oh, okay, this lollipop. Yeah, he had the lollipop, yeah. He had another one where he takes that from his coat that is actually... I thought it was gonna be a gun, but he takes out a fucking mirror. What? And the card was not the calling card of the Yatagarasu, but rather a director's card from the ringleader to Portsman. What? The two pieces of evidence makes for a strong weapon for whoever holds them. The evidence Mr. Portsman thought to withhold from me, and the one that you stole from my office last night. Both pieces are illegal, and for me to use either one is... Whether you use them or not is up to you. But they will be of help to you when you take on someone who is above the law. Is the boss one of those who cannot be brought to court that Mr. Faraday spoke of? Detective Bag. There's no limit to the law and for the people who determine the limits to them. You still insist on that even now. You really are something else. I'll leave the rest in your hands. I feel like all this evidence is gonna go into the case too, and we can't use them now, maybe? Now then, Detective Gumshoe, the handcuff. It's time to lock up the last remaining member of the Yatagarasu. No, but he's so good. He's good though. I mean, kinda is bad, but like... Pops. Don't ever lose your detective spirit. Date bayo. Pops, why is this happening? This isn't justice. Like I always told you, do not get emotionally involved. So bad, yet so good. Now let's go. Yes, sir. Man, look at Kay, she's so sad. Is this really the end of the legend? To be continued, it's not the end! What? Oh my god, it's fucking too... I mean, if it left off there, I would have been really pissed as well. Honestly, if it left off there, I would have been very pissed as well. They gave us all this evidence and there's a cliffhanger, and I'll be like pissed. But to know there's like a second part, oh my god, how long is this case? Oh my god, so now we know who the Yatagarasu really was, and yet there remains much of this case that needs to be resolved. Like how the weapon has crossed country lines, for example. The two countries have incredibly strict security and entry procedures. Short of miracles, impossible for someone to smuggle them in. Smuggle them in, huh? We will need to open a new line of investigation on this spec alone. But before we do, I'd like to go through my evidence once more. Unnecessary evidence that has been— Oh, what? What the fuck? Then why did the flower live till now? What's the point of the flower, bro? Oh, we can see the VCR. Okay, now I'm drinking water. What the fuck? This man is Manny Kochin. He's holding a knife in his hand. This looks like a footage from a security camera at the entrance of an apartments building. Okay, first of all, you really walk into an apartments building like that in front of the fucking camera? Like, you're useless piece of shit. What kind of criminal are you? An apartments building, how do you figure that out? Unlike you, I actually read the summary files of the KG8 incident. And the crime scene was the victim's own apartment. So this footage was shot at the entrance to the victim's own apartments building. At the trial, Mr. Faraday claimed that this piece of evidence, this piece of footage existed. However, no one could find it. Yes, somehow someone was able to steal it and hide it through Ernest Armano. I can see how this would have been a definitive piece of evidence, and why would someone want to hide it? But it's a piece of evidence from a 10-year-old case. There's no way it's related to the case we're working on right now, sir. Actually, I do believe it has everything to do with the case we're working on. The ringleader even went as far to use Mr. Portsman to retrieve it. Which means that in this video lies a very inconvenient bit of footage to the ringleader. Where? No, wait, what was that? Huh? The last video played just now. Please show it to me again. Please don't tell me that there's like a badger hiding behind the building or some shit. Oh, okay. This car! There is something we cannot overlook. Why is that, sir? Look here, Detective Gumshoe. This? This is the national flag of the Principalate. I can't say the word! Principalate. I'm crashing out. Oh my fuck! Principality of Codofia. I'm crashing out, people. And because it has the national flag on it, we know it has to be a official government car. There we go. After 3 tries. The question we should be asking ourselves is, what is a government car doing there? Oh my god. Stop giving old people the voice. Fuck. Miss Von Karmar and Mr. Edgeworth, so you were here all along this time. Well, you walk pretty fast, I'm just saying. Ambassador Alba. Thank you very much for continuing this investigation even at this time of this throat. Almost 4 hours. I hope the throat is okay. I think so. If only I was a bit tiny more careful, this tragedy would never have happened. I truly am sorry. This wasn't your fault, sir. It had nothing to do with how careful you were. You idiot! You couldn't chase out a sympathy! Now then, let us get down to the real question, the real reason why I came looking for the two of you. I'd like to put investigation on hold for a while. Can you— why are you guys all fucking sus? Why are you doing the same thing as Ernest? Are you hiding some shit? Excuse me? I heard that you apprehended the thief that turned this embassy upside down. And we're in the middle of an event celebrating the country's reconciliation. We can't exactly have the police and detective walking around forever. Ocarina of Ties? You're scaring the visitors away, so I hope that you can understand how I feel. But we must finish our investigation and resolve the remaining issues. Okay, come on. First of all, we're wearing a suit. How are they gonna know we're the police? Just get the police out of here. Why don't we leave the rest of the Alabashan and Babyliss police? Ambassador, we are so close. Just a little more and... Miss Von Karmar, I'm afraid I've made my mind. And without my permission, you can't proceed with the investigation anyway, right? Bro, this guy is acting the same as Mr. Ernest Amano. He just comes in and be like, oh, you can't do this anymore. That's true, however, as he said at the very beginning, this area can be considered to be Alabashan soil, in which case we are nothing but foreigners in their land. It's really where investigation ends. Where's the... oh, Shifu, we have found Mr. Ashworth, sir. You came from that door, what? Shifu, this way. Yo. Well, I thought it was gonna be the other ambassador helping us. Agent Long, you're back on the scene rather quickly. If I lay back and took a break, I'll lose the scent of my prey, Mr. Prosecutor. Agent Long, why have you returned? Why so sus? Because I have to solve this case no matter what. Sorry to inform you, and don't take this the wrong way, I don't suspect you personally. However, a member of the Interpol was just found to be a thief, and so... under these circumstances, I wish to put your investigation on hold. After all, I believe our own police can handle such a thing from here. They are quite capable. At this rate, our investigation really will come to a close. Ambassador Alba, I get it now. I really do. I understand now. I understand. Oh, I'm very glad you understand how I feel. No, not that. What I was talking about is... I know who the killer is behind tonight's murder. No. Killer? Do you really mean that, Agent Lang? Wolves don't lie. Who is it? Well, let me first say that I'm not talking about Mr. Cochin's murder. That was all Sheena. Lang Zi said, the truth lies not at the exit, but rather shines outside the maze itself. The truth is unexpectedly simple. So let me ask you this. Who do you think was the Demasked 2's killer? I'll tell you who. It was you! What?! No shot, no, there's no shot, no way. I was the killer? Hey, wait, but that's impossible. Yeah. Although, that whip is actually quite... Ow! Hold your tongue and that ludicrous remark you were about to make. Agent Lang, are you seriously accusing her of murder? I thought he would point to the old man, but he points to Francisca, really? Yeah, I am. He doesn't appear to be joking. Hey sis, I remember that before Ambassador Elba went to give a speech, he called you into his office, right? Yes, he did. But what does that have to do with anything? I'm getting to that. Furthermore, in order to solve both cases, you moved around rather freely between Alabas and Babel, did you not? And where is your evidence that I am the killer? I was just getting to that. Trust me, I'll show you them in due time. Ambassador Alba, in order to bring this case to a close, I'll need to inspect your office one more time. Will you grant me the permission? It's your office, it should be fine. Things as they are, I suppose I don't have much of a choice, do I? Good, then let's move out. And don't even think about running away, sis. My pack will be keeping a close eye on you, and you can bet your bottom dollar on that. As if I would have any reason to flee. But just so we're clear, your logic better be in sound. Because I'll accept nothing short of a perfect explanation. She seems rather upset, not that I blame her. I expected that you accept no less. But we'll see how long you can keep that nose of yours stuck up in the air like that. Agent Lang, as someone who's related to the case tonight, I request that you allow me to take part, and so that I may clean up my superior's mess. Yes, help her! I guess I should. The more the merrier, especially when it's the Peanuts Gallery. Oh, in that case, I want to join in too! I still haven't seen what it looked like to be the Alabas yet. If you like Kayan, then you gotta let me in too, pal. I can't sit around and do nothing when Miss Von Kama is in trouble. Hey, Gummy, let's have a competition to see who can save her first, okay? Okay, I'll take you on that. Oh yeah, I'm fired up and raring to go. As a detective, I don't believe this is something you're supposed to be excited over. Sounds like this is gonna get real interesting.
Hello, Tiamat. Hello, Kanzuri. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing good.
Ambassador Alba, I'll be bringing his kids along for the ride. Very well. But I like to keep in mind that this will be your last chance. I'll have this whole mess cleaned up before you know it. Now let's go. I don't know why. I want to give him like the benefit of the doubt that maybe he is just pointing fingers just so that he can get us into investigating it, because if the investigation ends and there's no reason to investigate it, we can't go on and like know the truth. Part of me wants to like give him hope that he's actually pointing to Franziska only because he can get us into the room and investigate more. And I hope that's the case, but if he's really accusing Franziska, I don't know what to say. Okay, now let's go over the facts one more time. Manny Kochan's body was found over in the Secretariat's office in Babel. The weapon that took his life was one of Aliba's ornamental knives. And then here, we have the body of the mask, Mr. Kashino. Was found here in the Aliba's ambassador's office. Throughout investigations, we found that the murder's weapon is his Primidox statue. And it is actually a Babel statue. This case, no matter how I look at it. Sis, if it wasn't you, there was no one else who could have pulled this off. Agent Lang, do you understand the full implication of what you're trying to say? Of course I do, sis, and I'm serious. Wait, you're actually this serious on accusing her? And you wanted to trail the smuggling ring, and you wanted evidence you could find, and so, while people were distracted by the Yatagarasu's appearance, you snuck in here. That's when you two ran into each other, and you and the other thief took advantage of the confusion from that fire. Damn. Even after all that is true, how do you explain the movement of the weapon? Don't worry, I plan to show you how you're the real culprit behind that too. You have permission to investigate both embassy at will. And with that kind of free reign, you could easily take the weapons across the country's line. Hey now! He caught her whip! Look sis, I already told you. I'm not messing around here. This case isn't directly tied to the smuggling ring. Machine is certainly tied to the smuggling ring. He is right to saying that he is a member of a smuggling ring. However, the connection between this case and the ring could it not be deeper than what any of us can imagine? Let's get this ridiculous circus over with already. Franziska, you need to calm down. Because if you know the facts that Alabaster's sides of the case, only you know the facts, okay? I don't believe you can see the case as a whole and therefore solve it. What? But don't worry, I am taking this seriously as well. I will prove their innocence. That's the only way to be, Mr. Prosecutor. But can you come up with anything else that can top my hypothesis? Of course, your explanation have to solve the mystery of the moving weapons as well. Of course, and I will. Let us now delve into the truth. Okay. Right, I forgot about the mask killer actually. You do understand, don't you, Mouse Edward? This is just a confrontation against Agent Lang. If you can't figure out how the murder of the mask 2 is related to the smuggling ring, then it will mean the end of our investigations. As long as I have no good counter-argument to his hypothesis, then the best I can do is walk down the thin tightropes and see what I can do. Come on, Mr. Prosecutor, let's get started. Yes, let's. I feel like at the end of that, when he respects, like when Agent like respects like Mouse Edgeworth, he will call him by like Mr. Edgeworth or something. You know, now he's just calling him Mr. Prosecutor. And I mean, I can't say anything. I can't spoil anything about like future games. One of Alaba's knife was used in Babel's to murder Mr. Kochan. And the murder weapon to killing the mask 2 is Babel's Primidox statue. Somehow these two objects were able to penetrate two countries' impenetrable security. The only ones who traversed the two countries just before and after the crimes was you. No. You got it, Mr. Prosecutor, so why don't you stop giving me a hard time? Under these circumstances, who the heck can carry a weapon across the country lines? Mr. Kochan! He can! I worked through the cover possibly, but there's only one possible. You're a boss. Agent Lang, what I've learned from you now is that you lost sight of yourself. He's desperate, bro. What are you talking about? By focusing too intently on what is in front of us, we become blind to the truth. Don't tell me Lang Tzu never said anything to that effect. You prosecutor, what do you think you are speaking like about Lang's proverbs like that? I don't need his proverbs, because my words are all we need to see the truth.
Damn.
So one of this knife, okay, the knife is not that important. The murder weapon was killing the math is battle for that statue. Yes, somehow these two were able to pass through to penetrate the. Well, this one is swap. Yeah, it says it's swap, so this one for sure. Agent Lung, those two items are not the only two to cross the border tonight. Oh? The masked two was killed with Babel's primitive statue. Yes. If that was the case, then tell me, where the Alabaster statue primitive statue go? To Babel. Precisely. And if the two statues were really to switch, then this means both statues was smuggled across the border at some point. Which means that a total 3 items was smuggled across the embassies. I guess so. But you know what? It doesn't matter the number of items. Only the sis was the only one who could have done it. Because the only person who went back and forth between the Alabaster and Babel is her. Well, are you dumb as shit? Is that really true? But then really no one else to travel the two countries. Actually, there's definitely another person who paid visit to both the side of the walls. Yeah. Is that really so, Agent Lung? What a lousy time to try and bluff your way out of this. I checked what the guard says along with the security camera's footage. Yeet! You're not going over to my hop out of this that easily. You can object to what you want. Let me drink water first. The other entity that managed to cross the borders unharmed. If point out, it would open a whole new possibility. Though if I hesitate to bring this out, as long as this entity exists, it's impossible that the road becomes a possibility. The impossible road becomes a possibility. Okay. What's the evidence? Oh, the other route? The other route between the two countries. But none of this shows the other route. So what the fuck is this flower for? Why is this here? Oh wait, this is in tie with this! What the fuck? Ah! I guess this, Agent Lung, I'm sure you're familiar with this unforgettable photo. Big brain? No, I'm not big brain. Look at me earlier. I was literally looking up a walkthrough and be like, how the fuck do I solve this shit? The supernatural photo, like I said before. Humans can't fly. No, of course not. I understand that perfectly well. And don't start claiming that Sheena somehow grew wings either. And I wouldn't dream of claiming that either. It's okay, this game made me use our final brain cell to the max capacity, and that's why we play games like Harvest Moon, Field of Mistress. I'll say that again. It's not humanly possible to fly through the air without wings. Like I said, there's a fucking scaffolding on the side of the building. So you better have a good explanation for this, Mr. Prosecutor. Okay. I think you not know. Okay. Oh my god. How do I prove that it was someone who flew through the air in this photo? Wait, not humanly possible. Eureka. Very well. You will have your explanation. Looks like you have a good idea simmering behind the head of yours. Let's hear it. The face hidden in the photos, blurry trailed shadow. How the fuck do I know? What? What? I don't know. The face hidden within this photo, blurry. This came from. Wait, hold on. Who the fuck escaped? What the hell? I will not take back what he said. So, she's talking about Sheena. Sheena was on the Babelese side, right? So Babelese came true. Thus here, the face hidden within this photos blurry. phase. Well, if you say phase, then the only thing I can think of is literally like the... Two fire broke out today. Phase? I think it was all the real one originally from... I won't... If you say phase, this is the only thing I can think of. The real one was originally from alibi. So this one was alibi. Then it's actually in Bubbles. So that means by the time that it's done, this will be on the other side, I guess? I don't know, it's one of the fucking statue. I don't know, bro. I don't understand, bro. They say faces, so I took a bet. And naturally, the shadow is the third smuggled object, this primitive statue replica. You can't be serious. Yatagarasu, or rather, Callisto dressed as Agent Sheena, was inside Babel. That yes. She dressed the replica statue in clothes and then launched it through the air. Mr. Prosecutor. Yeah, Eureka is like Edgeworth's like famous lines that he would say a lot. You left out a crucial bit in your explanation. I know I did. She launched it through the air? And how exactly did she do that? He's literally baring his fangs at me. But he has a point. How exactly did it move through the air like that? As long as this remains unsolved, we won't be able to move any closer to the truth. Which reminds me, didn't he say earlier? Hey sis, I remember that before the Ambassador Elba went to give a speech, he called it to his office, right? Just before the murderer, Franziska was called here right before into this very room. If that's the case, then maybe another avenue I can pursue. Agent Lang, in order for me to answer that question, I will need to hear testimony from Miss Von Karma. Oh, what are you up to now, pretty boy? He called me pretty! Damn. Earlier you mentioned something of interest to me. You said that before the murder happened, Miss Von Karma was in this room because Ambassador Elba called for her. And for that alone, you believed her to be the killer. Yeah, and I guess I did say something like that. In that case, I believe it's my duty to ask her what her side of the story is. Do you really think a criminal like you could tell us the honest truth? How dare you! As I said numerous times, there's absolutely no proof that I am the killer. Mouse Edgeworth, don't tell me you suspect me too! I don't. However, I kinda know the fact that you were in this room at one point in time, which is why I would like to hear about it from you. Also, I don't know, like, the relation to, like, why she would show it out, because the statue is like a replica. Is it, like, hollow inside? I don't understand. Which is why your testimony is incredible to the outcome of this case. Yeah, testimony. If you're not suspicious, give testimonies. So, what would you like me to talk about? I'd like you to testify to your movement up to you came this room. Alright, let's try this your way for a change. Oh my god, bro. But if what she says has turned out to be a waste of time, I will place her under arrest faster than you can help. No! As you wish. Oh my fucking god, dude. How long is this case? As I said earlier, I was assigned to guard duty in the Alabashan's embassy. Okay, no problem. As I saw the steel samurai off on his way towards the ambassador's office, I returned to the Rose Garden for a bit and checked on the security situation. After the preparation was in place, I was called back to the Ambassador Elba soon. Okay, I wanna... Wait, why though? Franziska, I wanna make this clear from the very beginning. The lengthy case, yes, the lengthy case. Oh my god, the final one, you know? The final one always takes the longest. If I'm not wrong, I feel like I spent like 16 hours playing one game before. I see. For now, the only way that I can see for us to break through this situation is to ask Franziska about her testimony in more details. Maybe not 16 hours. I don't know why I say 16, but I feel like the grade is turning out so long. As I said earlier, I was assigned to guard duty. Okay, this one, no problem. Okay. But I returned to the Rose Garden for a bit and check out on the security. But you need to confirm the degrees of the preparation even for the speech. For security's sake, of course, what other reason could I ever have? No one could ever knew that Yatagarasu had planned on getting in, right? Yes, I suppose you're right. And in the end, the Yatagarasu did choose to appear in the Rose Garden, even if it was to turn out to be nothing more than a shadow. Who would have thought that she would use a shadow? Ow! Calm down, Franziska. What the fuck? Anyway, there was no one in the rose garden. And we were aware that the speech was set to start soon thereafter. At the time, the masked Two body has yet to be found in this room, is that correct? That's right. But Ambassador Elba was here. One could hardly miss his rather large presence. The criminal will say anything to get out of getting arrested. How do we know you're not lying? Well, if you need proof, I'll be happy to oblige you. Seriously? Like I keep telling you. When I arrived at the office, Ambassador Elba was already here. He was standing by the flower box on the shadow sills, watering his plants.
I can attest to that. I remember speaking with the lovely lady around that time, around in my office.
Alright then, add that statement to your testimony and let's hear some of the details. Okay. Oh, he was in this room the whole time, huh? When I arrived, Ambassador was... Okay, watering flower. For the sake of being thorough, I would like to ask you something. How did you know the Ambassador was watering his plants at his windowsill? What do you mean by that? The entrance to this room is on this side, however, the window is on the opposite side. What if you say it's true, then when you entered the room, his body would have been like a wall. He would have been blocking your view of what he was doing, was that not correct? I suppose it was a bit hard to see him around. But fortunately for me, Ambassador Elba is not an immovable wall. I knocked before I entered, and as I did, he turned around to greet me. With a watering can in his hand. And it's only natural to believe that he was watering his plants, right? I suppose. After his greeting, we spent a little time talking about his flower. He had tamed them himself and is growing them with the utmost care, you know.
Yes. The plants in his room? They are like my children.
The passion flowers in the flower box on the windowsills are growing beautifully too. All four of them. On the floor? Try not to think watering a plant if it so just trunk to the pot of plants. Don't think about it. Don't think too much about it. 4. I said that the flowers were growing beautifully. About the statement, do you not understand? What do I not understand? I do not understand why a certain thing is about the way it is. 4? Now the flower comes into hand. Bro, I was thinking the flowers are useless in the whole fucking case. Yeah, there were 2 in the photo. You know what I'm saying? The whole fucking time we've been in this case, we found this flower since the very start of the case. Like, even till the last episode we did this. And only it appears 6 or 7 hours later. What the fuck? Franziska, for some odd reason, your testimony contradicts with this piece of evidence. It does appear that way. Ah, I knew it. I knew we couldn't trust your words, sis. Mr. Edgeworth! Why are you doing this crediting Miss Karma like this? Yeah, sir. If you let the kid this up, she's gonna take taken away, sir. Eee! All I done is state what I saw. I have not made a single mistake in my testimony. And for this, I am still under suspicion of murder. Is the number of flowers really that important at this juncture, Miles? At the very least, it's a contradiction in this academic case. But one that I find hard to dismiss as irrelevant. Ah, then let us hear, Mr. Prosecutor. What does this number of flowers have to do with anything? What does it prove? I believe that the answer to that will become clear if we examine the flower box. Behind us is prison C.
They have been beloved flowers. I've grown them with the utmost care. So I ask you please be gentle with them as you examine them, Mr. Ashworth.
I understand. Oh, something was removed here. What are you doing, Mr. Prosecutor? Why did you climb up all of a sudden? I'm still here waiting for explanation, you know? Do you know, Agent Lang? Flowers are best appreciated in silence. Tch! It looks like 2 things were put out of this flowers box. The name of these flowers, I believe, they were called passion flowers. Despite being called passion flower, they're actually species of vine. What? Really? Oh, okay. They appear to be growing well, and they're supported by this plant support. Yeah, but no matter what I look at it looks like there are only 2 to here to me. You realize that, don't you, sis? Your little lie has failed you. Mouse, Etcher, hurry up and shut this man up for me already. Kiss him on the lips. Damn. I suppose I will need to use some evidence to show evidence. I believe I have the piece of evidence that you require. Oh, do you? Hey, yo. You have such confidence in your face in the current light. But I highly doubt that you will last until the end. You howl like a wolf, Agent Lang. But we'll see if you can have any bite to back them up after that bark after you see the evidence. The truth that the passion I almost said passion fruit actually. Passion flower can be seen in this piece of evidence. Stop. You were right about the hairpins. Yeah, because like the colors of it look the same and it has soil on it, so that's why I got the conclusion. Sheena, who was supposedly in Babel the entire time, had these 2 hair sticks on her. And that looks exactly like the plant support in this flower. In other words, I can't believe that it can be said about these hair sticks are actually support sticks for the passion flower. Oh my god, what's wrong with me? I said passion fruit again in my mind. It is really what's important to the case? Well, of course it is. It means that we found yet another what was smuggled between the 2 countries for tonight. Yeah. You gotta stop saying that shit, bruh. Think about it logically, Agent Lang. The sticks were originally an alibi. But somehow they wound up in Sheena's hand, who was in Babel the whole night. So make no mistakes, these sticks were smuggled somehow, just like the knife in the statue. Very well then. Ding! I want to hear exactly how they wound up in Babel. You give me a minute, I charge my phone, yeah? Shut up. Thank you. How did the support sticks find their way into Babel and why? There must be some sort of reason as to why they ended up there. So that's why. What do you... Agent Lang, if you would please take a look at this and tell me its shape. It's just another stick, isn't it? And so it is. But it's the shape of the support stick is what's important. For when they are used with something in this room, that is when it comes into focus. The object that completes the picture when used with the support sticks. I'll be honest with you, I got no. No, I didn't mean to click it. No, I wanted to click my evidence list. Wait, now I can click my evidence list. Okay. I fucked up. I clicked the wrong button. Arrows, I guess? Hold on. Let me examine this real quick. This is the ring light section. Okay, support the blinds like passion fruit. But like my mind is crashing now, dude. I have to stick to stay upright. Strings. Strings to run through? Okay. I fucked up! Yeah, like the crossbow. Yeah! I'll be honest with you, I've never seen the crossbow in action. That's a crossbow. Wait, you're not really suggesting. I was gonna click the crossbow or look around the map a little bit first, but my thumb actually was on the wrong key and I fucked up. I am. These hair sticks, or rather plant support sticks. They make a perfect arrows. I done it. I found a common thread that connects the 2 of us. Guts uses it well. I'm aware. I see. Okay. I thought it was just like normal arrows, like used in crossbow, but it makes sense, I guess. Now I'm interested in looking at crossbows. Even using the arrows, how does this explain that the statue was transported? Furthermore, who could have fired these sticks through arrows? There must be some common thread that lies between these things together. Nanayukimi, Mr. Prosecutor, hold up for a second. You do realize what happens when you tie a statue to an arrow, right? They don't fly at all. Oh my god, backside, dude! Oh my god. So Babel's statue was draped in the Yatagarasu's clothes and then shot over here. Even if you fire the arrow from this side, they wouldn't go far with a statue tied to them. I don't think I need to tell you this, but the primitive statue don't sprout wings. Well, I don't need to press that. Okay, I don't need to press that. Well, probably the first two. Alright, you click the statue, yeah. I'm glad you understand. I feel much better already. I'm really afraid for a second that you were unaware of the crucial fact. It's only crucial because you're under the belief that the rings are necessary for this equation. What? You need to free your mind a bit more and fly out like a bird on the wind. The primitive statue flew, but not on a wing. Allow me to be there at the time, and I'll explain this mysterious phenomenon to you. Press the first two statements. I don't know what the fuck is going on. But the incredible scene that happened caught on film, resulting in this photo. Ha! And what an incredible scene it was! This photo was taken by a freelance photojournalist, right? Yes, so I heard. And not every photojournalist is known to be honest, right? Especially not the ones that sell photos of spirits and giant creatures to tabloids. Yes, I know what you mean. I've seen those sorts of photos many a times in court. And there has been many times where those photos have turned out to be telling the truth. Yeah. If you ever stood in the court of law, you wouldn't know it is entirely plausible. Heh, you really believe this stuff is spewing right now? A courtroom certainly is a strange place if that's what you say is true. But there is something that odd about the photo no matter how you look at it. But we are in the agreement that an arrow by itself would reach the other side, correct? But it's just the arrow by itself is just meaningless, don't you think, prosecutor? Because the thing were made to smuggle a lot bigger than nothing. No, that's not necessarily true. What? What I do right now? It's not further discussion of my conclusion, but it's the launching of my conclusion. What the shooter wanted to launch with the crossbow is not the statue themselves, but rather something a crossbow can launch that he used to move the statue. It wasn't a statue tied to the arrows, then what did the crossbow launch? Didn't the crossbow launch? Allow me to show you the answer. Well, come on then, show me what you got. But I warned you, you're not oh, okay. This is what they launched from the Alabastion. Okay, this is on Alabastion's side. What's going towards the right side? Towards Sheena. Well, nothing of this was shot across. I don't think this is shot across because the letter seems intact. And this was towards Manny Cochin. And this hasn't been stolen yet. I don't think any of this. Huh. This was found in an open air station. Although I don't think this is it yet. And then the only thing that makes sense is this. So I was gonna say this, but this was found in the open air stage. And if it was actually shot to the other side, it would have been found there instead. And none of this actually come to the conclusion. The only thing in the other office is this. Finally, we have reached to this point of the discussion. Yeah, I think the wire could make sense, but I don't know why we use the wire yet. For I present to you, which was carried by the arrow from the crossbow. I get it now, Mr. Prosecutor. I can see exactly what you're trying to say. You're saying that the wire was tied to an arrow and then shot into— oh, okay. All the way from the 5th floor of the Alabastion's embassy down to the 3rd floor of the Babylonis embassy. If what you're claiming is really what happened, I can see how Alaba's primitive statue could have been moved. The gravity could be used to move the statue down wire from the 5th to the 3rd floor. But then what about the Babel's primitive statue? The dark shadow in this photo is clearly flying away from Babel, going in the opposite direction of gravity from the 3rd floor of the Babylonis embassy. One up to the 5th floor of the Alabastion embassy. How do you explain that? Aha, I think I finally see how the gears behind this whole trick works. Agent Long, the motion used behind this trick. I wonder if perhaps you had yet to envision how it works in your head. Motion? What motion? This is the motion that was employed to smuggle the... what the fuck? The girls are really strong to shoot through the wires. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. What the fuck is that? I don't understand. I don't think it's bungee action because I don't think... Okay, so Babbles to Alabastion's side. I don't... Ouch. I don't think it's bungee action. Swinging motion. How do you even swing it to that location? So if I want to... Let's say if we were to use the wire in this case, the bungee action wouldn't work because it would just bounce up and down the statue. Swinging motion, it'll be hard. I don't know how does it make sense, but I believe it was done through rotary motion. If the two statues were transported simultaneously, get real, the statue would collide somewhere along the way. Did I ever say that there was only one line of wire between the two offices? If we shot an arrow with these two ends of the wire attached to it, the circular belt can be formed. Oh, you meant that rotary. You know what I thought when they say rotary motion? I thought they were spinning the statues in circle. Like, what do you mean by rotary motion? Do you mean like when they were like the one line across and like, you know how like you would spin, like how the clock's hand would spin? I thought you meant spin it that way and go it across. I'm like, what the fuck you mean spin the statue? Langton said, do not object and call it success for what is beyond reasonability. Take into account the tension between the two wires. The top would sag too much for the point where the statues would collide anyway. Agent Long. As you know, the primitive statue is one of a kind of a natural treasure, and the fact that the Babel statue is a hollow replica of the real statue, it would naturally be lighter than the real one, meaning that my idea is very possible. Langzi said, whoa! Physics, oh my god. Here's what I believe to happen. Miss Yu and her mysterious co-conspirator set themselves in two different rooms. The co-conspirator bridged across the room by shooting the two ends of the wires down to the first arrow, and then the two of them covered the statues and proceeded to transport this. Okay. Damn, physics. After the search was completed, another arrow was fired, carrying the other end of the wire to Babel, where it could be disposed. And to do that, Miss Yu hid it inside the grandfather's clock, QED. Ha! Ha 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 ha! This proves it, right, Agent Lang? That I'm not the killer. Not yet, sis. I still haven't made my dessert. I haven't still had my dessert yet. Right, Mr. Prosecutor? That's right, he hasn't, like, say anything yet. The proof is in the pudding. Can you stop talking about food? I'm hungry! Pudding is a nice dessert. So, do you think you can do it? Can you prove that what you said is what you said is what happened? Because remember, if you can't, I'll be taking a certain someone back home with me as a souvenir. God, hey, you can't say it like that, bro. I agree that as long as there's no proof, my hypothesis remains as just that. However, what I have laid out is no mere hypothesis, for there is one more piece of evidence. One more? This should be interesting. You think you have a piece of evidence that will turn your hypothesis into facts? Well, then let's see it, Mr. Prosecutor. The thing that made it possible to create a circular belt out of a length of a wire, I believe is what here in the very room. I also made a circular belt transportation. What? The circular motion, right? What do you say? Circular belt. Oh, circular. Okay, they make the belt possible. The circular belt made of a wire. Because. Oh, the rotary motion. In order to make it work, you need great strength, and I don't think both of them had any strength, so I guess. Ha, it looks like you dropped another bomb on us again. The last piece of the trick are two pulleys. Precisely. The ceiling fan doubles as a pulley in this case. And thanks to the fact that there's one installed in each office, the ceiling fans are made for a perfect pulley set for the wires to run on. Don't say it. This must be it. This must be the smuggler bypassing impenetrable security. You're really something else, Mr. Prosecutor. I bet you figured it out all, haven't you already? You know who the big shot has set up this real-life stage show, don't you? The person who set up this rather large, complex stage show needs to be someone who had knowledge of the existence of a ceiling fan in both Alabashan and Babbly's office. And the passion flower support stakes could be used in the arrow. Oh my god. The real master behind this. Well, don't you dare make this wolf wait for his food. Why are you so hesitant, Mouse Edgeworth? If you can't say who it is, why don't you present something like you always do? A single point of the fingers and this case will explode into an international incident. However, it is already too late for me to stop the forward momentum. It appears that I have no other choice now but to rush in. There's one piece of evidence that will point to us who the mysterious mastermind is. The one with the hand? Which one is the one with the hand? Oh fuck. The one with the hand was found over at Babbly's side, right? But then this one is on Alabas. So it's not this one with the fingerprint, but this one. It was a fake from Babel, right? Eh? No, not this one. Fuck! Where's my real dessert? How long do you intend to keep it from me? That piece of evidence isn't satisfying at all. Fuck, is it not? Ugh. Okay, wait. The person who concreted. Okay, so no. Sorry. Let me think again. The piece of evidence that points us who the mysterious mastermind. Oh, okay. I understand now. I understand now. This smuggling could not have been possible without the use of the crossbow. Furthermore, the arrows were shot by the crossbow. Were plucked, as it were, from the farrow box in the very room. They were planted so long ago that the passion flower had time to grow so big that Miss Von Karma didn't even notice the arrow when she visited this room today. On top of that, the fact that the culprit knew that the both office had ceiling fans tell us that the person had detailed information on the embassy's layout. So you may have already guessed, the person I'm accusing hatching this plan is the person who grew the flowers in the flower box with the utmost care. I fucking knew it! That can only be used! Alba! It's so late now for us. Son of a bitch, I knew it! Are you out of your mind, Mouse Edgeworth? I'm certain of what I'm saying, and I'm sure that he is the culprit. Tell me, prosecutor. What was the ambassador trying to accomplish with doing all the stuff you just outlined? Why in the world would he need to use such a trick like that? I understand your need to doubt me. However, there is one thing that stands out to me as very odd. This one thing, huh? The one single end result Ambassador Elba sought to obtain. If we were to examine the focus of the complex trick, I believe we could finally find the answer to everything. Everything will become clear once we examine this piece of evidence. I guess the only thing for me is this thing. I will fully understand the reasoning behind the situation has been reversed. However, to go through the trouble of swapping the real primitive statue for the fake, I sense a very shady reason for a bizarre action. And who better to ask a reason for the King Primitives himself? I see, Ambassador. We'll be examining the statue now, without your permission. Not this for sure. Oh! This guy kind of looks like a steel samurai, don't you think? Maybe it's because they look alike because he was picked to be the goodwill of the ambassador. I suppose that's possible. Take a look at this area around the base of his neck. Looks like a gap. Hey, you're right! Maybe it's meant to be some kind of secret, right? Perhaps it's possible to open the statue from this gap from this construction. What? Hurry up and open it, Mouse! Alright, here it goes. Wow, it really did open! Hey, what's this thing that fell out? I believe more thorough examination is required. What in the world is this? Hey, is this what I think it is? It's a plate for making counterfeit bills. Somehow it appears that we have long last arrived at the exit to this complex labyrinth. We finally hold within our hands one of the counterfeit money plates, and the real reason why the replica was smuggled into Alibis to begin with. It's the international scandal! The permanent statue can only be handled by the ambassador or the secretariat, and the replica is nothing more than a hollow shell covered in gold. These two circumstances make the statue an ideal object to hide the contraband. After receiving the statue containing the counterfeit from Sheena, the ambassador had the misfortune of accidentally running into the mask too. Surprised by the thief, the ambassador raised the replica statue at the mask and... Damn! Bro, this guy lost to an old man! Then, in order to frame the steel samurai of the murder, he covered this samurai sword in blood. Well, Ambassador Elba? This case has so many twists that I zoom out and it looked like it would. No, there's so much twist. You're the leader of the smuggling ring? My country is a mess. And it's all because of you! You're the one who killed the mask too? Answer us! He wacky attack emotionally crooked back.
I never thought that you would figure things out to this level.
Is he really an old man? I feel like he's not really an old man to begin with or something. Are you Amano?
However, there's one point I disagree with you. The head of the smuggling ring was... Mr. Cochin.
Quit screwing around. I have no sympathy for someone who would try to pass the guilt to a dead man. If there's one thing I'm sure, it's that you're the real ringleader.
It's no good to speak with such subjectivity, you know, Agent Long.
If that he'd show off that cloak, he'll be super buff. Oh my god, yes! What the fuck? Oh my god, you're so right. He might actually become buff. It like starts whacking us and be like, haha, bye bitches, we escape once again. Subjectivity. My conclusion is anything but that, and is a result of logic and investigation.
Logic and investigation? Only seconds ago, you were ready to arrest Miss Von Karma. I don't think we can give such a flip-floppity logic any real weight, do you?
I mean... yeah. The one OP man in every anime. Yeah! Even like Bleach or everything. Oh, she's that one mysterious old man that like actually is really, really buff and it's like the secret boss. Looks like you don't get why I came back.
Excuse me. Excuse me?
You see, the reason why I came back is so that I could stick my fang into your wrinkly old neck. Oh my god, kinky! I see that's what you're into. You moved on from Miss Sheena to this old man? God damn! Kinky! From the very beginning, my real target has been the... Oh my god, what a confession, guys! Oh shit, this is wild news! What the fuck? He has not been pinning after Sheena. He's been waiting for this old man. God dang, what a revelation.
What?
Agent Lang, I demand an explanation. Sorry, sis, I didn't mean to put you through all that. I knew you were innocent from the beginning. See, that's what I thought! That's what I fucking thought! Yeah, he's... Oh my fucking god. You did? I knew that this whole incident has been meticulously planned and prepared for. So naturally, this occupant of this room, Ambassador Elba, seems the most suspicious.
But without the ambassador's permission, we couldn't get into the take another look. Oh, that's what I thought! That's what I fucking thought! Oh my god, yes! So that's why you put this big show to accuse Francisca of the murder. Using Francisca as the bait, you were able to gain us entry and investigative rights. Yeah, if I haven't done that, I doubt the ambassador would have given the Yoker to poke around. So that's why all this was all about. Very well, I will forgive you. But in exchange for using me as bait, you will take some responsibility and help us find the truth. Agent Lam, for giving me such a great opening, I thank you. You know, I just knew, Mr. Prosecutor, that somehow if we were able to find some proof by investigating this room, that you will be able to figure out the real culprit with your special brand of logic. The evidence detective combined with the logic of a prosecutor. That's just as it should be in the prosecutor's detective team, right? Oh, damn! I don't know about that. Now, why are you being such a tsundere? But one thing I do know is that I'm itching to see that old man get what's coming to him. Oh, you're quite scary when you wanna be, aren't you? Hey, you were the one who was planning to use me to push the guild onto the sis. But unfortunately for you, you misjudged me. I was surprised that I was right on the mark, because I don't think he's like all that dumb in the first place. Sure, he trusts Sheena, but I feel like he's still relatively smart, you know? Agent Long, I wish for you to stop trying to intimidate me. Now come on, you should be buff, right? When he cracks down or he starts crashing down, what if he throws off his coat and becomes like a buff man? You know, maybe. What we need right now is evidence and proof. I wonder if what is necessary to prove I am the head of the smuggling ring. Don't be such a sore loser. If you really are the head of the smuggling ring, then you should acknowledge your crimes with dignity. Dignity? There's nothing more than a false unnecessary display of strength. If you really wish for me to acknowledge my crimes, then I would like to see some... I would like to first see some of this thing you call evidence. I tell you, back in my day, I know nothing really. I didn't even know that a counterfeit plate was hidden inside us. Bro, this is literally back in my day kind of scenario. You swap a real statue that was vested in your countries with that authority to rule for a fake. That doesn't make any sense. You didn't know that you know anything. It doesn't make sense. Where doesn't it make sense? Can you prove that it doesn't make sense? He's really got us. He's turned the situation against us. The proof that the Interpol has been after, which points to this man as a ringleader. If we can somehow find the proof now, then we can see the justice is finally served. Is there nothing I can use to break through this case wide open? The trump card that the whole videotape. With those two items, we might be able to finally bring this man down. But the card is the evidence from the case that Mr. Faraday hid away in secret. And the tape was stolen by Detective Bad. From the police. They're both illegal evidence. No matter what, a protector of the law can't be allowed to use such a piece of evidence. Needless to say, we von Karma are commanded to achieve nothing but victory. By any means necessary. Including forging your fucking evidence! The only way to what the fuck? Stop giving me old man's voice. The only way to bring someone like that to justice was to do so outside the court. That's what we thought at the time. Okay, so like, what is this? The same situation as the first game, where you gotta make a choice? I no longer follow the path of Manfred von fuck you. I want to follow the path of the Yatagarasu. This leaves me with only what? What creed will I believe in? If I want to pursue the truth, then I will sully my hands in illegal. And if I want to pursue justice, then I will lose the truth. I can't speak no more. I'm crashing out. I'm just gonna skip some words. What is the law? What is justice? What is these nuts? And what is the path of the prosecutor supposed to follow? That choice is one I must make by my own hand. I mean, of course I'm using the trump card. There's no limit to the law. Any limit that exists was set by man. When a person goes beyond the limit, then the law too crosses a new territory. For what reason were the laws invented? The answer to that is I must now show. Ambassador Alba, I wonder if you might recognize this. Oh, I wonder what that card is. I've never seen that before in my life. It's a directives card used by the leader of the ring to relay instruction to his subordinates. Oh, is that what it is?
This card was sent to the real culprit behind the KGA incident 10 years ago, a man by the name of Mr. Manny Cochin.
So, that's why you have such a card in your possession?
Because it was hand-delivered to me by a certain great thief, the Yatagarasu.
The Yatagarasu gave you that? Don't talk nonsense and let's be serious, Miss Edgeworth. Do you have any proof that the card contains directions from the ringleader?
I'll have you know that the card is not the only thing I was given.
What?
This contains security footage that was shot just before the start of the KGA incident.
The KGA incident?
The card and the video. These two pieces of evidence that are what will seal your fate. The Eureka!
Oh, very interesting. I must admit, I am very curious now. Very curious indeed in this case-deciding pieces of evidence you presented.
Bruh, maybe I need to learn how to voice act, and then I can like voice all this without my throat dying. The prey that Yatagarasu has been chasing all this time now stands before me. I can't allow this man, who has free reign for 10 long years, to simply walk away. Now is the time for me to bring flirtation to balance spirit has given to me. You're doing well, in general is tiring on the voice. Thank you.
So what is this interesting thing you want to show me?
The trump card and the videotape. Can you imagine when you show the trump card, he just destroyed the DVD player and then
what evidence?
You know? Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir. This guy looks creepy. What you see here is a security footage shot just before the KG8 murder occurred. From this footage, we know that the card is a directives card from the smuggling ring. This is the section that proved that the card was used to relay an order. Oh, no! Not this one! My eyes don't work like they used to before. I'm dying! I'm dying! Hold on.
Safe.
Relay an order? Oh, fine. You want me to show the card? They're holding the card. I thought you know what I thought in my mind? Because they said what is the vital clue that shows us the card was used to relay an order? I thought the knife, it's oh, the card tells you that when he's holding a knife, it's relaying an order. I can't. As you can see, Mr. Koshin is holding the card in his right hand. I
see.
Yeah, in my mind, for me, it was yeah, the card could work. I thought maybe the knife was tell you, oh, he was here to do something, you know. The killer is indeed holding. Oh,
the killer is indeed holding a card with the exact same design. But the card and the one you have, just because they look the same, doesn't that mean they are? Does it now?
Yeah, kind of. The thing that threw me off earlier in the whole the whole sentence was that they already talk about the card. What are the vital clue that shows us that the card was used to relay an order? So I thought, me in my mind, maybe it was the knife. But it makes sense to be the card. This dark red blood, yes, is your proof. Proof that the orders from this card were played out in a terrible tragedy. The blood belonged to the victim of the KGA incident. With a bit of DNA testing, we can easily verify that as a fact.
If you have no objections, and then I'd like for you to take a look at this next piece of footage. This car that passed by in front of the victim's apartment building is the official Kodopian government car. What? Detective Gumshoe, can you please magnify the footage? This area of footage directly links to the smuggling ring of the Kobo. God damn, is there another person? There's another person in it! What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Yo, it's right there! Look at this shit! Sorry, I accidentally moved my mouse. What? Oh, maybe I need to show him that. Oh my god, fucking it up. Hold on. I got too excited with the fucking badge, bro. Okay, fine. I'll point out the fucking car this time. Got too excited. The shape of this pocket and the directive's card in it tells us that without a doubt that the person in this car is Mr. Kojin. Well, you can tell by the fucking silhouette that that's the old man, actually. The license plate on the car was captured by the security camera. And with it, we can easily find out who was sitting in the car and the day 10 days ago. Which is why I can say with confidence that you were riding in this car on that day. This guy is just moaning at this point. Okay, I'm getting too excited. Okay, don't mind me. I make mistakes a lot of times. I'm only human, guys. See what I fucking said? See what I fucking said? See what we said? See what we said? The minute he fucking broke down or he started crashing out, he's gonna stand up straight and like show off his fucking code or some shit. Oh my god, now I voice him differently. You done well, boy, to make it this far. However, about your claim, I was riding in the car at that time. That is gonna be a mighty difficult to prove. Well, if you stand up clearly like this, then it's very easy to prove. The principality of the Kodopia no longer exists, so naturally, all records from the time periods also no longer exist. The arrogance. What I mean is erasing the traces and all. Are we finished here, boy? We're always flexing the fucking medals. Okay, now we can fucking do the fucking badge. What? Ambassador Alba. How nice of you to show the evidence to us. Yes, what is it? You were once an army man in the service of Kodopia, and it was you who made the many missions you participated in success, correct? Why the sudden backhanded praises, boy? Although, to be sure, the brilliant medals on my breast were awarded to me during the era of Kodopia. But now I'm the only one who owns this. Oh, how nice of you to mention that. In any case, the only person who could have been sitting in this car is you. How do you figure that out? By the medal captured here in this footage. It is clearly the same exact medal, the one on your chest. Ew, his face! Ew! And this is how it should be, but I won't look back. For this is the path that I've chosen. She'd have put up a better fight, yeah. You've already moved me with devotion to this case, Mr. Ashworth. Why is he taking such an arrogant stance with me? It's almost looking impossible. It's looking impossible. Looking possible, isn't it? For the lots of you who have come this far, it looks like I just might lose a little game this time. You might lose the game this time? You don't get another round, Mr. Ambassador. Is that a fact? Very well. I've decided to confess and admit my guilt. You're going to confess? And I will accept whatever punishment that may come as a result. What the? Regarding the Dimas murder, I admit I did it out of self-defense. You're claiming that it was justified self-defense. Dimas 2 attacked me and I felt that my life was in danger. If I hadn't done that, I might be the one you found dead instead of him. What a pathetic performance. Not giving you one. Wow, you do really know how to laugh at the improper. Yeah, that's true, that's true. And they both start laughing for no fucking reasons. If you wish to claim that it was justified self-defense, then you will need some evidence. It's always the evidence of you, isn't it? Well, even that's what you cry, and I'll provide it. The man left a mark on me when he attacked. What? I don't particularly want to show it off, but this is proof that it was self-defense. I'm an old man, and sometimes I don't get paid in tough intention what I should. But the masked student had a weapon on his body. Hold on, it's nothing to get worked up over it, because I hit the weapon. How long is this fucking quest? I'm sorry, but as you know, the murder is a murder, but it's a self-defense. And I couldn't let it become public, seeing as how as an ambassador. This is the— what the fuck word? Okay. It's covered in blood. Okay. He was trembling quite badly during our struggle, but that was why he grabbed the shears and was sitting in my office and attacked. So as you see, it's a act of self-defense. Is he alright, Mr. Edgeworth? Since he had both a wound and the weapon that caused it, is enough to declare it so. I'm sorry for all the the Asian side or the EU side that is taking this is taking so fucking long. It should be so late for you guys as well. Smuggling and counterfeiting. Unfortunately, all of that is my secretary's doing. I had no knowledge it was going on. Stop spewing nonsense. You're not trying to throw my investigation under the bus in your description. If you want to get it, be real honest. Everything in this case can be connected to you. I already have my nap, so I'm good. Thank you for staying up with me, guys. We gotta complete the last final case. The murder of the masked 2 was done in self-defense. In my trials, no man escapes his crimes alive. Perhaps so, if you were my opponent in court. However, there was one important fact that I think you may have forgotten. And what is that? That's what you mean. Oh, that's right. This embassy system is effectively Alabastrian soil. So if any child could be held in Alabasta, what the fuck? Alabast. Therefore, crime I committed will never be tried in your court. Agent Lang, what is the Interpol stance in this? Investigate and just investigate, that is our job. The judgment of the people who have confessed to their crimes, that is the court's job. Oh no, it's protected! And I've already confessed to all my crimes, Agent Lang. Furthermore, by the nature of my position, I have full external rights. This rights are effective even on your country's soil, therefore... No, he's gonna bribe the court or whatever and he'll win anyways. That arrogance and your expression. That is nothing like the face of someone who is ready to accept the consequences. Don't tell me you have your own country's judicial system eating right out of your hands. These crimes you saw speak of so seriously of. To me, this is nothing more than a game. You may chase me out of this embassy with your accusation, but it's no big deal. Alabas has numerous other embassies in other countries around the world. And he will all accomplish to change the backdrop of our little game. Oh my god, 2 layers of protection, damn. That's why he's one of those who cannot be brought to court. You see now, don't you? I live in a whole different world than you. Now, if you please excuse me, I need to go fetch your eviction papers. Is there nothing we can do? Holy fucking shit! Holy fucking shit! Man openly admits to his heinous crime, and the universe doesn't have assassins showing at the core everywhere. Right? That's what I'm saying too. Yeah, true. I can't believe it, sir. And there is nothing more we can really do about that. In the end, we didn't really have enough authority to bring him to the justice. I can't believe that even though we know he's the boss, we can't lay a finger on him. I know. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, sorry to skip out on you, but I have got some business to take care of. Where are you going?
If we can't even give the evil guy like this on the slap on the wrist, then what's the heck of the law created for? What good are they? If the law can't help us, then I'll go as Yatagarasu and take care of this myself.
Don't you dare. Mr. Edgeworth. Sorry, that was a bit too harsh. No, he's just caring for Kata. I know how you feel, sir, but we're trying to take on an ambassador after all. And he did tell us earlier to get out of the theater. It's kinda their country, I guess. But I feel kinda been slapped across the face for just doing my job. What am I going to do? Should I retreat for now and formulate a better plan and attack? Come on, everyone. We can't just give up yet. Okay. I want you to think about something for a second. We have never let up any second. As long as we don't stop investigating, we might find a rotten treasure behind here. She's right. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. You're right, Kay.
How long is this fucking...
Right behind you. Now, the only thing that changed is literally the flowers in like the portrait thing there. I have something that I need to investigate further in Alabas. We're in the end game now.
It was Civil War earlier, and now it's Endgame, guys. Avengers! Sorry, prosecutors! Assemble!
Okay. Well, the only thing that sees Ambassador Alba seems agitated over something. I wonder why. Okay. He does have the extraterritorial rights, and if something wants to happen in Alabashan Soul, then we're unable to legally prosecute him.
Cool. Sound like the embassy are the perfect place to steal whatever you want.
And murder the masked twos, run a smuggling ring operation, and make counterfeit bills apparently.
But I thought all the counterfeiting was done by Mr. Kochan and Babel.
Yes, he apparently used the embassy's coupon printing press to do it. But it's the same story over there anyways. Babel also has extraterritorial rights. Which brings me to my next point, the ambassador's extraterritorial rights. Those rights are effective in our own countries. Really? No matter what happens, he can never be tried in our courts. He retains some of the special rights in duty. Basically, no matter how many what wrongs he may commit, we can never bring him to trial here.
So I guess we really don't stand a chance, do we?
Huh. We might stand a chance if we can find something, somehow nullify either one of his special rights. That's the only thing I see. This was taken just before the two ambassadors were given their bouquets to the Steel Samurai. Wait, is it in my imagination? Or is there something about this picture that I've seen before? I don't know why, like, this thing is okay, but like, hold on. Lilacs are the flower of the bouquet with the accent of... Okay. I don't know why the other, like, flowers are a little bit sus. What is that? What's that, like, yellow thing in the circle? What's that? I think it's damage you see in the continue black. I swear to fucking god, dude. Like, actually, it's been, like, so long since my dinner. And my stomach's like hurting a tiny bit. Well, even if I had the exact species. Well, I never figured out you were an expert at flowers. That's because of those flowers that the old lady sends me every month. Oh my god. So, exactly what exactly is this yellow flower here? That one, I'm not sure. What? You don't know? As far as I recall, I've never seen such a flower like this before. But I feel as though I've seen a shape somewhere before. I mean, I guess that's the only thing. Hello, Skim! Hey, sitting there, you're in the final stretch for the last time. I hope so! Hello, Skim! Hope you're doing good. Welcome in! I did the same. I mean, it looks to me like the same. But I don't think that's it. Because this one's talking about the information. Oh shit, wait. Yeah, I was trying to find a flower design, and thank god the knight had it. Okay. The Babelus, the Babel's national symbol is the butterfly, and the Abelus is the flower. It would appear that someone is employing the old hide a tree in the forest. What are you mumbling about to yourself about? Greetings! Hello, Andrea! Hello, Kanzeri! Welcome! Wait, what? The handle on this knife. Ah! I just joined. What is this? This is Ace Attorney Investigation Case 5. We're currently at the ending. We're nearing the ending and the finale, so this might be a little bit of a spoiler. Yes, it is the handle that was supposed to be on the blade that killed Mr. Kochin. The weapon that killed him was carried through the Theatrum Neutralis, and the very bouquet Ambassador Ambel was carrying. Okay, the flower's motive. It seems like one of the flower petals is missing. Oh shit! No, wait! I missed. Oh my god, wait! So that's where it came from. This thing. Oh wait, I see the shape now. Oh, we have that. What the heck? But how do I? Is there anything that I can prove? Hold on, let me save real quick. And let me drink a little bit of water because what the fuck, this is a long ass fucking... Okay, let me see. So, it's something he doesn't want us to investigate. I don't think it's this because we already know about this. He said he admitted to it. 7 the version from top to bottom. They are printing shit in here. So... This? Fuck, no. Ugh, I'm gonna die, bro. Ugh, I don't know how to link to this, dude. Ugh. I'm missing one more clue. One more fucking clue. Hurry the fuck up. I don't have time. I'm hungry. I'm so fucking hungry. I'm gonna go to sleep after this. Eee, gotta get this shit off. What's missing? No, wait. No. Hold on. Did I press the wrong evidence? No. Oh my fucking god, I used the wrong fucking evidence. We know that the counterfeit bills was printed during the embassy's press, but the necessary materials such as the Babyliss ink and paper, we must have been hidden in a secure location. Bro, I'm crashing out, guys. Guys, I'm crashing out. But what do you think that would have happened if the renovation had begun?
Well, he probably had to find a better hiding place or get rid of it all.
Right, we can assume that the renovation was the cause of the plate and the bill disposal, and the reason for Mr. Kojin was killed at the ringleader of the smuggling operation. Based on what we know, who do you think was the one who came with the most gain? The one with the most gain? I guess Alba. The fuck? Oh, that's his full name, Colette. This one had nothing to do. It's the one person that has been erasing all evidence of the smuggling operation from the both embassy and the co-conspirator who's mopping up Ambassador Alba. Ambassador Alba has a very strong motive to kill Manny Kochin. Right? This is the only evidence. Oh my god, thank god. The cause of Ambassador Alba's agitations, the rotten treasure we may find, and the motive for killing Mr. Kochin. Miss Yu said it herself that she didn't kill anyone tonight. If we were to take her words at a face value, then the reason for the ambassador's nervousness can only be one thing. He didn't want us to discover the real circumstances under which Mr. Kochin was killed.
Dan, you mean Ambassador Alba is the real killer?
What, the old man beat up the fucking the other guy? I thought they were friends. Maybe they were, but what if Mr. Kochin was the one who first betrayed their friendship? Oh, I get it. Wasn't Mr. Kochin pushing really hard for Mr. Palino to be the ambassador after the reunification? Yes, and that was the real reason why he wanted to steal Alibi's primitive statue. So Mr. Kochin hired the mask too to go steal it for him. But when Ambassador Alba found out that he was up to, he killed Mr. Kochin. It's definitely a possibility at this point. Oh. For those of you who were thinking of that but no one will themselves, well, the question is, how did he do it? Ambassador Alba was in Alabas, and Mr. Cochin's body was discovered in Babel, right? Right, and it's why we must solve next. Why is there a Kichu's case here? I think that's like she said it, mentioned it before. It's important in her lore, but I can't remember why. It's like passed down to her. It must be okay. A place where the Alabastian's ambassador was likely to meet at the Babelese, like Mr. Cochin. I mean, honestly, to me, like, it has to be the center, like here. The only place that makes sense is here, at the Theatrum Neutralis. What? Here? The Goodwill event was being held today, correct? So the only place that the both of them would have been is here. But if that's the case, then everything changes.
Here is actually Alabastian land, so that wipes out neither of this extraterritorial rights he has.
It makes logical sense, in which case it is a reason for us to investigate further.
So what should we check out?
Let's see. I believe we check out the immigration records for the Oath, Alabas, and Babel post-haste. Babel's records should be easy to obtain, however the problem will be Alabas. I wonder if they will allow us to see the records despite the order to vacate. Oh my gosh, she's coming in clutch. I'm already one step ahead of you, Mouse Edgeworth. Franziska. I have here the security footage of both Alabas and Babel. You would do very well to take a look at the content. You move fast. Von Karma strives to be perfect in every way. It's not my nature to keep retreating like this. I took the liberty of looking over the Babel's investigation report as well. From now on, you will make no excuse to back down or say that we can't solve this case. I'm sorry about that earlier. We won't be beaten, because my cute little subordinate is granted his very best, isn't he? Damn, she called him cute! So the video containing footage from the Alabas immigration screening area. I wonder how there's something in there we can use. Yes, so conveniently this DVD player here. 5:21 p.m. Oh. The baby! Am I using my mouse? Oh shit. Oh, you can't see my mouse! What the fuck? What the shit? I mean, why was this guy here? 21 was nothing. 22 is the guy that came in. Understandable, because it's Alabash. Why are you? What is this? This is something about this lump strikes you odd. Huh? Isn't it supposed to be this shit? No, there's clearly something odd about the bulge. Oh yeah! If we only have the pushcart itself, we can compare it and confirm my hunch. Yeah, normally the baby will be sitting properly. The body! Now let us check the footage from Babel's security cameras.
Fool, there wasn't a single sign of suspicious person or anything.
Nah, that's right, there is a contradiction.
Huh? Did I miss something?
You didn't miss anything. Because there was nothing to miss. However, what is missing is the image of Mr. Cochin entering his own country.
But wasn't his body found in Babel?
It would appear that the true face of our final puzzle has finally revealed itself. Thank fuck. Oh, it's not complete! Yo, you be looking. What the fuck? Okay, save before I die again. What the shit? Ambassador Alba! I thought that I asked for you and your group to vacate the premises, Mr. Edgeworth. Actually, I thought I should let you know that this theater sits on my country's soil. You had your fun, and I enjoy our little games. I dare say you even achieved a new high score. However, once you recorded a score, the same game can never be replayed again. Do you understand what I'm trying to say to you? Your game is done, and it's game over. Where do you think you're going at this time of the night? After admitting to my crime, I was overcome with regret. So I'm heading to the airport now to return home. I'm afraid I can't let you do that. There's still too many issues we need to discuss with you. Really? You fly home free? You can't stop me, Mr. Edgeworth, and you know it. Oh? Please, may I have a little bit of your time, Ambassador Alba? Ambassador Paleno? If it's just a teeny bit, it's just fine with me. The already strained relation between our countries is a precarious situation, you know.
Very well. If you insist. I will play one more round with them and see what they want. Not that they get any further.
Ambassador Paleno.
Mr. Edgeworth, all I wish is the normalization of a relationship between our two countries.
But there is one person standing in the way of that dream.
I believe in you. You can do it. Oh my god, this guy, I call him a sus, but oh my god, he coming in clutch! Now then, what is he wanted to ask me about? I do have a flight to catch after all, and I'm afraid I have to limit you to just one question.
That is more than enough, because I have one question only. I want to hear your alibi and about how you couldn't have killed Mr. Manny Coach. Okay. Final fucking part already.
You seem to have good hand this time around. This should be fun.
This really is the very last chance we have to bring him down. I won't allow any atom-sized contradiction to slip up now. Frankly, I still don't understand why I'm being placed under suspicion here. Under hypothetical situation, Mr. Coach and I were fellow smuggler. To get to that point, I was in alibis the whole time. It's simply not because that I have to kill him. Also, that is my alibi. Well, the first sentence, I don't need to press that shit because it's just useless information. I'll press anything onwards then.
What the?
I said hold it. What is it this time?
I thought I told you I only allow one question.
You did. But you still have yet to really answer my one question.
What?
Until you tell us the truth, I will refuse to budge an inch from where I'm standing.
Very well. I will play with you just a little longer. Mouse Edgeworth, as my subordinate, are you and representative of this country's prosecutor? You are forbidden to lose. Damn. Can you say that to me in my gacha games? Please say that to me in my gacha games. I'm begging you. I'm on my knees right now, please.
That guy is the one that ordered my father to be killed, isn't it?
Yes, and I believe so.
The goal in the first Yatagarasu was the capture of the smuggling ring leader. My father and Uncle Bad. Their legacy will live on. Through me. So that's why we gotta catch him, okay?
We will, oh, I promise. Now, Ambassador Alba, let's have this truth now, shall we? No matter how many times you ask, my answer will remain the same. No point in pressing this. So press here onwards. What the?
It's not a hypothesis. Earlier we proved that we proved it to be what happened.
Well, I'll just leave it to the one side for now, because it doesn't change the fact that I have no motive.
Oh, so you really have no reason to kill Mr. Kochin?
If you want to suppose I had one, then why not? I will doubt you. After all, this is nothing more than a silly game to me.
Even if it's how you see things, I appreciate if you would take me seriously.
Ahem, I'm sorry. I'm supposed you're in a bit of a pickle. Well,
very well. A game is no fun if the playing field isn't level.
Therefore, I should formally claim that I have no motive to kill, unless you disapprove it.
How can he stand there looking so proud when he knows he killed another human being? Well, I'm not gonna let this stand and watch him get away with his crimes. In that case, what motive would I have to... Okay, let me press this shit.
What the?
Are you serious because that's... are you serious that just because you're partners, you had no motive to kill? I'm only following your hypothetical scenario to this logical conclusion. Stop fucking laughing. Looks like he's not gonna admit himself that he was in a league with Mr. Kochin. I suppose not. But what I do know his relation to the smuggling ring and to Mr. Kochin. You mean he's a ringleader and that Mr. Kochin was his subordinate, right? No. Correct, but I know one more than that. Oh, really? Miss Von Karma, I'm sure you remember the safe in Mr. Kochin's office, correct?
Yes, the safe had 2 compartments to it, didn't it?
Yes, and why do you think the stolen goods were there being stored in Mr. Kochin's office?
Could it be that he was trying to cheat Ambassador Alba behind his back?
So Mr. Kojin didn't turn the goods over, but decided to instead keep it for himself. I suppose that's possible. It seems to be that both men were only concerned with their own wealth and well-being.
Then that means that maybe they didn't have a trusting relationship after all.
What Ambassador Alba had to gain, I believe, is his motive for killing. This is his motive for killing Mr. Kojin. What are you people whispering about amongst yourselves over there? I'm sorry to keep you waiting. Now then, let's continue with your testimony. Well, I guess... There's something here for sure, right? The one evidence that I have not used. Oh, this one. Oh yeah, this was Manny Kojin's letter to go to the mask. Thank God. If you want to know, I believe that you have a motive. I believe you do have a motive to kill. It was because Mr. Kojin had betrayed you. But you had your own reasons too. Namely, you wanted to pin the smuggling on him. Evil begets evils, and that's because you were trying to test each other, and it turned into this mess. Oh, yeah, okay. I don't believe this. You have a bad penchant for telling tall tales, Mr. Prosecutor. I'm surprised his objection has a voice line. I thought it was gonna be silent, you know? And if not, and I suppose you have some proof to support your argument. I never use guesswork in moving my cases forward. It's only been proven that this note was written by Mr. Kojin's hand. Shall we take a look at that? The content of this note is a request calling for the thief of Alibi's Priminix statue. By killing him and pushing out the guilt for the smuggling onto him, you walk away spotless. I believe you understand what I'm driving at. You had more than a few reasons to kill him. Are you finished with your hypothesizing? I know that's not a final because when you're like doing his testimony, it's not the final version of the music. Unless suppose I have a motive. Even so, a motive or thought alone can't kill him. Isn't that right? I didn't expect him to resort to playing this. Okay, he's gonna play that game? It appears that is where the real battle begins. Okay, so this is the final one then? Now then, if you excuse. Wait, what? I told you at the very beginning, didn't I? I only get one question. Ambassador Alba, if you could please just a little bit more of your time. It doesn't matter what kind of man Manny was, he was my subordinate, in which I would like to arrest and figure out the real cause of his death. That is something for Babel to figure out, and something which I have no relations to. Now it's even turning like a request from the Ambassador Paleno. I'm sorry, but it seems that even my voice falls on deaf ears. There's no need for you to apologize, Ambassador Paleno. We must find some way to stop him from leaving. What's Agent Long? It seems there are no further objections. In that case, please allow me to return home. Agent Long, please! Okay, never mind. Hold it right there, Ambassador Alba. King. Like I said, Mr. Atroth, the Yatagarasu legacy will live on through me. Yes, but how do you suggest we stop him from leaving?
You just leave that to me. Ambassador Alba, do you recognize this?
No, and why should I recognize this tattered old organizer? How do you know he's an organizer? Where have I seen that before?
That is a clue to my father, Brian Faraday.
That is the clue that my father, Brian Faraday, left for us. Did you say Brian Faraday? Mr. Faraday's organizer. Don't tell me this is the one from the second KG incident. The one in which he wrote about the Yatagarasu's key. Oh, he's getting scared?
Yes, this organizer belongs to the prosecutor you killed 7 years ago.
Huh, I have no reason what you're talking about. You say like it was related to me.
Inside its organizer, he wrote up every detail of every evil things you did.
What an amusing little girl you are, but that sort of trickery won't work on me.
If you won't believe, then take a look at this.
And what is that toil over there? Oh, okay, I thought she was gonna give him the book. I was like, please don't give him the book.
This temporary device was used by the Yatagarasu, or rather, by my father.
7 years ago, he used this when he snuck into the embassy. What? These 2 pieces of evidence that hold the information the Yatagarasu dug up on you. If you go home now, I won't hesitate to send all of this to Alabas right behind you.
Little girl, get to the point.
I want you to go up against Mr. H once more time. If you win, then I'll hand over these 2 pieces of evidence.
Yatagarasu, even the thorn in my side.
Okay, does this organizer really contain any information on his dirty dealings? It's nothing case-breaking, really. Then it was just a bluff.
Even if it was, we can't let him get all the information my father and Uncle Bag found go to waste. Plus, just the existence of a little thief is troublesome enough for him.
These 2 pieces. Aren't they keepsake of your father?
It's okay, I believe in Mr. Edgeworth. He'll come out on top in the end.
That's how much trust he have in him. Dang.
When the going gets tough, then someone's gotta be there to put the wind back in your sail.
After all this time, you're still quite the feisty one. I applaud your powerful nature. I refuse to lose this too. Ambassador Alba, you won't be returning home until you give us further testimony.
How dare you all, bearing a person like me.
Ambassador Alba, your testimony if you please. We caught you now! Alright, but this is the absolute last. Oh my god, there is more. Now, even if you use the power of Ambassador Paleno's office, you won't stop me. I can't let this opportunity decay created for me just go to waste. Alright. Okay. I don't think this is the final one. No, this might be the final one. No, I don't think this is the final one because the music is... It might be the final. I don't remember anymore. Then the last time I met with Mr. Kojin was here at Theatric Neutralis. After that, I was in Alabas the rest of the time, as I stated earlier. In any case, I did not see Mr. Kojin after that again. As you see, there's no time span which I could have sworn killed him. Wouldn't you agree? Now, since the people are practically begging, I will allow you to question me.
What an arrogant old man.
Yes, but that's no matter. We can't allow this chance to escape us. I will warn you though, you reach the end of my patience. Waste my time with any inane question and you will be punished.
So I cannot press him. Fuck.
Okay, okay, okay. So I have to not press at all. Actually, I was gonna go, let's press every single thing. Because I don't know where the flaw is. Okay, hold on. We got it, hold on. The last time I met with Mr. Kojin was here at the Theatrium Neutralis. The last time I made Mr. Kojin was here at the Theatrium Neutralis. Which is here. Right? Oh yeah, this one. I love it closing it, but the ending is just gonna be long. Yeah. Yes, this evidence you mean? The last time I met with Kojin was here at this. Okay, yeah. I'd like you to take a closer look at this photo. It's a rather nice picture, isn't it? It was to commemorate the restoration of the relations of the United Nations, you dumb fuck! What are you talking about? That's fucking Paleno! Oh, it's commemorative, alright. One that captured the proof that I need to show that it was you who committed the murder. Dumb fuck, are you old? You old shit? You don't remember who you took a photo with? This is a knife that killed Mr. Kojin. I see that you recognize it as well as you should, for it was you who brought into this theater. You hid it amongst the flower that you were to give to this steel samurai. Meaning that you killed Manny Kojin here at the theater. Huh? Okay, I thought it was meant that like... It's time for me to catch my flight. Bro, this flight is running away! We're not through yet.
It's game over for you, Mr. Edgeworth.
but I thank you for your entertainment. No matter how passionately you orate, the end results will still be the same. I knew it. It's not gonna end. I won't be returning to this country ever again. That's right. This man is an ambassador, and he has extraterritorial rights. No matter how hard we chase him, we don't have to try it in court. And yes, that is exactly the face that you should be making. The face of the worthless cur. Agent Long! Agent Long! Now then, ladies and gentlemen, I must bid you farewell. Agent Long! Where the fuck are you? Is this really the end?
Yes!
Oh my god, there he is! Agent Long! Sorry to keep you waiting, Mr. Prosecutor. Get out of my way. My plane is scheduled to take off soon. Sorry, but you're not going anywhere, Mr. Alba. I'm through playing games with you people. You can't touch me. If you do, it will spark an international agent Long. No, but sorry, but no, it wouldn't. What? Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, good job on holding down the fort until I got back. So, Mr. Alba, your diplomat immunity has just been revoked. What do you mean, revoked? Spare me this nonsense and let me through. Launch your send. Before aiming for the throat, chew up the neck shield off first. Interpol headquarters and the Imperial household of the Kingdom of Alabas. Took a while to get things rolling, but they finally move on it. The Imperial household. What have you done?
Ding!
You have been relieved of your duties as ambassador, Mr. Alba. What? Oh my god! Effective today, effective right now. And you have the prosecutor's videotape to thank for this. The video that the Yatagarasu protected? You can't be arrested simply because you're an ambassador. In that case, I thought I'd strip you of the title. You underestimated me, a descendant of the founder of the Taman philosophy Lao Tzu. 4,000 years of deeply entrenched connections and networks around the world have really paid off. He's back to my old man. He punched himself! I don't believe this. My ambassadorship has been revoked. Looks like you're finally coming to grips with your new standing. Woohoo! Looks like he taunted. He probably in shock from his loss of his shield. Sorry. My throat is hurting. You really think you can pull that on us now? We already ripped away the mask and seen you for who you really are. All Might's hammer ran out, bro. She tried to cook us All Might, but he wasn't in. Oh shit, oh shit. Never mind, bro. He turned back. The All Might timer is that back up? No, I won't be stopped now. What the fuck? He still intends to fight us. So what if I'm no longer an ambassador? You still don't have evidence on me. The fact that remains that you cannot arrest me. I expected no less from you, the boss of the smuggling ring. Well then, the rest is up to you, Mr. Prosecutor. Understood. Oh my god, he trusts me! You say that I killed Mr. Koshin in the theater, but even if that's true, there was a knife in my bouquet. I left that bouquet in the theater, so anyone could have taken it out from there and used it, right? Besides, the claim was that he was killed here as Odd himself. After all, wasn't his body discovered in Babel? Are you claiming that I carried his body all the way from over there? Preposterous. Well, we still have the pick that we found in the water level rising up, and the body that's found in the cart. I'll be the one to prove that whether it's preposterous or not. Ex-Ambassador Alba, are you ready? Wow, what a rub salt to his wound now, because this is no game, this is war. God fucking, oh my god. I killed Mr. Kochin in the theater using the knife that was stuck in my bouquet. I left that bouquet in the theater. Anyone would have taken a knife from there. Besides, Mr. Koshin's body was discovered in Babel, right? There's no way for me to have transported his body to... yeah, this one. Yeah, definitely the last line for sure. Right, guys? Ex-ambassador. You already stolen my ambassadorship from me. Would you have me surrendered to? We have no plans to ever return to this country, isn't it right? Do you know about the bunch of your subordinates are seeking asylum because of you? It's as if I care. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, boot this guy out of the embassy and we can finally end everything. I know, and I will give it my all. I will give it my all to see that he leaves in handcuffs. Without the title of ambassador, he's just another witness. Yes, just another witness. Oh my god. Alright, what are we waiting for? Let's get this guy. And get him good. Oh my god, when everyone bands together against one guy, god. I wonder if they understand that all I can do is present. Okay, so he wants me to present immediately. Yes, that's exactly what we will do. Oh, oops. Alright, right here. Actually, I do believe there is a way to transport the body out of the theater. Perhaps you should give this a look. What is it supposed to be? It's a footage from a security camera that captured the state of the immigration area. Should I congratulate on getting your hands on it? Just letting you know that we're not the only ones watching your every movement. Thank you for the warning. Now, if you can take a good look at this section here. This lump here inside the pushcart, do you know what's causing it? Should I? Because I don't. In that case, allow me to enlighten you. This is the cause of the unnatural lump under the Klaus pushcart. It has to be the body, right? Oh, shoot, sorry. It has to be the body, right? Right? Finland and work together is just amazing to watch. Yeah! Anyway, happy New Year. Happy New Year! What is the meaning of what's the meaning of you showing me that? It's to say that the unnatural bulge in his pushcart is Mr. Koshin's body. You had the Steel Samurai's will his body away from the real crime scene. What a guess. But I wonder if you have any evidence to support that. I admit that for now that is about a hypothesis. However, if you can't prove that, I'm afraid that I must be on my way. I don't have any more time to play with you people. If you're fucking rich, book another fucking flight, bro. Oh! Sorry I took so long, Mr. Edgeworth, sir! Oh my god, everyone's coming in clutch! Every time he tries to leave, someone just comes in clutch. Gummy? Detective Gumshoe, is that still Samurai's pushcart? Yes, sir. I found it in the open air stage area. So that's where you went. The detective spirits that Pops left me with. I thought I would follow my guts and go with it, sir. So, Mr. Edgeworth, is there anything worth to this case? Yes, it just might play a major role in solving this case, detective. But something isn't right. I thought that the entire samurai family was in Alabas. Where exactly was the open air stage did you find this pushcart in? I found it just lying there at the edge of the stage, sir. Now let's leave that for now and examine inside, detective. Yes, sir. It's blood. This must be Mr. Koshin's blood. Which only goes to prove that Mr. Koshin was indeed transported by this pushcart. I believe you understand what this means, correct? You kill Mr. Koshin at this theater and then place his body inside the pushcart. And then you force the Steel Samurai to unwittingly move this body for you. I forced him to move the body into Alabas? What nonsense? Why would I bother to do such a thing? You were scheduled to make a speech in Alabas, meaning it was difficult for you to make a stop in Babel. However, if you moved the body, what if you moved the body to Alabas? Because it was your embassy and no one, you could keep an eye on it and tamper with the evidence. And then you smuggled it out of Alabas. No! If I can't show you how you moved the body to Alabas from Babel, then I win. But you can't. The security between two countries is incredibly tight. and I'll be the one to judge whether or not I can prove it. And so I may ask you to provide us with the testimony regarding your movement after your returns to Alabas. Mouse Edgeworth. Have you figured it out? Do you know how the body was moved? To be honest, I have nothing to support my hypothesis at this time. However, I do not believe I made a mistake in my logic up to this point. Which means there's no question that can be answered, right? God, I love Francisco. The Primidex statue was smuggled successfully through a brief flight through the air. So why shouldn't there be an answer as to how the body was moved? Which means there must be some logic flaw somewhere I can exploit. Exploit him. So I'm guessing to press him. After I returned to Alabas, I had my picture taken with the Steel Samurai shaking hands. Then I was about to start my speech, the Yatagarasu appeared. I've heard for the nation's treasure, so I raced back to my office. That's it? Is that all?
Yes, that's all.
It looks like you left off a few things, such as the murder of the masked. Furthermore, you left out the part about meeting with me in your office.
Those trifling matters. I don't believe I need to speak of those things again.
Talk faster, bitch. I don't have time to spare. I do hate to waste time. Me too! I hate wasting my time with you, bro. Talk faster. You. And not every life precious. You really need me to answer that for you. People like you cannot be allowed to wander freely through society.
Then you better try hard, because I doubt you'll find a single contradiction.
He's really full of himself, isn't he? He's full of shit.
Yes, he is.
See? He agrees. How can I be so confident at this time like this? Come on. Don't be shy. Go ahead and ask whatever you like. Now he's allowing us to ask him whatever we fucking like. I got no time for fucking, asking you questions. Just admit it. So why was it only with the Steel Samurai? I thought the Pink Princess was also around. The Pink Princess was suffering from a bad hip at the time, and the doctors recommend that she rest.
Wow, so you do have a soft side after all.
The pain of a bad hip. I suppose none of you can really understand how it feels, but give me a few years maybe. Like 50 years?
I don't know.
Oh, so you tend to strain your back as well, huh?
But isn't that just because you're normally all hunched over? Yes. That is true. You did need to keep the act no matter what, I suppose. The point is that not to discuss my back problems. For about 15 minutes after a handshake, I was in my office preparing for the speech. The Yatagarasu was a trick that you had set up. Most amusing joke, and how do you propose that I set it up? If you really want to know, I can explain the details for you. You arranged a spotlight in the rose garden so that when you were to take the stage, the audience would see the Yatagarasu's shadow. Oh, and that's an interesting tale. Sally has nothing to do with me. What it's gonna take to fess up to anything? Very well then, let's move on to a different question. After the Yatagarasu appeared, what was the state of the rose garden? Everyone took refuge inside the embassy. I even helped with the effort. And then once everyone was inside. Refuge? What the fuck I say refuge? Refuge. And what happened after you returned to your office? I don't want to keep on repeating this, however, upon my return, I had a stroke of bad luck and bumped into the mask man. And I don't want to keep on repeating this either. But his name was the Mask too. Who cares what he was called? By the time he got to the Primidex statue he was supposed to steal, it had already been sought for the fake. Talk about an unlucky man. Being bludgeoned to death with a fake statue. She's angry! Miss Von Karma is really letting her whip fly now. I think the scary part is the silence while she's doing it. She must be at the limit of her patience as well. Me too. But physical attacks are meaningless here, only if evidence will suffice. I can't find a single flaw in his argument. At this rate, I won't be able to prove that he's actually guilty of anything.
Are we finished here? Mouse Edgeworth, can you not come up with how the body was moved to Babel? You can't even come up with anything. Why am I the one? Sir. Mr. Edgeworth! Even after proving so much. Is he going to get away with this? Is this the end? Please don't tell me someone's gonna come in clutch again. It appears that we have made it just in time. What the fuck? The baby! The baby! Look at the baby! It's drenched in water. It would be a great honor if you could allow us to be your allies in battles. I kinda don't wanna voice her. Evil magistrate, it's time for you to pay. Is the Steel Samurai? No, you're mistaken, for I am the Steel Samurai Daddy, married man of New Old Tokyo. And this is Pink Princess Mommy. What a fucking weird ass name. No! I don't want to end up the game like this. Edgy, we just wanted to help, yeesh. Go away! Go away!
How can you be so mean to us, Edgy Poo? All three of us came to lend a hand, and this is how you treat us.
Isn't this grand? Sunlight and Crass's stream? Is it loading? Really? Or, oh, what the heck? What did I load for a minute? Oh, it was fine on my side though. What the heck? Alright, we're back. Damn, what the heck? Okay, on my side it was chill. What the heck? Okay, we're back. Oldbag curse. Oldbag curse. Does it look like it matter right now? Hey! Is it just me or the Iron Infant's completely soaked? Poor baby. Oh yeah. I found him in the Babel, but he was in the middle of the pond. Wait, a second? Larry, go back to what you said. How would it end it like this? I think the Oldbag cursed me, guys. Something about finding the Iron Infant in Babel. Well, I'm glad it didn't crash, because if the stream crashed at this timing, if we're left with only like 15 minutes worth of this case, and I have to start the stream with only 15 minutes, that would be dumb as shit. Oh, Dad! Well, I was in Alabasta the whole time, so I have no idea how the Iron Infant wound up in Babel. I thought I lost him in the Rose Garden. But I guess maybe this cute kid can swim. He's a fucking doll. Larry, you lost your Iron Infant in the Rose Garden. Are you sure about that? Yeah, I'm sure, but I found him in... That's enough, Larry. The Iron Infant that Larry lost managed to move between the two countries. Furthermore, the Iron Infant was found soaked in the middle of the pond. This is what I've been looking for. That's another smuggling route between the two countries. The key to the route that the Iron Infant took to travel from the alibi was... I don't know what the fuck is this word, but I think it's this. That's right. The embassy was built with bilateral symmetry in mind. Oh, that's what you meant. Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir. There's a location I wish you examine post-haste. It's where I believe the route used to smuggle Mr. Kojin's body lies. In the water? Really? Does something really like that exist? No shot in the body? The body of water? Oh shit, no? Oh, maybe the other side? Did you mean the other side? Okay, no. Oh, no, wait, oh, I pointed the wrong side. Sure. It should be the right side where the pole is missing. Whoops. How long have you been playing this for? The stream has been going on for 6 hours. If you want the whole entire like series, it's been a lot of hours. Okay, wait, wrong side. Over here, right? Okay, yes sir, I will be back before you know it. Go, Gumshoe, go! It's too late, it doesn't matter what you do now, it's all a waste of time. You will stay here with us and wait.
That's fast. This is Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth, it's here, sir. There's a reservoir here, just like the Rose Garden. Just as I suspected.
What is it?
The two sides of the embassy are mirror images of each other, which means there is also a pool on the corresponding location on the Babylese side. Mr. Koshin's body was moved through Babel through the pool in Alabas. Avoiding the topic with a vague answer like that is unbecoming of a prosecutor. If you don't mind, I'd like to see more physical proof if you have any. The infant is possibly soaked in water. Why do you think that is? It's because he was fished out of a pool, and not just any pool. It was the Babylese one. I think it's pretty obvious at this point what must be true. The water reservoir and the two courtyards are connected. And where is your proof that two sides are connected? The proof is right there before your eyes. The half-drowned infant. What? This blasted doll! Mr. Edgeworth, I am back. Hey, don't tell me you guys figured out everything without me. We did, thanks to this hero of justice son. Even if he's just a doll, he managed to help foil the villain. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, look, I don't want to say this, but it's all kind of unlikely that the body just happened to pass on through Babel. This guy was a doll, he was small, and I believe he can made it, but he has a point. Yes, that's right. I'm glad someone here understands. Mr. Edgeworth, are you going to next propose that a dead body can swim through a pipe? You see, Mr. Prosecutor, I'll chase after this man. It's far from over. Agent Lang.
Why is he helping Mr. Elba right now?
He's not. He realized a flaw in my argument and is trying to help me move the logic along. In which case, I should return the favor and find the answer. Another thing. Mr. Koji's body was found in his office in Babel. So what happened to his body after he was transported to the open air stage? Hello, Galactica! Mr. Alba had an accomplice in Babel, remember? You mean Sheena, right? With her there, you can see how it's possible to move the body up to the office. Are you seriously claiming that she swam through the connecting pipe with the body?
He's right. Miss Sheena would drown when she did that.
It's hard to imagine that she swam through the connecting pipes. It looks like your hypothesis is nowhere about the body. How the body was moved is still only half baked. In the end, it's all just a befuddled musing of an accusatory man. Stop! Now then I should believe that you should give up and allow me passage. Because from the start, there is no feasible method of transporting the body. What? Someone's gonna come in clutch. Who's gonna come in clutch? There's no one. Mr. Prosecutor, recall Sheena's movement. What was happening in the embassy around the time Miss Sheena was in Babel?
Ooh, there was only one way to get rid of the water in the pool.
Get rid of the water? Aha, that's it. Mr. is amazed they're still streaming. I have to complete this case because I don't want to laugh off with like only 15 minutes worth of stream. So that's why I'm still here. Because this is the last case. Unfortunately for you, it's far from over, Mr. Alba. You are a most persistent man. Are you saying that you have thought of a way to move the body through the water? Move the body through the water? That is completely unrelated to how it's done. Excuse me? The real reason I say that is because there wasn't any water at the time. What do you mean there wasn't any water? Just what it sounds like. Tonight's events made it possible to drain the water, allowing the body to be moved. Is it not it? Fuck, why do I keep— oh my god, I'm actually like crashing out, guys. Guys, I'm actually fucking crashing out. I'm like so— oh my god. I am actually like so fucking tired that I keep clicking the wrong fucking shit. Oh, please, I just want to finish at least. I keep clicking the wrong fucking evidence. The man made to drain the water around to be removed from the Okay. Tonight's Yatagarasu set fire to the variety location of Babylon's embassy. In order to put out the fires, much of the reservoir's water was used. Thank you guys for helping me out so much. I'm like, my brain is like dying at 4 a.m. right now. 5 a.m. sorry. Of course, when the water was used, the reservoir's water went down. If enough water was drained, the connecting pipe could be used to traverse the border.
So what? The water level went down? The reservoirs were connected? Does any of this matter? You can't prove any of this. Pretending to be ignored won't work with me.
We both know what kind of situation we're in right now. Even in the game, there comes a critical game-changing moment. A moment at which you hit a wall must overcome in order to beat the game.
I haven't lost yet.
I found the route that you used to smuggle the body, and the route will lead to your defeat.
Even if all the water was used by the firefighting effort, you still can't really call it a smuggling route. I know that. I should have figured out that you would have noticed. Hey, Mr. Owl, how deep are the pools anyways? I'll have you know those pools are extremely deep. And there are no ladders or footholds along the walls either.
It would be difficult for Sheena to hold the body and climb up the pool.
Ladders or footholds along the wall, there's no need for such things.
What do you mean? If one were to use a search in something, they could go up and down the pool at will.
I mean, well, the fountain thing, right?
Oh, sorry, I keep moving my mouse. Oh, move my mouse aside. It looks like you got an answer already.
Well, what are you waiting for, prosecutor? Enlighten us when they're ready.
The way in which Mishina and her body was able to rise to the ground level. If there was a way to control the water level, it would be the way the body was moved.
So there you go.
Mr. Alba used the fountain spouts in the manner of speaking. The use of fountain spouts. How so? The water level in the pools can be controlled by the opening and closing of the spouts. Miss Sheena and the body was lifted up by their buoyancy in the water. The fire in the Babylon's side and the firefighting effort. These were set in motion all for the sake of smuggling Mr. Koshin's body.
Shall I show you where the final destination of my train of logic leads?
First, Mr. Alba closed the fountain spouts in advance in preparation for things to come. Then, he took the pushcart and it was brought to the rose garden. Then pushed it along the iron infant and the Koshin's body into the pool. At this time, Sheena was busy conveniently starting the first fire in Babel. She then made for the open-air stage pool to wait for the firefighting efforts to begin. When the firefighters used the water in that pool, the water level went down. And by the time the fire was put out, the pipe between the pool was exposed. This was when she pushed the cart over from Alabas to Babel. Once that was accomplished, Mr. Alba simply opened the fountain spouts once more.
Oh, his coat should be sticky, ew!
And the water level rose from the original level along with Miss Sheena and the body. After that, Miss Sheena used the pushcart to carry the body up to the Secretariat's office.
There was an elevator in the embassy after all, so you see. Even with her small frame, she could easily transport Mr. Koshin's body.
I read that website my thorough explanation of how the body was moved.
No!
Well, ex-Ambassador Alba, what do you think? Not so untouchable without your precious extraterritorial rights to protect you, are you? I knew you could do it, Mr. Ashworth. Way to fight back!
You accuse me of moving the body across country lines. But when you get down to the nitty-gritty, you don't have what it takes to inject me.
The nitty-gritty? Do the gritty. What does an old man want now? Proof, I believe, is what he seeks.
Yes, proof. Without any... Who is to say whether or not of what you really said really happened?
He wants proof? What are we gonna do? Hi, crew! Hello, Azeria, how are you? He wants proof? What are we gonna do, Mr. Ashworth? Doing the gritty! He doing the gritty!
There's no need to worry, but I had the proof that we all needed all along.
This girl is busy. The body wasn't the only thing to go through the pool's connecting pipes today. Just as the detective gumshoe found the pushcart in the open-air stage area, so did I find another item there. And that piece of evidence is what proved that the pools were smuggling routes. Hope you're doing good, Crumb! Yes, I wouldn't be struggling. I wouldn't be up this time because I was literally solving this case for like, oh my god, 6 hours. And what exactly is this? You have no idea, do you? This little piece that I found on the Babbly side will be your undoing. A guitar pick. What would you care to explain how it's gonna do me in, as it were? Sure, and perhaps this is not a guitar pick. What? There's something that I found open-air stage in which was transported with the body. I naturally assumed that you would recognize it since you took a photo with it after all. But since you don't allow me, let me show you what this fragment of the stage belongs to. Wait, what? You want me like to give the knife, I guess? Oh yeah, because the knife was in the flower. Let us take a good look at the murder weapon that was used to kill Manny Cochin. On the handle of the knife, there's a beautifully blooming flower. However, it would appear that it's missing a single petal. Now, let us see what happened when we try to fit this pick in this open slot. It's a perfect fit! I assume that the petal must have fallen off during the flower during Mr. Cochin's murder. And then, it was accidentally placed into the pushcart along with Mr. Cochin's body. That is an interesting story, nothing more. I assure you, it's nothing more than a story. Because for some odd reason, this flower petal was wet when I found it. It was wet, you say? Yes, and the only place it could have gotten wet from is the open-air stage pool. Now I ask you, how did a part of a weapon, which was smuggled into the theater, wind up in the open-air stage area on the Babbly side of the embassy? I don't think I need to waste any words explaining this, as this petal explains it all for me. It proves that someone went to the Rose Gardens pool through into Babel. Impossible! The people of Jungfa has been waiting to see you face to face, Mr. Alba. I'll tell everyone back home we'll be there soon. You should be happy. Why? Why? It's a little too late to be asking questions. You should have known from the very beginning. When you took your first life. No matter how many plots or how many you may try to cover it all up, you can never hide your crimes and what you've done. Because we're here to see it true that justice is served to people like you. You can't call what you given a perfect argument. GG Nori! I hope! I don't think this guy is ever gonna admit to his wrongdoing, Mr. Edgeworth. Because he values himself above all else. People who can't be negotiated with, or people who refuse to admit when they're lost. I don't believe this kind of people really exist because everyone breaks eventually. You're right. In that case, I have no choice but to use all of the evidence I have. I will do it all until he breaks under the weight of his crimes. Mr. Alba, I request that you testify once more. Okay, final one then? This really will be the end of the line. You said it like 3 times, bro. You really did like 3 times. Who? Why are you still... To be continued! Oh my god! Who's like hello, who? Why are you still awake, girly? We're almost at the end. I'm not gonna stop like when it's like 15 minutes left of this game. Oh my god. Mr. Alba, I request that you testify once more. As if there's anything else left for me to testify. Why are you awake? Because this is the final case. If there's a case after this, I would have stopped way earlier. But this is the final case, and I don't want to like stop it like I stop it right now, and there's only left like 5 minutes of the stream, right? And I was like, I don't want to waste my time, you know. we're at the end since like 2 hours ago, or like 1 hour ago. It's the same thing, you know. I still have to fully prove that it was Mr. Alba that murdered Mr. Cochin. Also, why are you awake early at this timing? But then again, you also sleep at this timing, like the same as me, you know. But I wouldn't be streaming this timing. It's just that I'll be awake in my bed, but like talking to people or like playing games. Well, I would like to hear about your movement before the murder occurred. I wonder if you could tell us what you did here at the Theatrum Neutralis. Very well, I suppose I could tell you all about that. Because all I did was just watch the Steel Samurai stage show. Elaborating on that alone is good enough for me. If you guys haven't, do check out Taring Hu from Globy. She's a adorable Malaysian tiger. And she plays League of Legends, she plays marbles, she plays lots of games. And she does good covers. You guys should totally listen to her covers, okay? Oh my god. Her songs, her voice, top notch, 100%. You should totally listen to it. And subscribe to her if you haven't. Okay, there we go. This is the final. Yes, this is the final testimony music. I watched from the last row. The live stage was well lit, but it was too dark out in the audience. I swear I wasn't there in the audience, but it's hard to prove that I was supposed. I do remember the content of the show very well, though. Is it proof enough for you? These moving scenes were seared into the old man's heart. I will never forget them. Actually, I kind of want to know. Can he tell me what was the show? Because I'm pretty sure, you know. Season 14. Of course, I have a great fondness for the Steel Samurai.
Yeah, I was pretty cool up there, wasn't I?
You're not the one that's cool. It's the Steel Samurai who's cool.
Yeah, and the Steel Samurai's special finishing move today was really something.
Right. He mentioned about his finishing move. If he can prove to me that...
Hey, Edgy, who is she? Who is this super cute girl?
Thank you so much, Alu! Yes, go check her out. Go check who out. And now he notices her? What the fuck? Her name is Kay Faraday, and she's helping me out in the investigation. Right! His stuff broke, right? His spear broke. He has to use something else today. If the guy got it wrong, that means something is wrong. So let's press that on that. Yeah. She has been there all day and he doesn't notice. Larry, I sub. Good! Thank you so much for subbing to who? Mr. Prosecutor, this is the final battle. You got that? I know. This is the end. You said that like 5 times now. For that man over there. Now that's the kind of thing I like to hear. I think I'll give the trusting you a try, Mr. Prosecutor. Or rather, Mr. Edgeworth. What did I fucking say? He's gonna call him by his name and not Mr. Prosecutor now. I leave this critical battle up to you, Mr. Edgeworth. Have no fear, I will finish the job. Oh my god. This really is the end game. The time for it to come exposes every last of his lies. Alright, we know which one it is for sure. Tell me, what do you see then? Well, I remember the content of the show as well myself. That's nice. That's nice. Mouse Edgeworth, don't allow yourself to be riled up by him at its important juncture. I wasn't planning to let him.
Well, if you ask me, I'm the biggest Steel Samurai expert around here, and you think that this climatic scene today of the show was totally awesome?
Well, yes, I remember well, and this particular special move, the way you delivered the final blow against the evil mecha's early summer rain jab. No. Is that how it went? Oh, I totally forgot about that. How can you forget your own special moves? That is a special attack that the Steel Samurai uses when he's using the spear. Yes, and that today was the first time they showed it off too, was it not? If I not watched the show, then how could I answer you with the name of the move? I suppose you are correct, but if you could please elaborate for this point on me. It was never seen before earlier in the move. What the? Just to be sure, early summer rain jab was a move that was unveiled today. And because I saw the brand new special move, I believe it was confirmed my alibi.
How sad. The only way he got to protect himself is that he watched the Steel Samurai.
I guess this guy really has nothing else left. Yes, and to avoid arrest, you can bet he'll say and do anything. But with all of us here, there's no escape for him.
Yeah, we'll find a way to bring him to justice.
I mean, the only thing is literally... well, the Steel Samurai special move in the other scenes. I remember the content. Oh, hold on. I don't know which one to press him in. Do I press him here or do I press him the one after? He bent it, he couldn't do the thing. This? No? There we go. This is the embassy. This is an embassy. The special move today was the early summer rain jab. Is that your final answer? You little irritating gnat. Do you think you can trip me up by asking the same question over and over again? That was not my intention. Your testimony is more than sufficient. However, I believe that it is wise for you to take a look at this. This samurai spear, what about it? This spear is never actually made it to the stage today. Excuse me? Unfortunately for you tonight, Steel Samurai happened to be a goof of a young man with an abundance of useless hot blood. Right, guy? Having said that, the useless man bent the spear during his rehearsal this evening. Okay, you remember what the Steel Samurai special move was tonight? It was the Steel Samurai Sushi Slash. Correct. Because he couldn't use his spear, a last-minute change was made. Had you really been watching the show, you would have known the move that was used. Perkins Alba, you didn't even watch a single minute of the Steel Samurai stage show tonight, did you? Aha, so if he wasn't watching the show tonight, then it opened up to the possibility that he was busy killing Mr. Kochin instead. So where were you during the show? I demand an answer now. More? He's still not defeated? Uso! Just what's so funny? You're so sloppy. And so are your conclusions. I still insist that I watch the show, or most of it in any case. Yeah, you know, I thought he was like the tree in Kirby, you know? What do you mean by most of it? You see, during the show, I left my seat for a spell to visit the bathroom. I assumed that it was when the dramatic singing was played out on stage. That's the lousiest, lamest excuse I've ever heard in my life, pal. Just because he got the name of the moves wrong. Can't really use that as a proof that he didn't watch the show after all. Not the bathroom excuse. Oh my god, can you imagine? As a fan of the Steel Samurai, I wanted to watch the entire show, honest. As a Steel Samurai fan, for someone who wasn't even in the seat for the climax of the show, you have no right to call yourself a Steel Samurai fan, ever. Who was that just now? Oh my fucking god. It will be I, young lady! Larry, why are you interrupting me like that? Edgy, please, hold on for a second, I beg. You may never accept this old man as a Steel Samurai fan, but I totally think he's a Steel Samaniac. What exactly is a Steel Samaniac? I believe he meant to say Steel Samurai Maniac. Yeah, trust me, I know a real fan when I see one. Just because I'm the Steel Samurai. You just shut the fuck up, dude. I will never acknowledge you as the true Steel Samurai. What are you getting so worked up over, Mr. Edgeworth? It appears that the real samurai recognizes me as a fan. As well as you should, for I am a fan. It's not as though I missed the entire show. It was the most amazing show filled with the spirit of the young and blaze. He said young twice though. The sarcasm dripping from his long wooden nose couldn't run any thicker. Not yet? Getting the name of the move wrong only proved that he didn't watch the last scene. What I really need here is something more definitive. Something that links Mr. Alba directly to the murder of Manny Kochin. You know what, Grams? You're really something else. I'm honored to receive such a praise from the Steel Samurai. What is it for? Oh, well, I was just wondering how you found out about the early summer rain jab. That move was a bit of a secret that only a small portion of the staff know about. Wait, it was just a secret? Larry, wait, what did you just say? Huh? Did I say something stupid again? Did you just say this early summer rain jab was actually a secret?
Well, maybe I shouldn't say secret. It was more like we decided on the name on the move right before the start of the show.
Right before? Yeah, the stage director was going nuts because we were going to debut the move. About 5 minutes before the show, we threw it up on the dressing room whiteboard. Early summer rain jab. That's kind of how we decided the name of the move. But by that time, I already bent the spear, so I guess the whole thing was kind of pointless.
All of you Steel Samurai actors are the same. The director has my complete sympathy.
Long story short, because we changed the move to sushi slash, we kind of pretended this early summer rain jab didn't exist at all. I mean, it would be bad if someone found out we changed the move and we made it a secret. So basically, a gag order was issued for publicity's sake. It almost made the early summer rain jab sound like a lost art. Yeah, this is why I think the most of the staff haven't even heard the move.
Hold on that lip of yours.
What the heck, old man? I've done nothing but listen, and from what I can tell, is all unrelated to the case. It's also tedious and a pointless exercise in which it's wasting time, much like a kids show. But you watched it though. Mr. Alba, I believe the one who should be quiet now is you.
How dare you?
I suspect that you already noticed exactly what the very severe implications are in this man's testimony.
Ha! So now you're trying to bully me, huh? There are no implications to read the behind the scenes of a story of a kids show. Don't ever think about trying to slither your way out of this, Quercus Alba.
You're the one who said it yourself. The name of the move was Early Summer Rain Jab. But the name was only decided upon before the show was about to start. So, just what are you driving at? That the name of the move that you told us was never used in the show or said aloud. Now then, would you care to tell us about how you found out the name of that move? Because I can only think of one way you could have known. Quercus Alba, this is the only way you could have known the name of the special move.
I mean, hold on.
The way he could have known it is because he probably saw it because they were written on the board. You saw it. I don't think he saw the move, like the move actually. I don't think he thought up the thing. You had to ask about it. Yeah, it's only 1 and 2. There's no way you thought it up. In my opinion, I don't think he asked about it because even Larry said the staff didn't know about it. So the only option is he thought about it. He saw it because they said they wrote it on the whiteboard, right? Earlier in the scene, we saw it on the whiteboard. So I guess maybe this. You knew about the name because you saw it. You saw it on the dressing room's whiteboard. Yeah! The staff member who were keeping a secret. So you couldn't have simply gone to the staff member and asked. And which means that the only option left is for you to saw it on the whiteboard. So that means that Mr. Alba wasn't there at some point in time, right? But what's the big deal, sir? I don't see what that means. There's another piece of evidence that has a great deal to do with the dressing room. So we can't afford to let this slide. This is related to both the dressing room and Mr. Kochin's murder. The pushcart that was used to move the body was right there in the dressing room. During the show, the pushcart awaited its turn to be pushed onto stage in the dressing room. The body was there? Oh my god, during the play, when it was finally pushed there along with the Iron Infant in the last scene of the show. And then, right after the show ended, it went into Alabas along with the Steel Samurai. Ew! Which means that the only time the killer could have placed the body inside the pushcart was when the pushcart was in the dressing room backstage. So basically, the killer had to be someone who visited the dressing room during the show. The smell because of mask? Yeah! Oh, but wait, what if? There was just a what if. What if the murder took place right in the dressing room? What do you mean, Kay? I have to admit, she brings up a valid possibility. During the show, the dressing room was supposed to be devoid of people. Slipping undetected into a private dressing room and then would be as simple as pie. The killer must have come up with an idea to move the body with a pushcart then too. Correct. Thus making the theater dressing room the ideal location for the murder of Manny Koshin. Quercus Alba, during the show, you went down to the dressing room, and I want to know why. Yes. Yes, I was there. I went into the dressing room. I knew it! I'm placing you under arrest right now, pal. You got that? Arrest. Not so fast. But what is it now? Don't I deserve a chance to explain myself? Everyone come together to banish Alba to the shadow realm. I didn't even chat and everyone in the game is like trying to banish him, but like, oh my god, it's been like 4 hours since we tried to banish him. I believe I told you earlier that I went to the bathroom. Well, I got lost when I did. I wanted to ask for directions, but when I opened the dressing room door, no one was inside. Bro, this is the fucking embassy! There's no fucking shot you don't know how to go around. And that was when I saw the name of the move on the whiteboard. You punk, still trying to get out of this. Do you really think you can get away at this point? Mr. Edgeworth, is there anything else you can stop him? Oh my god, I'm gonna... Oh my fucking god! I don't have any evidence in hand to do anything. I don't have the airtight evidence I need to put this man for good. Man slipping away like a... Ew, yeah. Like a soap as well. Agent Lang, I believe an investigation of the dressing room is in question is in order. It's possible that we may find new evidence in there. Yeah, if Mr. Edgeworth pokes around in there, I'm sure he'll find some new facts. Ooh, and if we use Mr. Little T, we may even learn something from a recreation. We don't need to do any of that. What? Wolfie? How could you? I'm not saying to be mean. It's just that we have already searched there. My men really are something else. And they found nothing? There's only one thing I can say to you, sis, and it's they found nothing. That's it. I guess you're right. If they had found something, they would have reported it to us. They couldn't find anything because there was nothing there to find. And if it was no info to fit Little Thief, then I couldn't do much to help either. It is really the end. The murder took place in a theater which is not protected under extraterritorial rights. And the fact that it was Mr. Alba himself who committed the murder. If I can't prove both statements to be true, Mr. Alba walks away a free man. Is there no other course of action left to us? It would appear that your hands of cards has turned out to be a bust. Now if you please excuse me, because all you people, I missed my flight, and now I must make haste to arrange for a new one. What, the old lady now? Who is it this time? I don't wanna voice you, bro.
Hold it right there, you whippersnappers!
First Larry, and now you!
What is a scary monster like scowl on your face, Edgy Poo? Don't treat me like some sort of a nuisance. I've been meaning to say this, but all of you keep talking about things I don't get. You're all leaving this lady in a sad, depressing, lonely dust that I'm about to cry in.
Why did you have to speak up right at this instance?
But you know what, Edgy Poo? Cheer up! Because I'm about to give you the most wonderful thing.
The most wonderful thing they can give to me is to get the fuck out of this place. The most wonderful thing from you.
It's so super special that I could even give it away to anyone you know. Ah, my special present of love to my sweet Edgy Poo. Are you ready? It's this.
It's a box of those samurai dogs, right?
Yes, oh Edgy Poo, here, go on, eat one and feel right as... Oh my god, this guy's...
Are we through here?
Why did everyone get so quiet all of a sudden? Edgy Poo! Tell me you understand the depth of this lady's love for you. I'm not one to hand out snacks willy-nilly, you know. No, sir.
stop. He's yapping again. She's yapping again. She's yapping again. I can't even read that shit. Alright, you can yap all you want. Mr. Antwerp, can you do anything about here? There's no power on earth that can force that woman into silence.
But I'm so sick of it, tired of it. All you people do is look down on me. Even this pack of samurai dogs playing me for a fool. They had a special design on his fan, like his Japanese flag, so I thought it was special. And then when I ate one, it tasted like the rest. Oh, it made me so mad.
A special box with Hinomaru-like fan on it. I've never heard of such a piece of merchandise existing before. However, there it is. A red sign on the fan is filled in. Is it possible? Could it be? After this show, the samurai dogs would pile up on the dressing room floor. However, there is no such thing as a Hinomaru dog. This contradiction of facts between something that shouldn't exist yet it does. The ray from the sun. Red sun might what it. The ray from this red sun may be just what we needed to point us in the right direction. A present. The studio Big's week basically told us to play delivery boys. We were supposed to hand the dogs off to the embassy people and tell them hi. I had to pile them up into the pushcart to push them out. That's crazy hidden evidence. Yeah. I believe you understand what this means, correct? You killed Mr. Kochin at the theater and then placed his body inside the pushcart. And then you forced the steel samurai to unwittingly move your body for you. It's time to piece the final piece of the logic puzzle together. No matter how fragile or small the connections may be, once you found them all, the way to the truth will be revealed. Okay. The front is filled in for some reason. I guess... wait, hold on. I know that thing was removed, but how do I... connect this and this because it was taken out, right? The filled out one doesn't come into play yet. The killer used the pushcart to transport the body, which means that all they had to do is remove the samurai dogs from within first. Therefore, the samurai dogs were piled up on the dressing room on the floor, were most likely taken out of the pushcart by the killer. Okay, there we go. Blood! I don't know. That which should not exist. This box of samurai dogs with a Hinomaru mark. If this red sun was filled in when the killer was busy removing the samurai dogs from the pushcart, then it would be proof that the murder took place in the dressing room. But the dot is so exact though. As long as the red substance turned out to be what I believe it is to be. Oh my god, Wendy Oldbag. I thank you. What you have given to me is truly something very special.
Edgy pull.
Mr. Etro, are you sure you're feeling okay? Mr. Alba, as I suspected, you killed Mr. Kochin in the dressing room. How many times must I listen to you repeat yourself? Haven't you figured it out already? Your words are meaningless, worthless, and powerless. The only way I'm going to continue is cooperate. To cooperate is with some definitive evidence. That arrogance, that self-confidence. You believe that you erase every piece of evidence that could incriminate you. However, there remains one piece of evidence. One piece mentioned! There remains one piece here, and there's what it will put you away for good. Ah, you're bluffing. The one piece is real! Oh, Mr. Prosecutor, sounds like you finally found them. You finally found the fangs we need to go after this guy's juggler. So tell us, what about the box of samurai dogs is going to put this old man away? The trace evidence that will bring him down, why it is here, of course. How do I aim it properly? Can I use my mouse for this? Okay, there we go. Okay, I use my mouse for this shit. This box of samurai dogs with a Hinomaru fan on it should never have existed. So I want you to take a good look at this red spot. It's a single drop of blood. What is so exact though? Huh? What? Blood, you say?
Agent Lung, I would like this blood analyzed post-haste. I gotta admit, I'm a bit surprised, but I can't believe we found blood in this place like this. Hey, you, get this down to the lab, pronto. But why was that blood on the box to begin with? If we were to think about the flow of the crime, I think the reason will become obvious. Larry, you said that you transported the samurai dogs with the pushcart, correct?
Oh, yeah, you have a great memory, Ashi.
The pushcart was a bit too big for my son, you know what I mean? So to make sure that everyone could see him, I had to pile out some stuff on it. So I figured that the samurai dog were there, I reused them to fill the cart up. What if Larry say is true? If what Larry say is true, then what were the boxes doing on the floor? Ah, I see. The killer took them out in order to place the body in the pushcart. Exactly. And that is when I believe the victim's blood found its way onto the box. When my men investigated that room, not a single box of samurai dogs was in there. Because the embassy staff members already had confiscated them. Yes, no doubt to hide the evidence of the murder.
It's a good thing that Oldbag managed to steal one big box before they got to them, huh?
Looked like Miss Oldbag managed to put this great thief to shame.
What a scandalous way of putting that. I didn't steal it, I received it myself.
Chris Casalva, I have to say this was a one fatal oversight on your part. Hehehe. Sorry to rain on your little love fest, however. How can he be so self-confident in a no-win situation for him like this? Even if that blood turned out to belong to Mr. Koshin, then what?
So Edgeworth, it sounds like he's not ready to call it quits yet, huh?
The sole piece of evidence that was left behind at the scene of the crime, that also alone shed light on a near new fact. At the very least, we now have proof that the murder occurred in the dressing room. And you say that like it means something. Huh? Excuse me, sirs. Report. What were the results of the analysis? Sir, the analysis came back and confirmed that the rare substance is blood. I knew it. With this... Oh, this is definitely not his blood, right? Mr. Edgeworth, I wonder if you might humor my question. Your question? The one from before, or have you forgotten? Even if that was Mr. Kochin's blood, what difference would it make? Like we already told you, it proved that the crime scene was the dressing room. But it doesn't prove that I'm your killer, does it? That's... He has a very good point. The blood on the box doesn't prove that Mr. Alba is the killer. Then this evidence is meaningless. That can't be. We were so close, sir. I want to smack that smug log off his face. Come on, there's gotta be something we can do. We finally found a solid piece of evidence. There must be something I can expose with it. Oh my god, how many fucking, like... I can't think of a single thing. Now, if you excuse me, I'll be on my way. Who the fuck? Who was that? It was too late. I wouldn't allow anyone to stop me now. Yeah, this man wouldn't give up. Hello, Carlos. It wasn't me, pal. It wasn't me this time either. It's not victim's blood. What? No. Oh, I know where to get him. We're back. Where the fuck is my net? We're back, okay. What do you mean it is not the same type? Do you mean it's not the victim's blood? But if isn't it, who the heck is it then? Oh, I know whose blood it is then. This is why I don't stream midnight, guys. As much as I want to stream like for the EST gang, my net is so unstable at this timing. But what should we do now, Mr. Edgeworth? I have no idea what's that anymore. What's what anymore? Also, thank you, Sky, for telling me that my net died, so I can pause the game for a little bit, you know? So, because the funniest thing is that I can see your message, like, appearing. The funniest thing is that I can see your message telling me that the stream died. Which means it's not my net then. The who yelled and it wasn't me dialogue only works in the game is actually voice. We're back! The blood drip proves that something to be true, right? Namely, my words. Which one of your words would that be? The ones where I said your words are meaningless, worthless, and powerless. The blood has nothing to do with the murder investigation whatsoever. Need I remind you that the blood got into the box long before it entered my embassy? Well, what sort of nonsense? Yeah, it's blood, pal. There's no way it's not related to the murder. So you would like to believe. What if someone was preparing the samurai dog's had a small nosebleed? What then? I guess that's possible. Damn it, have we been wasting our time on the red herring? The blood doesn't belong to anyone connected to the case. It should be clue enough. Marcus Alba, you bastard! That's so weird. Did my OBS die then? Is it is it YouTube problem then? Silence! Don't you ever address me with such a filthy word again. I wasted enough time here with you, and you have your answers. Now let me through. Alba, it doesn't matter where you run off to. You'll never escape me. Someday I'll have the satisfaction of sinking my fangs into you. You'll see. And all the Interpol will be behind me, working to see that through the day comes. Probably YouTube side. Yeah, because like my bitrate was fine. It's like going up to like 8K and then 9K and then dropping back to 6K. If my bitrate is not 0, then definitely it's not my internet. So that means I think it's YouTube side. That YouTube, I know you want to silence me on this like 6-hour stream, but come on, it's not even 12 hours yet. Silence me when I hit 12 hours. They sound like a whining or pathetic loser of a mutt. Aroo! Is this really the extent to what we can do? Is this the blood really from someone completely unrelated to the case? Or is it some other possibility? Someone else other than the victim? I think Alba's flight left already. Yeah, his flight left already, and he said he's gotta make a new one. He's gotta book a new one now. In a situation like this, what would that man do? What would he who can turn any desperate situation around do? Turn it around. That's it. I must turn my way of thinking around. It is not whose blood it is. It is whose blood could get onto a box like this. And if I think about it that way, if the blood got onto the box when the body was being placed into the pushcart, then the owner of the said blood must have been in the dressing room at the time. And if that's the only that is the only person that could be. Azeria's ready to take on Vivi's endurance melt. It is because of you kids that I was removed from the center stage, and will be forced to live out the rest of my life in the shadows, unfortunately. But it's not a total loss, as the underworld will follow me more freedom than you'll ever know. Freedom like what the raven feels as it flies through the dark night sky. You can't lay a finger on me, not now, not ever. The arm of the law is powerless before me. Powerless, is it? I wouldn't be so sure about that if I were you. What do you mean? Allow me to describe you in one word. Pitiful. Pitiful? How so? Cricus Alba, your wings were clipped long time ago. And for someone who is trying to fly away on them without noticing that fact, pitiful is the perfect word to describe you. Ha, mere words. What do you mean by his wings were clipped, Mr. Ashworth? This is what you think it means, okay? We already caught him in our trap a while back. With an incredible, powerful, definitive piece of evidence. Hey, Earth-Dear Mr. Prosecutor, care to speak in English? What are you talking about? What piece of evidence? Yeah, he showed us something earlier. The piece I speak of is, of course, this drop of blood. But we know that it's not from the victim. I don't see how it remains relevant to the case at all. Miss Von Karma, I believe this is exactly why it's very important to the case. And the part that is the most important is the fact that it's not the victim's blood. You're looking a little pale. Good, then I believe you're already aware what I mean. Then you know who the blood belongs to? Of course I do. This piece of evidence is the irrefutable proof that it will stop the killer from his track. The blood that soiled this box of samurai dogs belonged to this person. The blood of the red sun on this box belongs to you, Fergus Alba. What? What? Why is his blood on the box of samurai dogs? He's not even a victim! The blood fell onto the box when Mr. Kochin's body was loaded into the pushcart. At the time, the only two people in the dressing room were the victim and his killer. So that's what you mean. If the blood doesn't belong to the victim, then the only person that could belong to. That's the only person he could belong to. And the person is the murderer himself, and that's the only logical conclusion. But Mr. Kochan was the one stabbed, sir. How would Mr. Alba be the one who was bleeding? What if during the murder, Mr. Kochan had fought back? You mean, if before Mr. Alba could kill him, Mr. Kochan managed to wound Mr. Alba? Yes, and I believe we have a piece of evidence that proved that he was bleeding then. What is the piece of evidence that showed that Mr. Alba was probably bleeding at the time? We got him, girls and boys. Oh my god, the best music. Mr. Alba, you bear on your body a great wound. That was from when the masked two attacked me with a pair of scissors. Yeah, and that happened way after he was in the dressing room. Ah, but is that what really happened? Finally, Jijinori! You may manufacture a weapon by smearing blood on it, so I can't just accept that as a fact. Shall we try a test, Mr. Alba, to see if the shape of the wound matches his scissors? You really are something else, Mr. Edgeworth. You don't let a single thing slip you by, no matter how insignificant the possibility. You're the one to talk, Mr. Alba. You managed to give the law a slip for 10 years as a smuggling ring's leader. No matter the danger, you can hide every last ounce of fear and anxiety from everyone. You truly are a one-of-a-kind of a criminal. I'm the master of my fear. However, to think that such a person like you commit such a large thing. You believe I overlooked something. You said that my wound was caused by Mr. Kochan, and that it was caused by a ghost here in one of the theater's dressing room, right? Yes, that is correct. I would like to point out that it's simply not possible. My wound is a stab wound, and one that can have more of a blade. Oh my god, oh my god. I wonder where you would propose that such a weapon came from. Ah, the theater was packed with security guards. It would have been impossible for anyone to come through this area without a weapon of any sort. Just as Mr. Alba was able to bring in Alabash's knife into a bouquet, there must be something other way to sneak around a weapon of some sort. Ah, but as long as you can't prove the other way, all your talk about Mr. Kochan stabbing me is pure nonsense. So if that other way does exist, you better hurry and tell me now. I'll gladly tell you. With pleasure. Wait, what? This piece of evidence shows us that Mr. Kochan brought a weapon into the theater. I mean, like, this, right? I mean, come on, right? This evidence proves that this Mr. Kochan brought a weapon to his theater. If you see in this picture, he has the Yatagarasu key, where we already know the Yatagarasu key is actually a knife. Amongst law enforcement, this piece is known as the Yatagarasu's key. That key? That's the key that my father stole from here 70 years ago. And it's very unique in that both a key and a knife. Meaning that under the guise of a key, it could have been easily brought into the theater. No! You could have disposed of the knife that stabbed you. Therefore, you wiped off the blood and placed it back into Mr. Kochan's pocket. After all, the key itself opens the safe in his office. And inside that safe was a document about the Kodopian's papers signed by Mr. Kochan. In order to make it look like Mr. Kochan died as the leader of the smuggling ring, you had to make sure that the police were the ones who opened the office safe. All that hard work to save yourself only served to destroy you in the end. Shall we try to matching this knife's blade with your wound, Mr. Kirkus Alba? GG! Right? I love the bow he does. And that is what some may call coup de grace. Impossible. You can't take me down. Swine! All of you! Especially Manny Kochan. This is all because of that man's betrayal. He sought to steal control of the smuggling ring from me by removing me as an ambassador. Which is why he reserved to die while bearing the guilt for all my crimes for me. That's why I sent the Yatagarasu's card and how this incident was born. Manny was supposed to be the smuggling ring's leader who was killed by the Yatagarasu. But
I had yet another reason, yet another story that was supposed to play out. Manny's death was supposed to bring everything to a close, and I would have gotten away with it if it wasn't for you meddling prosecutors.
Mr. Alba, I'm afraid there is one more question I forgot to ask. This country, or Alabas, which country's court would you like to face first? Either way, it's game over for you. Does it make Gumshoe Scooby-Doo? I guess so.
Edgeworth!
Oh Jesus, what the fuck? What's happening? What's happening? Ugh. Ew. March 17, District Court, Defendant Lobby 2, number 2. Ew, this is it, the big day, Mr. Alba's trial today. And the next week he's scheduled to stand in trial to his next country of Alabas. Francisca heading that one. I suspect she will be serving a full course of whiplashes at it. Oh, let's go. Having to face Ms. Von Karmas in court right after facing you, sir. I don't even want to think about what that will be like. I caught up a glimpse of Mr. Alba when he was being escorted into the courtroom, and boy, he looked about as glum as I do that day before I got my monthly paycheck. You know, I've been thinking that flight attendants, even the portsmen, were all Mr. Alba's secret agent. Correct. That smuggling ring was the common thread between all of this incident. Camille Millet was to provide support during the smuggling ops using her job as the attendant, and Mr. Portsman was used to manipulate trail related to the ring to end in their favor. Goyo Airlines, and even the prosecutor's office. No one was even safe with the smuggling ring, huh, sir? I suspect there's even more members of this ring spread throughout the world. Yeah, it sounds like such a big op that I can't even begin to imagine what it's like. What is it, detective? Nothing. I was just, well, come to think of that, Mr. Ernest Amano's trial is also scheduled for later today, sir. I'm aware of that. Mr. Amano has been working with the smuggling ring now for over 10 years. He used the Amano Group's various connections worldwide to assist the ring, but all of that come to an end as his conglomerate is now undergoing harsh scrutiny. I owe Mr. Amano a debt of gratitude, but he must pay his debt to society. Well, with the arrest of both Mr. Alba and Mr. Amano, I guess that's about wraps up the KGA incident, huh? So I guess the only crowd show is the only. I think okay. There's never a court trial. The court trial only exists in like Phoenix Wright's like story, Ace Attorney investigation or Phoenix. No, sorry, not Phoenix Wright. Mouse Edgeworth's story is more in like investigation outside the courtroom. So the only courtroom we had was like literally one from 7 years ago. The real killer of the KGA incident 10 years ago was Manny Cochin. 7 years ago, the killer in the second KGA incident was Macrel. And those two facts are the unshakable truth. However, it seems that a lot of effort was put into hiding this and other truth from us. I will expose it all at the trial today. You're solving cases left and right today, aren't you, sir? CCU and Ditaman. Perhaps now these two brave souls who tried to make the truth known can rest in peace. By the way, I received some gifts from Ambassador Paleno. Not some coupon, please. Streams, beef, and crab. I don't need any of this, so I'm giving them to you. Please, I'm hungry. What? Seriously, sir? Wait, actually, I don't think I want them anymore. The way you're holding them, don't tell me they're just coupons, sir. Detective Gumshoe, have you not read the papers recently? Ever since the two countries became Cotopia again, the economy has changed. Really? And it seems that Ambassador Paleno has reaped a few benefits of his own from it. He has been announced the official ambassador of the newly reunified Cotopia. But what a pity. Even though every item he sent is a treasure, you don't seem that interested. Well, if you don't want them, I can give them to my lovely assistant, Kay. Wait, that's what I said. So oh, that was Kay acting. So Mr. Edgeworth, so let me have them, sir. Actually, come to think of it, where is Kay? How come she's still not here? Hey, You gotta be more alert than that.
I can't believe you didn't notice. I was even mimicking Mr. Edgeworth's voice for a little bit.
I totally didn't notice you, or even realize that voice was you. Langzi said, ferocious love blooms with each new springs. Agent Lang, it's a pleasant surprise to see you here. It's been a long time since I set foot in a courthouse, but I wasn't going to miss it. Watching the guy who screwed up my country finally get what's coming to him. Well, that and something else. I want to see you in action in court. Damn. Is that so, Agent Lang? We flushed out all the counterfeit bills so that Jungfa is finally at peace again. And it's all thanks to you that I want to say, so I also want to say, thanks.
Well, I never thought I'd see that old Wolfie says thanks to Mr. Edgeworth.
I should be the one thanking you, Agent Lang. If you hadn't negated Mr. Alba's extraterritorial rights, I would not have been able to bring him to trial. I believe the victory belongs to the both of us in this case. A shared victory, huh? Look, don't get me wrong. I'll still never forgive you prosecutors. And I have zero interest in that truth thing you talk about in the court. I always done things my own way, and that is not about to change. You got that? I see. Well, I believe you should follow your own creed when you do your job. Yeah, and if there is ever someone your precious truth can't catch, feel free to sit around and cry about it all you want. But as for me, I'm going to get that person no matter what. Alright. It's about time for the trial to start. I will see you later. I'll be watching your performance from the gallery. I'm looking forward to this. I prepared a whole ton of ticker tapes for today's victory, sir. I'll have you throw some around. Some around when Mr. Edgeworth wins. I hope you got enough because I'm going to call my man up as well. A modest amount of ticker tapes goes a long way. An unstoppable duo, yeah. The scenes shift to the courtroom and the final act of this long tale begins. The legend of the great thief Yatagarasu is the story of those who chose to dedicate their lives to the pursuit of the truth. Wait, it's too fast. Hold on. I gotta read faster. Prosecutors of those who seek guilty verdicts for the defendants they meet, and to that end, you have no choice but to win by any means necessary. The creed was forced onto me ever since I was young. However, I no longer think that is all we prosecutors are, and that is because I'm not even clicking it. Oh, there's music though. Even though I've only been away from the courtroom for a short time, I feel that as though it has been a lifetime since I set foot in one. And today, more than any other days, I feel the fight within me rising. The final objection! I'm gonna go in tears, guys, we're finishing! Oh my god. Really? And Mr. Edgeworth's death for the other day. Thanks to him, I'm still free to surf in the friendly blue sky. Oh, and about my suitcase. So about my suitcase, I've been selling them on the internet and they've become a real sensation. Well done, everyone! Thanks to the praise that Artwool has lavished on my work as being a truly postmodern, the airline has chosen me to design their new line of Goyo jumbo jets. Just think, someday you'll be able to take a ride in my pink-walled, yellow-seated jet. I don't know about that one. Guys, we did it! I couldn't have done it if you guys didn't support me. Oh my goodness. No. It's worth all that lewdness of a man. Because of him, my money and time is wasted. More importantly, I received a most fantastic treasure recently. The primitive statue of Principality of Kodupia. It weighed a bit light in my hand, but the ambassador to Palermo was most generous. God, I gotta voice hack all these fucking people again. We're free! Thank you so much. We finally caught Agent Hicks' killer, and we were able to witness Alba's teary eyes. It feels so good to finally bring everything to a close. I received another offer from the Interpol to work another case in cooperation with them. However, the Kodopia's court awaits. Let's go! Kodopia's ear is supposed to be very fresh, so my whip should find some new vigor there. Oh my god. 7 hours. I thought it was gonna be 6 hours. Fuck the bad brother. Fuck off. This little patrolman has been fired as of today, sir. And I thought I was safe because we found the gun since I've dropped. But I haven't noticed that I dropped my police badge too. I guess what really broke the camel's back was that I couldn't find my badge. My little life has been suddenly tripped into a dark black hole, sir. I think I'll go to the courthouse and file a complaint with Miss Rufflemans. What the? What? No. Okay, thank fuck. It's Emma Sky. I was actually hoping to talk to Mr. Edgeworth a bit more than I did. But I got to get going and return to Europe. Sky! I still got a long way to go and a lot of stuff to study there. Next time I help Mr. Edgeworth on a case, I'm going to do it as a real forensic scientist. I'm sure he's gonna need all the help I can give him, scientifically. Oh my god. I love Sky. Because the kidnapping was staged, I was let off easy. But I won't be going outside as much as anytime soon, but that's really okay. The only prison I'm forever trapped is the cage of love. The guards down in the detention center? Well, when he was on guard duty. He has such a cold look in his eyes, just like that prosecutor. Dookie. Ah, stop it, Lauren. When will you ever learn to stop being a prisoner of love? Get a fucking grip! Get a fucking grip! Oh. That was the judge. It appears that there's all sorts of drama that takes place outside the courtroom. Since when do we judges here in day in out? I've only heard a few rumors, but apparently Mr. Edge will team up with a thief and became a detective. Maybe I should team up with a bailiff and try to become a lawyer or something. No, don't. You're already fucking dumb as shit every time we go into court in Phoenix, right? Or like the Ace Attorney. I don't think you'll do anything. It's just his low law degrees. What am I saying? He's so stupid in court, I swear to God. Phew, I barely escaped death yet again. Yeah, but the boy we were lucky to have Mr. Edgeworth help us up, huh? Yeah, but because I lost the key, I got fired from my security guard job. Don't let it get you down, Maggie. You still got me. You're right, sir. I won't be sad. I'm just gonna pick up myself and get through this. I wonder what my next job should be. Oh, this is actually kind of fun. The judge pisses me off so much too. Oh my god, when you play other Ace Attorney game, the judge pisses me off so much. Ace Attorney game, judge prosecutor, different college try. I get it, yeah. Why not come to Codopia for your summer vacation? We have coupons, plenty. Right now, our embassy is proud to present our Let's Investigate a Murder show. Although recreating that particular case has created a few small fires on its own, then we had a few problems with the fire marshals, but next event will be great! It will be an attraction entitled Capture the Yatagarasu. Of course, I hope to enlist Kay help in creating our latest attraction. Damn. The judge never fails to piss me off in every Ace Attorney games. God, to be honest, truth. Oh my god. I can't believe that Mindy ditched me and went to Japan. But it's okay, because that's how I meet Miharu. You cheating! We're planning to go to Paris soon and start a business. We're going to sell blue ocean dogs. They sell it like hot dogs for sure. A blue hot dog in the blue bun. I guarantee it'll turn your tongue and your face blue. I know I'm not really the type of workaholic at all, really, but so I noticed something. I've seen that guy in the blue suit at all recently. I wonder what's up. Well, the next time we meet, I'm sure we gotta make him eat one of my dogs. He's talking about Phoenix Wright! He's talking about Phoenix Wright! The guy in blue suit! How could you forget the fucking guy who saved your life, bro? Who fucking saved your fucking first case, dude? I gave testimony in court today as a member of the Yatagarasu. Yo, Mr. Bad, you look well, all things considered. By the way, have you noticed the elements within the ring have begun moving? They're probably fighting over who should succeed, over who should be the next boss. Although, to be honest, I wish I could forget I'll ever heard the smuggling ring. Lang Tzu said, thoroughly bite the poisonous snake from head to tail. No one runs afoul the law and escapes this wolf's fangs. I'll get you all yet. Ah, youth. When did I become so old, I wonder? I began noticing the gray hairs in my beard more. I'm thinking of retiring my mirror.
Not yourself at the mirror.
No. No. Fuck!
I was the pink princess and the pink badger all in the span of 2 days. Talk about busy. But it was alright because I got a letter from my beloved edgy Pooh. Please take care of yours, head, and when you wish to speak, first take care of your headpiece. What does that mean by that last statement? It's not like I enjoy being under a headpiece every time I see him.
Okay, never mind. You can do your thing. Jesus Christ. Yeah, you tell him. You tell him. You tell her. I'm done with OFAC. March 17, 4:30 p.m. Well, it's 5! But whoop, I feel so much better now that the trial's over. And as always, your legal prowess was top-notch, sir. Yeah, and nothing made the look of Mr. Alba's face when he revealed the ring's secret. I was amazed. You're like a totally different person when you step into the courtroom. Mr. Edgeworth is always 10 times fiercer in the court. Based on the information Mr. Alba offered up, they began a large-scale operation to clean up the rest of the ring, which I'm happy to leave to Francisca and Agent Long. So what are your plans now, Kay? Oh well, we're taking care of the creep who killed my father, so I'm not sure. Hey, I know. Maybe I'll just keep on being Mr. Edgeworth's assistant. Are you still trying to steal my job, pal? Just kidding, just kidding. I can steal something so important to you, Gummy. What a relief. Okay. Yes? Even after something that happened, are you still planning to become a great thief? Of course! Well, I don't want to tarnish the legend of the noble Yatagarasu, so I'm going to hold off doing anything until I make a tight three-person team on my own. I mean, you got 3 people here right now. A 3-person team. You got it right now! You got like, well, Kay as Callisto U, and we got like Bert Faraday as Edgeworth, and then Detective as, you know, Detective Bat as Gumshoe. A 3-person team of a team of young beauties and same age as me if possible. Okay, never mind. With those criteria, I highly doubt you'll find the 2 other people you need. My father chose to fight for the truth. I think that's what was noble about him. So you see, Mr. Edgeworth, the only things I will ever steal are the truth that has been hidden away. I'm going to work extra hard to make the world where the Yatagarasu isn't needed. Well, let's both strive in such a future. Well, I guess it's time for me to get going. I see. Okay, I'll keep your chin up and stay strong, okay? And don't be a stranger. Charlie's Angel totally Spy Cat Sai Tokyo Mew. Exactly, she won all of them. Maybe Tokyo Mew because it's like closer to her edge, I guess. Don't worry, I'll be back. I'll be sure to break the lock on the window and sneak in. If you could, I'd appreciate if you came in through the building's front door. It's okay, Mr. Edgeworth. The lock on my windows at home has been broken forever. Oh, one last thing before I go. Let's take a group picture, just the 3 of us. Yeah, a commemorative photo. Every big case has to end with 1. No. Hey, why not? Don't tell me you're camera shy, Edgeworth. Oh, of course not, detective. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm taking a photo now. Hey, come back here. Mr. Edgeworth, you can't run away from this, sir. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Stop that. I can't be seen doing this, doing that. Okay, I'm totally taking it out. Say cheese. And thus, the long tail of the KJ incident came to a close. It saw the demise of a smuggling ring and the birth of the little great thief. And there is a little time to rest and relax. But there is a little time to rest and relax, for I am eager to tackle the investigation into a new case. The reason for my eagerness is my want to pursue the truth and my want to believe in the strength of those who use the power of the law for good. As someone who has chosen to live my life as a prosecutor, that is my new creed.
Oh my god! Oh my god, look, guys! Oh my god, we did it, guys! We did it, everyone! Yay, we finished!
Well, technically, we still have the second game, but I'm probably playing this game off stream because oh my god. Well, we'll see. Maybe in the future I'll play this, but maybe in the far future. But for now, we completed investigation, and then we'll be prosecutor's gambit. Well, that's a lot of stories actually. Hey, thank you! Oh my god. Oh, the last how do I call this? This last case was really interesting. I like it a lot. It's so much fun. Ooh, 7 hours of investigation. Yay! 7 hours of investigation. Damn, we finished it, guys. We finished it. That is a really long story, but we finally finished it after a 7 hours plus like 2 hours and 30 minutes, I think. Azeria has done 8 hour stream. It's whoa. No. Let me see who to redirect you guys first, and I'll do my ending stuff. Oh wait, Miki Senpai is streaming. Wait, when did she start streaming? I don't want to like raid into her and she's like ending. Hold on, real quick. She is playing. Okay, she just started. Good. Thank fuck. Okay, we can raid into Miki Senpai. Hey. Well, thank you guys for coming to today's stream. I really appreciate it. It has been a really long stream. 7 hours, almost close to 8 hours. And I appreciate you guys staying all the way to the end and solving the mysteries for me. I am so sorry. Midway through, like my mind just started crashing out and started like blasting at the evidence because I was too impatient. But yes, thank you guys for helping me out on the cases and the previous cases. I really had so much fun. Every time we do like this kind of cases, I will like if you guys are busy, I will always have like the walkthrough behind me just in case, so that I wouldn't get stuck for ages. But in this particular last case, you guys helped me so much in the last scene, like the fire and all that kind of stuff when I was crashing out. You guys helped me so much. So yes, I'm not the only detective. You guys were also the detective in this, and well done everyone. We worked hard together. Yes, nice we're seeing all through it, the finish the game by keeping up here reading the whole time too. No, I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream and hope you guys enjoyed today's case. I love Ace Attorney so freaking much, and if you guys haven't, I recommend you guys try Great Ace Attorney. I love that game so freaking much. But now it's time for me to sleep. Tomorrow I'll be playing Marvel Rivals. I will have the rating room up tomorrow because I'm too tired to do the rating room. So tomorrow's rating room will be up. Tomorrow's Marvel Rivals will be with Rena and Ja. We'll be Team Apatu, Team APT to be teaming up together and playing in rank. And then on Saturday I won't be streaming. I'll probably be canceling my stream because I have something up. But on Saturday, 25th for me, but 24th like EST timing for like the EST gang, I will be joining Bluebell on her birthday stream because I won't be around on her actual birthday. So we're doing a birthday like stream in advance, like her celebration. We will be playing
keep talking and nobody explodes. So me versus BB and keep talking and nobody explodes. That one will happen for me. Well, for if it's for me, it's 25th January, 11 a.m. JST. In which case, it would be 24th, 9 p.m. EST. So yes, so I say versus because we're gonna hear her say, "You're pissing me off," right? We're gonna hear her say, "You're pissing me off." So if you guys are interested, go check out her stream. And her birthday is coming out really, really soon. So keep an eye out for that, okay? Keep an eye out for her announcement and her stream ideas and what she's gonna be having. Yes, it's for 20 p.m. my set. Currently, it's like midnight for me. It's like, no, it's the morning now. It's 5:21 for me and 6:21 a.m. for JST. So yeah, tomorrow, same timing. Tomorrow, I'll be playing Marvel Rivals at 11 p.m. JST and 9 a.m. EST. So if you guys are interested, come and hang out with Team Apatu because we're gonna be doing crazy shit as usual. It ain't a baby collab until Azeria causes her to tweak. Exactly, that's what I'm saying, guys. The only one that can make her tweak is me. And maybe Hysteria. I don't know about Hysteria, but me, 100%. Yeah, we'll be raiding up to Miki Senpai, who's currently playing Mahjong Souls, I believe. So if you guys are interested, do check out the other Specialite girls, and I really appreciate you guys again so much for coming to today's stream and staying till the long hours, alright? Have a good rest after this one, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. では、おつづれ、またね。バイバイ。